Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty broads. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come on. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would funk her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles of the shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Girl, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right? Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
I'm fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away.
All right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got triggered today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, the dog is...
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, B-Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan.
Yo, what's happening? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We had some belly laughs last night. Look, if you didn't catch last night's live, we're going over the shit today anyway, so it's all good. Don't worry about that 6-hour live. We're gonna have another one. Because listen, we triggered the fuck out of Nick so bad last night. We even had Betty begging truth to the snitch. You guys, last night was fucking hilarious. I could not even tell. Listen, we're going to have some fucking laughs today. I promise you that. You guys, look, last night was fucking great. We were like, Rowena's like, oh my God, where's Granny? Get her ass up. Get her ass up. Shit, Julia done made, well, in my opinion, done made Castor fucking delete his goddamn his Twitters. His Twitters is gone. Did truth fall to the dark side? Well, I don't know if he fell. I don't know if he skipped, hopped, jumped, or what. But Betty sure was begging his ass to snitch. You guys, it was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. And then look, we no sooner get off the fucking live stream and end our fucking live stream, and Griffney's over here falling asleep, slurring her words and shit. I was like, holy fuck, this doesn't get no better, man. Fuck. What is going on? Holy fuck. You guys, it was great. It was fucking great, man. Let me get this link pinned so we can talk some shit. Because holy hell. Fuck, I forgot to put up our little poll for our Sting It Like You Mean It, baby. Fuck, I forgot it. Gosh dang, you guys, it's Sunday morning. You know, made me fucking forget already. Look at you guys smacking the like button, stinging that motherfucker already. Let's put up our little fucking poll. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang, you guys, listen, I was laughing so fucking hard. I woke up and my goddamn cheeks were still fucking sore from laughing so hard, you guys. Holy fuck. Oh my God. And Nick, you were fucking hilarious last night, triggered as fuck. We love it. We love it when you get triggered like that. We just love it. That's right. Oh my God. Have you little Fallon Hornet bots? She calls us all Fallons. She's like, felons, and they're fucking proud of it. Fucking proud of it. I said, coming from the mouth of a fucking criminal out on bond, Betster, I'd shut your mouth if I was you. Bitch, you're out on a $20,000 bond. SF said, shit, I bought and paid for my ticket on January 7th. We know who's going to be there on January 8th. SF. SF said, baby, shit, I'm going to take it to the bank, baby. Shit. Hold on. I got to fucking type this out before I forget. You guys got me squirreling. Shit. Listen, B Tim, where you at? Because listen, we got to tell you some funny shit from last night. You little felons, all you fucking felons are fucking proud of it. Fucking felons over there. Says the fucking criminal that's out on a $20,000 bond right now. Oh my God, it was fucking hilarious. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Here's our little poll there. Fuck, you guys got me squirreling. Oh, what up? Good morning. What you doing?
Good morning. Who can we trigger today?
Keep all these bitches triggered.
Keep them all triggered. Happy Sunday.
You was up for the majority of the night last night, so you got to see most of it.
Yes, I got to see most of it. And then, like, just like a good girl did, I went and crawled in bed and I laid my phone down and plugged it in and I was out. So I have no idea what kind of fun you guys had after I went to bed. But the last thing
you know what? We stayed on here too much longer after you went to bed.
Okay, good. Good. I didn't miss that much fun. The last thing I remember was like Bruce Castor, his account being suspended or terminated or some shit. And then I remember
you guys want to listen? Do you guys want to do the Twitter shit show first, or you want to go over Betty's stream first? What y'all want to do?
Oh, let's do Betty's stream first. I need a really good laugh on this.
Oh my God. I was going to say we can play the clips or we can play the whole stream. What do y'all want to do?
Doesn't matter. I am here for the long haul. Smoke them if you got them, and I got them today.
You said big breaking news update. She was watching our stream, right? Betty was, and she heard us laughing and cracking up, saying that Bruce Castor's account was gone, and the At Night Media. We read off their post, and oh my fucking God, we laughed so goddamn hard. No sooner did we start laughing and clowning fucking At Night Midnight Media and Betty goes live to read it.
In the middle of the night?
Yeah, girl, at 12:30 at night, she went live. Talking about she just woke up. Good morning, everybody. I said, bitch, stop. Stop it. You are not fucking sleeping. You are watching our live stream. Stop that.
You were over here trying to be a bee. Which one was? I wonder who's
fucking madness, Betster. You know you watch us.
She was over here being a bee. She was in her bee costume. She was over here assimilating in the crowd,
flying around trying to get some honey.
Yes, she was.
She said, "Shit, they're reading At Night's bullshit. Let me go ahead and start a live." She's like, I got up and I was waiting on Griffney J to sit over here and fall asleep and shit. And she never came on. She fell asleep too long. I'm like, oh, fuck. Here we go.
Hey, what's that song, that old Dirty Bastard song? Hey, baby, I got your money. Don't you worry. So let's change it.
It's hey, dirty, Betty.
Betty wants your honey. Hey.
Hell to the no.
Good morning, Ellie.
Good morning. Good morning.
And Nick deleted one of his tweets. Shut up. You guys.
Wait a minute. Hold a fucking second. Look, that's okay. We got them all screenshotted anyways. They are funny as fuck. They were so goddamn funny last night that he said he has a... Hold on. Let me tell y'all what he said he's got. We fucking laughed so goddamn hard. SF Investigates put his post up and he fucking laughed. I said, oh my God, we need a post for SF and we need Granny's ass awake right now. Holy fuck. And Clue and Cletus, they fucking called it yesterday. As soon as they got done proving that what's his name was a fucking liar. Of course, Seth.
Yes.
Immediately Tony went live. He's like, Tony will be live before this video's even, before the day's even up. And no shit, he jumped on Justin's and was live. Hey, B, Tim, good morning.
I see that I go to bed and suddenly the entire internet.
All hell breaks loose.
All the time I leave you alone is that the fucking internet breaks, like literally.
Every fucking time, man. You're like, I'm going to bed. I'm like, oh, fuck. Here we go.
Here we go. And suddenly, like, first the fucking
Bruce Castors' account goes down. And
I sat there. I was like, what? His account's down? Like,
yes, completely gone.
Then basically At Night makes a doxing bounty for Redditors. They're like, we're going to offer $2,000 for information leading to the names of the people that said mean comments to At Night. We need those. We need the doxes. We'll send you.
We need those names.
We need to dox those people. And then, like, what was with the medical records? Like, apparently, he came up and said, "Oh, he's been working." And then, like, I think Clue had a document or something. You said.
Clue proved that he was a liar, and
that he's not working.
She was like, her and Cletus were like, you know what? We already proved he was a fucking liar, and Tony will be live before the end of the night. And they wasn't lying. His ass was fucking on Justin's channel calling in, trying to hurry up and make shit, you know what I mean? Tell a different story, spin another narrative.
What was the lie, by the way? Was it because
I think it was about his disability. I haven't watched Clue's whole stream, so if she's awake or you're around, Clue, pop up and let us know what's up. But I think they called him out because he was on disability a year ago.
Yeah. But I can't believe they actually had no one batted an eye that an organization, like a supposed organization, basically put out a bounty to dox people, like for Redditors.
Yeah. What post did he delete? Which one does he here? Let me see.
I sat there. I was like, wait a minute. So, like, he's like, people that are trying to target our employee who's on parole. I'm like, yeah, your only employee.
Yeah, the only. Okay. All right, Nick. Come on now, man. Look, we laugh so fucking hard because he's making a fucking total fool of himself. I don't even understand how he doesn't see this. But we got a good laugh out of it. We clowned the fuck out of it last night, and it was hilarious.
And it's like, guys, I see three in Nick. You're literally the guy. You're literally staying up like at 12, 2, like 1 o'clock at night furiously posting a bounty for anyone's information,
Right.
so you could dox them out. I'm sitting here, I'm like, is this for real?
Hold on, this right here. My flight is booked. I will be in Hendersonville on January 7th. So he's getting this. He types this in, right? So At Night Media makes a fucking post. This is one of their posts, of their many.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's the other ones. Oh, they deleted this one. So they did delete the middle one that was in here. Yeah, so
what was in that middle post? Does anybody remember?
We got screenshots of it, so we'll go there. But this right here is the $2,000 reward for At Night, right? For reward to Reddit. So whoever's putting this shit on Reddit, they want to know who the fuck it is. So this post right here, us reading this and clowning this and laughing at it, triggered Betty to go live and do this.
Hey, Tim.
Right in to the fucking
look at her
part.
Look at her head and then look up towards the top, up by the curtain. Now you can be as amused as I am through the whole video.
Oh fuck!
That's a shower curtain.
I'm telling you, it's a green.
Yeah,
that's
her Dollar Tree curtain that she hangs up. Her green screen that she hangs up.
Oh my god!
She just didn't hang it all the way up on the curtains. All right, here we go.
Chasing crimes. You know, there's just a lot of people that come over. Hey, B Betty, Matt.
She names all the plaintiffs that come over and hang out at her channel.
Brittany J's chat. For information on court.
Yeah, she tries to act like she just woke up. It's 12:30. She was watching our fucking live stream and she heard us reading it and it triggered her to go live. As soon as we read that post about the Reddit shit and SF saying he's got a ticket for the 7th, that triggered this live stream right here. And it's only 30 minutes long. She's like, I woke up and was waiting on Brittany J. I was like, bitch, no, you didn't. You wasn't even asleep. You was in bed watching us listening. You heard the shit, jumped up, trying to hurry up and go live about it.
Oh my god.
And then acting like you wasn't awake. Like you just was not awake at all. You just, At Night just made this post.
Like, does anyone not see through it? Like he's literally posting like they're like our employee, we want information on who's targeting our employee. Meanwhile, it's this is my guess, by the way. I can't be definitive with my answers because these people are fucking litigious, and they like to sue people with Injunction. But like the whole thing is basically Nick is behind this fucking account and he's basically afraid people are calling his parole, and he's using he's fucking furiously typing at 1 or 2 o'clock at night, doing a bounty, a doxing bounty, which I don't even think you're going to get the money. Get the money first before you're doxing someone, because he didn't want to pay Betty $4.
We didn't know if it was a pledge, if he was pledging this, or if he was really paying it out. We need to know, Nick. Is this a pledge? Is this $2,000 a pledge?
I mean, voices. You could say it was your Reddit, and then maybe you get the $2,000.
Dude, hold on. She's begging truth. Hold on. We got to watch her beg truth.
I don't need $2,000 from him that bad.
It's funny as fuck.
Threat campaigns. At Night Private Intelligence is responding to a troubling escalation of threats, harassment, and coordinated attempt to derail our ongoing efforts to locate Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who disappeared on February 25th, 2024, at the age of 15. Today, Sebastian is 16 years old. These targeted actions, which include threatening emails and harassment campaigns, have been designed to intimidate At Night employees, disrupt government operations, and mislead the public. At Night remains undeterred in its mission to expose these individuals and hold them accountable.
Yeah, okay. They want to fucking, in my opinion, dox the ever-loving fuck out of them and ask them to take it the fuck down, or dox them until they take it down.
Granny just made a great point. So they're an intelligence agency, but they can't figure out who's behind a Reddit account.
Oh my God, girl, we fucking clowned so fucking hard last night. And listen, SF, as this is going on, Nick makes another fucking post. And look, Activation of rapid response phase. Lots of laughs. I'm imagining Nick yelling down the hallway for his mom. More injunctions.
Mom, can you like my post? I need likes on the Facebook page, Mom.
I am fucking done. He said, we are going to activate the rapid response phase.
I can just hear it. Ma, I just went to active. We just went to rap. I can just hear it now. Ma, we went to rapid response phase. Get the sewing circle. I need the likes. Share it out now.
I feel bad, so bad for his mom, to be honest with you. Holy fuck. That's terrible. That is terrible.
All right, here's the Betster. We'll finish this real quick.
$1,000 reward for information. At Night is offering a $2,000 reward for information that leads to the identification of one individual is responsible for initiating these threats and harassment campaigns. I can think of 2 off the top of my head in 5 letters or less. JLR and sign SF investigates. I'm sorry. Those are the first names that come to mind whenever I hear this kind of stuff.
I bet
right?
it does.
Yeah, I can tell you. I can tell you who might be responsible in 5 letters or less. JLR SF. There you go. Trying to get
Betty is activated at 12:30 at night from our fucking live stream. We got her up and activated.
She is pretty.
I told you they wanted JLR. Man, listen. Granny, we were like, where the fuck is Granny at? We need her to get up. She's missing all the good shit. Holy fuck. He had Nick so triggered last night. It was the fucking greatest ever. We said, holy hell, where the fuck is Granny at? We need her to get up. We need SF to start making a post to start triggering him some more. Look, SF comes through right on time. Made another post. He made a post. SF did. Boom. At Night made another one. It was going off. And then all of a sudden, Julia's post gets read and boom. Castors account's gone. Bam. Vanished. Gone like the wind.
Activate Dream Team.
Right. Activate the Dream Team. Did you guys see what SF said? Here, let me go back and tell you what he said real quick. Because as soon as she made that post, SF called it. He was like, that's going to be the demise right there. That's going to fuck you guys up right there. Julia making that post. Well, all right, there you go. So he called it, and no sooner did he call it. Here, let's see. Let's go read his post. Mark my words. This tweet by Julia will be the catalyst for the entire plaintiff's case falling apart, but will not end the cross complaints. This tweet has effectively forced Castor's hand to acknowledge that his name was used without his knowledge or permission. And yeah, no sooner did he make this post, about 3 hours later, boom, Castor's account was gone like a fucking wind.
Did you ever think that this would be happening, that a former Trump attorney would be like fucking deleting his post because of some idiot dog search lady?
No. But I mean, deleting his post over being involved in a Rico when he's already got other shit going on. Yeah. Yeah. I do see that. Especially the way he was probably getting messages about this, wanting to know, are you the lawyer? Are you involved in this? Do we need to? And he was CC'd on the court papers when Granny had her lawyer respond. Her lawyer responded to both of them.
I mean, of course the Granny's gonna ask, or people gonna ask, because his name's, he's an attorney. You have to work with the attorney that you're being sued by or being injunction by. You know, that's just normal. Like, that's not abnormal to be like, hey, can we talk? What's the situation? What's our timelines of events and stuff like that? But yeah, this is wild to me that he's actually just fucking ran off the internet. Like,
and honestly, I don't know for 100% sure if that's the reason, and could be something else. It could be something totally different that we don't know anything about, but it just seems very odd for the timing, if you see what I mean.
Yeah, it's very odd. Imagine how fucking like Britney's feeling, like seeing this shit. She's like, what the fuck's going on? I thought it was free.
She can't stay awake long enough to pay attention. That's the problem.
Yeah, I thought this was free.
She gonna go to sleep thinking she got a fucking injunction and wake up with a fucking
She's like, well, she goes to bed. She thinks she has an attorney. The next minute, she has no attorney, and she's like, walk into Pennsylvania. But
she fucking wakes up and she's in a house of sticks all around her. Like,
yeah, like this is insanity. How do you have a situation where, like, 1 minute you are just simply like, you know, like this? Like, what is going on? Are we in like fucking simulation? Is this the simulation or something? Because this is wild that these people are actually doing this. We got a man behind, like, people that are actually taking Nick seriously. Like, they don't see through the bullshit. Like, yeah, the intelligence agency cannot find out who fucking Redditors are. Wanting to put out a doxing fucking bounty on people for $2,000, which is wild to me. At least it's $1,500 more than that fucking weirdo JT. For people that said mean things on the internet. And I said this in the beginning, like, you cannot fight the internet. Like,
oh, it's real rich. Guess what she says?
What?
There's no reason anybody should be calling the police officer or parole officer going real life. Oh my fucking God, Lord, look, if we didn't fucking record that to clip that together with her bullshit, holy fuck.
Says the woman on a
in this half hour, she
bond.
says a whole lot of bullshit out of the side of her fucking mouth. She tries to act like she has never done no wrong. I'm like, coming from the motherfucking biggest doctor on this goddamn platform. Okay.
Yeah. I can't believe this shit is actually happening. Like, is this for real? Are we living in real life that this is happening?
Yeah, yeah. Is this real fucking life? Where is this little scoundrel says, where's the protest? When is it? I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's just wild. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Because it's like, you got a respected lawyers who are acting like complete idiots online. You know, you got fucking YouTube, you know, you got injunctions that are going to probably cost a lot of money on people.
And these are these people's real lives. It is, it's different than Queen's real life being affected by what Bullhorn Betty is doing, not once, but twice. It's no different. These are their real lives that are affected by all of this.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. It's just wild to me that these idiots are just, you know, they put themselves in such a stupid position. It's like they didn't expect anyone to, like, you know, call their bluff with the injunction. They really just sat there and they just thought, oh, we're just going to do this injunction and we're going to scare off Granny. We're going to have her pay me like $500 or $200 or something like that. And we're going to just get her on our team. We're going to get all these YouTubers. We're going to show these YouTubers who's boss. And it just turns out like they're all fucking just like disappearing. Like they're acting like it's just wild.
Oh,
like,
did you see Hartley's newest video, B-Tim?
Yes, I've seen that one, unfortunately.
It was brilliant.
Yeah, okay. Brilliant.
Yeah, as I say, I haven't seen it yet, but here we go. Ready? I'm trying not to sidebar too much to get through some of this real quick.
Okay.
Right.
I wish I would have saved the fucking timestamps instead of having to watch through her garbage.
One individual was responsible for initiating these threats and harassment campaigns. Those directly working under them to perpetrate these efforts, witnesses and individuals with evidence. So all you troublemakers behind.
Holy fuck, I just had a jump scare. Who just did me that email? Who fucking just did that to me? Whoever the fuck just did that to me. Forget you. Damn. Britney J can't stop falling asleep last night.
I think if a literal Davis fan made a clip of this, I believe. I put it in the back.
Yes, little Davis fan. Yeah, she's got the clip. Okay, fuck yeah. Let's play that instead of watching this garbage ass shit. Fuck. Let's jump straight to it. Let's get into it, baby. Are we on here yet?
Yes, I hear it.
Yep.
It's a privilege to be in this chat to communicate. It is definitely not a right. So if you don't like how I talk, don't like what I do. It's your responsibility to leave and never come back. Okay.
Well, that's why you come to my streams, ain't it?
Just leave. You'd have to locate that time.
Why you come to my fucking live streams and sit and watch them, don't you, Betster? What's up, Granny? Listen, we couldn't wait for your ass to wake the fuck up. We almost tried to call and get your ass up. We were so fucking funny. What?
Yeah,
nobody tried to call you?
Nope. They failed.
My fucking God. Okay, that's it. I'm fucking blowing
Y'all
your goddamn
failed.
phone up.
All right, that's it.
I'm not going to rely on anybody else.
I'm going to
We
need
were
you
having
to
a
email
fucking
me your
call last
number. I would have brought you in on the ground floor of the fun in the shenanigans. I totally would have hit you up last night.
Oh, that's too crazy. This is all
Yeah,
wild,
see, I
though.
figured your mods were blowing your fucking phone up. I was like, fuck, I hope she gets up. Oh, man, she's missing the best part of this shit.
Yeah. No, I've told people before, don't be waking me up for this bullshit. But that would have been good bullshit. They should have known that.
Look, I was going to say, they could have blamed me for it. They could have said, Queen Bee sent us over to get you up. I would have took the lashing. Because listen, it was fucking great.
This is crazy. Like, the whole thing is... First off, like, it makes you wonder, right? Like, Bruce Castor's account suddenly suspended. It does make you wonder, was it suspended on purpose? Was somebody else running it and they didn't want people having access to them? So they, made sure something happened.
I believe they reported it. I believe
Really?
that crew, I believe that they reported it to have it taken down in a way, in a method to prevent them from having further, and that's my theory.
Reach towards them?
Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
like to me, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah.
Well, I love the confidence because I see people arguing with SF like that Castor is on this, and they're full of confidence. I'm actually taking screenshots, so when the apologies come, I know who to seek out.
They say pride before the fall.
That's the truth. That is the truth.
That's the truth because it seems
you
like all these.
Tony, did you listen to Tony's fucking call as soon as Clues Live got over?
Yeah, she showed a document.
Like, Cletus was like, I bet your ass that I bet your ass they go live. You know what I mean? Like they're live by the end of this. They said they're gonna jump on somebody's panel. Probably Britney J's, but somebody's. Yes, he was on fucking Justin's before Justin could even finish his live stream. He was calling in on the fucking phone.
Britney J was too busy entertaining the idea of my children being put on the dark web.
What?
Oh yeah, girl. Oh yeah.
Her ass was fucking falling a goddamn sleep. She couldn't stay awake if she tried last night.
Was that before or after she's laughing hysterically about women health issues?
I don't know. Go grab the timestamps and we'll fucking
People
play
are
that
fucking dirtballs.
If you got the timestamps, we will definitely play that shit and clown the fuck out of her.
I can't wait until these people realize what and who they've opened the door to. These pathological liars. Right? Tell them, man, because they don't even know.
Oh, dude, I said it last night.
Got to learn on their own, and when they do, and they come crying, you can say, "Oh, I'm sorry. You should. I tried to tell you."
Yeah,
Granny, you know where they're going to get told from me when these people dig up their great grandmamas.
Yep.
You know what they're going to get told from me? Grab your fucking dictionary, open it up, look up the word shit, look up the word syphilis, sympathy somewhere in between. There you fucking go, and that's all you get from me, bitch. I warned you not to let these people in. There's a reason that they've sat on Excommunication Island, and not one of us would fucking play with them. That's the land of broken toys, and they are only here to destroy everything that's good, because all they do is break shit. You know that one kid that you grew up with that always broke everything? Yeah, that's what these people are.
That's exactly right. It's that so that
bags they're not allowed to play with us. Y'all can't sit with us. Y'all can't even hang out with us. Y'all can't even play on the same playground as us. Bye.
Yeah. And the comment was not deleted. It's that Advocates channel has a screenshot up of it. This woman keeps swearing because of what Jat wrote, that I'm passing around her grown adults behind the scenes, when that's not what happened. She was in a very public
she's a real
war.
lifer, and Jones is fucking defending her. So
right. So the woman,
real lifers.
That's the woman who she actually was doxing not only my father, but she was going after my kid's father. They literally publicly doxing them. She's the one that made up a rumor that my daughter, while in Florida with a family friend, was going in and out of hotel rooms with men. She was saying all type of vile shit. But at that time, she also made a fake visual or what do you call that? This woman's daughter died. And she held a fake funeral for this woman's daughter and tormented her. So that woman and the other lady she was going at, they put up her grown kids' records or whatever, including hers. That's where that screenshot came from. And Jat being in a group chat with us, I'm not even the one that placed it in there, for starters. Secondly, that's not passing around information behind the scenes. It's calling your hypocrisy. Don't be doxing people. What I do in private doesn't matter. If I put that shit publicly, call it a dox. But what I do in private doesn't matter. But then turn around and threaten that you're going to put my kids on the dark web, and Brady, you sit there and entertain it. You sit there, you don't delete it, none of your mods delete it, nothing. You think that's all right? First off, her kids are grown. Don't go after other people's relatives for their records if your own got some fucking skeletons. Shit pisses me off. She built her channel by going after my parents' property taxes. Like, that was her channel building. That woman is not a victim of mine. I don't give a fuck what Jat wrote on a community wall. She knows damn well I'm not the one that put that into a fucking anywhere. Secondly, it was already public. We didn't share it out publicly. It was already public. Talking about, oh, I'm going to get a copy of this injunction. What makes you think you'd be part of this injunction? You fucking people and your self-importance boggles my mind.
I swear to God.
Don't it?
Like, I'm going to rock the judge. You know what? My name's riddled throughout this lawsuit, but I'm going to rock the judge, Shug. I said, you know what, bitch? I wish you would. I wish you would, so you can look stupid as fuck.
And people ask me why I do not tell, don't like show my face or say any of my personal information.
Yeah, why would you?
Like with these fucking psychos around.
Jesus.
Brittany's entire chat last night will dismiss the entirety of her fucking declarations. I promise you that. It was horrific. Horrific.
I have a caption for the image on the screen. That's what you see when she leans in to give you a kiss right there. This is her romantic face.
Oh, gee golly, voices.
She's begging Truth. She's like, Truth, come snitch for 2,000.
Yeah, I have a feeling Truth is not that cheap.
Truth, not feelings. Where you at? You better hide them feelings and come get you some Betty Truth.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's not that cheap. I have a feeling you need a lot more money to buy him off. Like $2,000 is not going to be enough.
Grab your paper bag and run on over.
Your $2,000 is not good enough.
Yeah.
But if we're looking for a missing child, and I mean this with utmost respect, like I'm not, I don't give a shit for their little fake
path for missing child, baby.
Right, and that's my whole point. Like, this is all side quest, right? This is all bullshit. This is all it's ever been. This is what has always been. It's an ego thing. That none of this has to do with Sebastian. People have a right. I disagree with calling probation officers parole officers. I've stated that several times. Had it done to me.
Wait. We did find out that was true. So we clowned the fuck out last night thinking that they were lying and talking shit.
No, I believe
apparently,
it.
Allegedly, White Boy called on his channel. Like,
well, then go after White Boy though. Don't go
after me. Well, I didn't know that he even did the shit. Bitter T came up and said that she watched White Boy do it. Like, I guess he called on his fucking live stream. Now that was the dumbest thing, though. I don't agree with that shit at all. I sure as fuck do not agree with that.
I don't agree with it either, but I have to say, people have a right. If the people are genuinely concerned, they have a right. I mean, that's all it is to it. Like, for people to be like, that's going real life. This entire fucking thing is real life. This is a real life missing 15-year-old child. This is a real life injunction. This is all as real life as it gets. And if people have genuine concerns and they want to call because they believe that this person is being harmful out here while under the eyes of the government, they have a right. Period. Point blank. You can't sue somebody for that. Again, I don't agree with it. I'm not doing it, but people have a right to do it.
Yeah, I guess he said something about calling him. He called and left him a voicemail and said he was concerned. Hold on. Salty says, I agree. There was genuine concerns. Call away. I would.
Well, if he called while live, then they don't need to put out there. Here, give QB her 2K. Okay, right. There it is.
Technically, you can give it to White Boy because if he did it live, then he kind of snitched on himself. So he should get the 2K for himself.
I'll split it. We'll split it. I get one. He gets one. There we go. My investigation skills found out Bitter T told me.
I'm not really shocked. I mean, that's kind of what White Boy did. I seen him once call up Dog the Bounty Hunter and joke about like Nick as well on his hotline. So I've seen that.
All right, here we go. Let's get back to Betty begging Truth for the Bullhorn Betty 2K reward. Here we go.
No, I wouldn't know. This conversation is really turning going into left field. I think we need to bring the conversation back to the road. Okay. I feel like we went off the road a little bit.
She wants to say
and it's all my fault. I take responsibility for that. Britney J, are you going live tonight? Give me just a second. Let me find out if she's going live. I didn't see you. I woke up and you weren't there, and I was very highly upset and offended.
Were you offended? Were you offended when she drug you for filth?
Where is she? Hold on a second. Because if she's going to go live now that I see her up, I'm going to get off here and we'll just go over to Britney J's. But I need to wait. Yeah, she is. LOL. All right, good. That's all I really wanted to say. I thought that was.
Can we say Enterprise?
Excuse my language on a.
That's what I was
Saturday.
just thinking.
Oh, on a Sunday. On a Sunday.
We're
Excuse my
pushing
language.
views
Sunday.
now.
I gotta watch my language. I got a potty mouth. I can't help it. But again.
It's nice to know all the plaintiffs are participating in the filth of what is considered a true crime channel by Britney J, where the discussion is my vagina and my fucking children. That's cute, Bets. It's cute. You seem to love the cooters.
What's with these people with their like this weirdo shit, man?
Okay,
listen,
I'm going to tell you why they do it. They're doing it because, see, everybody is humanizing Granny right now. And the one thing that the Isle of Misfit Toys likes to do is dehumanize. The Isle of Misfit Toys just banded together to poke the shit out of me so I would have a miserable Christmas. Well, now it didn't work because y'all rallied around me. We worked it out. We spoke logically. We removed emotion from it. And now, because they didn't get me and they're not getting me and I'm not participating in it, they got to turn back around to go at Granny, because Granny's just been open and honest with everybody and said, look, I am exhausted. I do not know. Like, this is a long-term fight. This is a marathon, not a sprint. I am already exhausted and it's starting to take a toll on me. I don't need this. So what are they going to do? They're going to do their best to continue to attempt to dehumanize her while the rest of us are humanizing her. And people need to keep that in the back of your mind anytime anything comes out over the next 6 months.
All right, so tag team is what they've always done,
Yes.
but it's funny because, again, look at who's opening the door for these people. Look at what they do. Look at what they say, and then watch them all cry victim of the same type of fucking shit, with no proof of it. May I add, no proof of it.
Just nasty.
Why am I allowing it? Jen? How do you recommend I stop it? How do you recommend I stop it?
You can't stop it. The only thing you can do is continue to do what you've been doing and keeping your head down and going forward and doing like the live streams that you do. Like you're not even in other chats anymore. If you're not live, you're not even online. It doesn't seem.
There's no way to stop it. There hasn't been a way to stop it in 3 years. There ain't going to be a way to stop it now. The only way to stop it is to do what I'm doing, like you said, and just carrying on ignoring it. But
the only thing you can do is lean into it. That's all you can do is lean into it and keep doing what you're fucking doing. We've never been able to stop it out here. Even when those of us that were, holding some of the deepest grudges, were willing to let them go.
They can't.
The outliers, you can't let them go because the outliers won't allow them to be let gone.
That whole sector crumbled when I walked away from it. And then they're opening up the door for the little fleas to come over here and start biting. But I'm telling you, y'all think I was nasty. Grab whatever clip you wanted me from 3 years ago and see what I was arguing against. You'll see who the fuck is nasty. Let me tell you. You know that whole saying, when you fight the monster, you become the monster? Yeah, these are some real life going. The lowest of the low, the grossest of the gross. You'll see it because they welcomed it. The True Crime Channel.
Everything that you guys didn't like about me, that is their moral base that they're built on.
Right. There is no moral base, and that's the problem.
That's the problem. There is no moral base. It's like everything that you don't like about, like the bad sides of both Granny and I, that's their foundational values. It's not even, it's bad, you guys. Don't know what to do. Man, I'm glad I've got the Bug Be Gone spray. I can't even tell you.
Well, I mean, what's going to happen is the person who's going to be hurt is Britney J when she gets hit. I really, truly believe, like, looking at this, if I was Britney J, I'd be shitting myself. Like, if, like, suddenly my attorney's Twitter account goes down because someone talked to him, and then suddenly, I'd be
I don't believe Brittany J has anything more than a pot to, I don't even believe she has a pot to piss in. Maybe she has a window to throw it out.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because how she makes her money.
You can get a judgment.
You're not realizing that she makes her money online. So you can go after PayPal, you can go after Cash App, you go after bank accounts. So
I'm aware of all of that, but she'll just shut down and find something else to do. That's what these cheaters always do.
Well, that judgment's gonna follow her for the rest of her fucking life. That's what she doesn't quite understand. You know, that's it. She could shut down YouTube and walk away and work at McDonald's, but that's still her pay will be still docked even when she works at the McDonald's.
The only reason I'm saying true crime is because how many times have we heard Brittany J cry that she's true crime and that all these drama people aren't?
Daily.
But yet she's the one that's surrounded by all the pit. I mean, I'm talking the lowest of the low. This woman, a creator's daughter, a lady on here who has a channel's daughter died, and her enemy held a fake eulogy for her, mocking this woman's grief in real time.
Yeah,
they're the pits of hell.
That is true. That did happen. That is true. God, there's so much fucking bad that's gross out here.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but calling somebody's parole officer isn't the worst of it. It's just not.
No, that's minor compared to listen, I've seen deceased relatives' obituaries dug up. I mean, you guys just don't even know.
Remember when they said my grandma didn't die because there was a post on her Facebook alerting everybody that she one of her 6 children made a post letting everybody on my grandmother's thing know that she had passed away. So they said my grandmother didn't pass away because there was a post on her Facebook after her death. I mean, it's fucking insane. But I'm telling you,
do you remember when they were going to put my brother on the platform and I haven't spoken to him in 10 plus years, and he's 12 years younger than I am, and we were held emotionally hostage for 12 or 14 hours over that. Yeah,
I do. It's horrible. People are horrible.
Yeah. Yep.
After you're done playing this, sorry that we interrupted Queen Bee, but after you're done, Truth did respond to Betty.
Did he say meet me in the back of the Chili's?
No. He said you can disrespectfully kiss my entire ass.
Well, behind the Chili's.
Yeah, I'm sure he must get over to the Chili's.
Her face
is
the
police are aware, guys.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Everything's documented. It goes right to the police, goes right to my attorneys. Everything's documented the whole way through.
Did you ever think that when this injunction came down the pipeline that you would be in this particular position where, you have these attorneys kind of like fucking ducking tail and disappearing from the internet?
No, and I'll tell you what, their latest post makes me wonder why I'm in an injunction if they're seeking out the people that are doing what they're claiming they're doing, but yet they've already put that claim on me in barbecue. So obviously you got it wrong. You admitted as much by making that latest post talking about injunctions and going after people and finding who's behind it. Because isn't that the entire claim behind this current injunction, is that we're running a Rico and we're doing all these horrible things? But yet now you're seeking for who's doing these horrible things? Was that a unknown announcement that you had the wrong folks?
I don't know. I mean, personally, I think a lot of it was just BS. I think what happened is that Nick was very successful in using injunctions in the past to basically as a stall tactic. And he was hoping that you would go pro se and be tied up for a while. And then it just didn't work out that way. And now he's in a position where, the new anti-SLAPP is here and the new law. And he's now kind of fucked. He's fucked himself and he's fucked all the other people around him.
So, very respectfully, Granny, I have always thought that they did this as that it had no merit and it had no teeth behind it. They did it as a way to scare and harass because you and Barbecue have been come out, and during this, you were both leaders in calling out bullshit. for me, the tell was like, I do believe it is affecting your real life. And I do understand that it's a court matter and you must get an attorney to respond, because otherwise you look foolish in front of the judge. And that's never a good thing. So, but I believe that this got out of control because they didn't realize that you and Barbecue were a lot smarter. I think they just thought you were a couple of dumb girls and you wouldn't have. Because the tell for me was you can't raise money using any third party.
That's it.
That right there. Mm-hmm. And then you got Dolly that went out. So what did Dolly and Nick did Dolly have to give Nick a cut of his? Because see, Dolly went out and did the same thing, and he was only mentioned in the lawsuit, right?
Well, let's face it, there are people that have actually done what I'm being accused of doing that are not named at all in this.
Right.
At all. So
yes.
You know, it does make you wonder.
I do believe that this was I think you nailed it best when you said a side quest, because this, in my opinion, has all been a LARP. And I believe that you were targeted during Cavalcante.
A YouTube street says BHB got that wet mouth. Be thug.
Just fucking, I have to say that.
I don't think it goes back to Cavalcante, because to be honest, they were all cool as hell with me during Cavalcante. I don't even think they remember.
He wasn't a little bitch. He was not a little bitch when he come out of prison and was covering the Cavalcante. That's the problem. That's the biggest difference in this. He wasn't acting like a little bitch. He was doing what he had, you know what I'm saying? He had support. He was cool about shit.
And at one time he said, we're both from Delco and, you know, we got to stick together. And he said, I don't think we've ever met. So he don't even recall meeting me during Cavalcante. And I've literally had attorneys ask me, like, have you ever had like a thing with this guy? Because this sounds like a little more like, this sounds like there's some jaded, you know, and I'm like, no, we've met, but no.
Nice.
A little something with this dude.
Yeah.
Little jilted lover-ish.
I mean, I'm honest to God that has been asked to me by several attorneys.
You're like, fuck, do you even know who this dude is? Don't say that shit again. Don't do that again. Holy fuck, man. Gosh, dang. All right, here we go. Let's finish this because she's in here talking about truth. You want that $2,000?
Every time you say that, it reminds me of that song that goes, ooh.
Come holler for
in
a
the streets
dollar.
More than sesame.
Here we go.
Hey, find the message. Anybody has any information? You want to ride dirty confidentially? You want to have that? I'm the one. Just knowing that you were the one that did it.
Yeah, because they're not gonna keep it private. Just like, just go ask Exhibit 35. Just go ask Exhibit 35, baby. She'll tell you how private they are.
Reach out to Nick the Hat. Tell him what's going on. Tell him what you know. Provide your receipts. Get paid $2,000 and help a brother out. Okay. I'm just saying, this is nonsense. You don't throw people in jail because you don't like their commentary.
Really, okay? Betty?
I don't know.
Oh, that's rich.
That's
really, Betty. Oh, listen. Oh, it's real fucking rich. She says you don't do this and this. You don't go real life because someone hurt your feelings. Bitch, you filed not one but 2 lawsuits on me because you got your feelings hurt. Stop it. The judge threw your shit the fuck out and you went back and refiled it again, you butthurt little bitch.
Sounds like Hitler. You know, it's kind of hard to stay over there and wave this flag and say, we're for everybody. And then act like Hitler. Act like a brown suit.
So yeah, wait a minute. You know? Can we pause for a second?
You don't see us trying.
I just want to point out that one time I was trying to compare the propaganda that like Hitler and all used that like set the tone for like how people like manipulate and stuff. And I got distracted by a commenter, so I didn't finish my sentence. But the HOA went haywire and they started screaming that I was grossly comparing Hitler, which I wasn't. This is the second time now that these people have literally compared what the Jewish people have gone through to what they're going through. Comparing anybody to Hitler is so grossly ignorant. They said SF was like Hitler. Now she's saying it's like Hitler. No, you guys have ran the propaganda that they use by collecting all the rejects and everything down to a T, including keeping it simple for the simple-minded that you're trying to manipulate, okay? And then you have the nerve to say other people are like Hitler? As you guys are putting out injunctions on people and Betty suing people and admitting that they want JLR and all this because you all have hurt fucking feelings over previous fights with people. It has nothing to do with Sebastian, and they're using Sebastian to get their personal vendettas. Stop saying it has anything to do with Hitler. It's so grossly ignorant.
Well, that's obviously it's because you didn't pay your HOA dues or something.
Fuck the HOA. We live in the country.
I love how you screamed that into the mic. It's very helpful for my ears.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, the HOA is made up fucking fuck shit bullshit. Just, as fake as the motherfucking bitches that claim it. Snake den. That's what it is. It's a motherfucking snake den. Then, bitch. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
To deplatform you and all your felonious work that you guys do. Like, literally everybody over there is a fucking felon. They brag about being fucking felons.
Coming from the motherfucking criminal herself that's out on a $20,000 bond. Bitch, if you don't sit your criminal motherfucking ass down, you about to be the next felon.
Yeah.
Are you on probation, Queen? Are you on parole?
What, baby?
Are you on parole?
Nope.
No, she's not.
I ain't never been to prison, baby. Shit.
Same. I'm not on parole, and I've never been to prison either.
Nope.
So amen to that. Talk about felons on any teams.
I mean, she might end up as a felon if the charges all stack together and they get upgraded. So I mean, I think they become a felon.
Tim and I have never been arrested, so we totally X out 2 of your guys' bullshit.
Yeah, I don't even have a parking ticket, so good luck with that.
I got a speeding ticket and
Well,
a
that means
disorderly conduct ticket.
Okay, you criminal. I guess I'm the only non-criminal around here. Got a speeding ticket. Unbelievable. Voices. Just this terrible.
I was 19. I'm 40. I'll be 49 in the spring. It was like 20 years ago.
Trying to not take responsibilities for your actions.
Oh, no. I totally admit it. I was like, damn, you caught me. I pulled right over. Yeah, I know.
Self-snitching on yourself. Unbelievable.
Yeah, well, dude, he got me on radar. What are you talking about? Like, he had me dead to rights.
You should have said, what? Was flying. You should have said, that radar gun's broken. I demand you do a test of it and then drive off.
Tim, I had a 1980 Chevy Chevette, and I had that son of a bitch pegged to the floor.
Anybody remember when a particular plaintiff said, have you ever met a rat, a snitch that isn't a complete piece of shit?
God damn it.
They don't even know who they're working for.
Yeah, I think they're going to realize because honestly, I can't believe that they don't realize that they are in deep shit. Like, these people are batshit crazy. I guess that's why they have all these people are stupid. That's why they got all these people. And the only one that's actually playing that might know what the hell's going on is maybe TikTok Tony, and that's why he sounds like a little worried. You know what I mean? I think he really does sound a little worried.
Listen, if you had 20,000 on the line and this one on your team, you'd be fucking worried too.
No, it's more than 20,000. You don't realize how much money is going to be hit them because
it's way more than 20.
No, I mean, Tony paid her $20,000 bond, Tim.
Oh yeah, that's true. That too. But I'm saying, you're talking about
criminal out on a bond.
I mean, you're talking about basically, let's say barbecue spends 25, that's 75 punitive damages. Let's say $100,000 each for them. Let's say Granny wins. She gets 3 times. What she only spent 5,000, right? That's 15,000. Okay, let's say 10,000. That's 30,000 plus punitive. That's $50,000 each. Then let's say SF pushes for costs. Let's say it's small, let's say 5,000, let's say he says 3,000 or something like that. Oh, that's
not even. You got to remember that we're not even in court yet. I'm paying an hourly rate, so my
I'm just
been written up yet.
So you're talking about possibly $200,000 each person might have to be anteing up if they lose. That's
allegedly. It just depends.
It depends if they win. That's what it depends on.
Right. And it all depends. Like I said, court's different there. All right, here, let's keep it moving. We got 6 minutes of this.
And they're going to try to throw a man in jail because they don't like his commentary?
So she automatically just assumes that it's us.
Back in my days, we called you hoe bags, cop collars. Okay? And it was an embarrassment to be a cop caller. I'm just saying.
Your friend's a
I'm just
snitch, a
saying,
federal
you just
snitch.
called the police on a fucking car parked outside of your fucking
Oh,
house. I'm just saying.
I thought she was
Basically, just
saying.
called the police on a fucking nobody. So I don't know what the fuck you're sitting here just saying, but bitch, you call the police on everything all the time.
Right.
Stop it.
I thought she said cock callers for some reason. I heard then I realized you guys said cock callers. It sounded like she said cock
callers. Did you just say cock callers?
Yeah, I thought she said cock callers for a second. I'm serious.
That's better than what I thought it said, because I thought she said cum callers. So I was coming back to say what the fuck is wrong with her.
I'm just saying, for your ghetto.
Cock collars. I'm fucking done, son. Here we go.
Trashy people. I guarantee you wouldn't be in the streets telling them you're cop calling. Why? Because you'd probably be in a ditch.
Huh?
Because snitches get stitches. I'm just saying.
Wait, what?
Oh my God, perfect.
She doesn't realize Nick is the fucking snitch. She's fucking. She's threatened.
Why she's sitting here talking all this shit? Nick went and bought fucking drugs from someone and tried to turn them in and turn the drugs in, and he was arrested for the fucking same drugs he bought to turn somebody else in to snitch on him. Bro, stop it. Is this real life?
Most importantly,
fucking real life?
Like all the joking aside, most importantly, we're talking about this is all pertaining to a 15-year-old child who seemingly vanished from his house. And she's saying that people that call the cops are this and that and snitches and they get left in ditches and blah, blah, blah. This is a true crime channel that is saying all this shit. Like, you're not gangster Betty. We don't believe you're from, what did she say she's from? Skid Row and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, she said
Let's
she's
fuck
from
out of
Skid
here.
Row.
Meanwhile, she's working for a federal snitch currently on parole. Who the fuck you speaking to?
You ever wonder
mic drop. Mic drop.
You ever wonder if this is their LARP to tie people up and get them like to a point where they're so wrapped up with them that they can't walk away?
I don't know, man. It just seems like a funny as hell that she just started saying stitches get stitches.
Yeah, that's that's hilarious.
Meanwhile, they want people to come forward with information, right?
Yeah, and then they offer in the same stream, they're offering $2,000 for someone to snitch on someone, and also asking Elevated Truth to be a secret informant so he can get the $2,000.
Right.
And then also, if you add that, they're asking for tips for the information leading to finding Sebastian Rogers, and basically saying that anyone that's a stitch should be killed. That makes perfect sense, guys.
What I'm saying it's counterproductive to their entire fucking being on this platform right now. All of it.
Matter of fact, you should clip this for your court case. This is like they're saying that we're trying to stop information for Sebastian Rogers, but they just threatened that anyone who gives information on anything, it should get killed.
Download the stream. Right. It's only 30 minutes. Download this stream. It's 30 minutes.
Oh my God.
All right, here we go.
Rolling with all the cues here. I'm just saying.
Oh, because it gets better.
I said I'm going to be the one giving you a stitch. I'm in Florida, okay? I'm living it up here. Okay, I got a puppy and everything. You don't have to worry about me. I'm just saying, when that stuff gets out there on the real streets, people don't like cop collars. I'm just saying. And they don't like people that are trying to throw other people in jail. Especially.
Oh, they sure don't. They sure don't, Betty.
I know this woman.
Look in the mirror.
I know this woman's not sitting in her pajamas right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know this woman is not sitting in her fucking pajamas right now talking about real life and this and what fucking real life have you ever lived, Betty?
Right.
And the fucking lady in her early 50s, whatever she is, screaming at us from her pajama about stitches get snitches. You're going to end up in... Like,
damn it, she's only in her mid-40s. She's not my age yet. Don't fucking insult us yet.
Blessed be the fruit then, because Lord have mercy. This ain't
I have a question. Why do you keep on saying blessed be the fruit? What is that from?
Well, honestly, Blessed Be the Fruit is from Handmaid's Tale, which is a fantastic show. If nobody's watched it, you should watch it. But Blessed Be the Fruit. Isn't that about the women that's stupid enough to grab the fruit?
Isn't that from a show where the women are forced to give birth because the birth rates are low? Oh, geez, Louise.
Yeah, it's like taking over the world and making it be all religious, and women are nothing more than breed. Yeah, it's a great show. Everybody should watch it.
Yeah, it actually is a good show. It is.
Really
but
good.
it's really fucking hard to get into. It's very hard to get into. For
Oh,
people like me. I squirrel a lot. So if you can't catch my attention quick, it's pretty much, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be able to follow with it.
New series is coming.
I'll have to check that out. Power's another good one. That's another good show. Okay, here we go.
So quit being a cock calling.
Do you hear that? It sounds like cock calling.
I got something on my sleeve here. Cop calling gutter rat.
Betty just named herself cop calling gutter rat. There we go. We got it.
Doesn't it sound like with a
cop calling gutter rat?
Or we can call her the cock calling.
Yes, Tim, it does sound like cock calling.
Like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is so weird. This lady's a weirdo.
Snitches get stitches. I just want to make sure you guys remember that. Snitches get stitches.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you guys remember
Coming
that.
from Andra, who's got allegedly 44 arrests and called the cops more than anybody I've ever fucking met in my life. Okay, coming from a fucking true crime channel where you're trying to get people to call the cops and submit tips, and now you're screaming, don't call the cops, snitches get stitches. Yeah, okay. Nice one with your true crime channel, Betster.
Snitches get stitches. I just want to make sure you guys remember that. Be careful who you open the door for. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm done with Be careful who you open the door for. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm done with. Be careful who you open the door for. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm done with the satire. All right, everybody, let's move over to Britney J's live. I need some laughs. I need some content. I need some content. I need some content.
Yeah, and I was gonna say you're gonna get it from Sleepy J.
I need some content. I need a life. I need to quit waking up in the middle of the night. Okay? I don't really care to be bedhead Betty as much these days as I once was. It was enjoyable. It was real fun. That was fun. I wouldn't like their oh shit. That's funny. I can't read that out loud. I'm just saying. Please, Sonia reminds everybody to please contribute to my cuss jar. We got to pay to be this.
Yeah, I was gonna say that this is her new grift. But she woke up thinking she was Tony Montana this morning. Bitch, I'm fucking done.
I'm just saying. 5D says now the roaches will say Betty is going to give stitches. Oh, don't you know? I mean, hell, my machete to cut down vines out in the field turned out to be some type of weapon of mass destruction. It's no longer even a machete anymore. It's a machete.
And if it's in your fucking hands, $20,000 bond, little criminal, we need to be careful because you like to strangle folks. You don't know how to keep your hands to yourself.
She just warned everybody to be careful who you open the door for.
Exactly. To warning everybody about herself.
You don't know who she's going to send to somebody's door. This bitch, we know that she works with a network of people. I'm sorry. I took that as a threat, an open threat.
How are you going to ask somebody to come forward with information for $2,000 and then have one of your plaintiffs screaming that snitches get stitches? I mean, you guys sure as hell picked a great enterprise.
The judge is really going to love that. The judge is going to love reading that. You should
Mrs.
definitely put that in the file.
This will be the judge. Miss Griffin, did you on 12/28 or 29th of so-and-so time threaten that snitches get stitches and that your machete is a weapon of mass destruction? Yes, Your Honor, but I was just joking. I
didn't say it like that. I was just saying it like it's satire. Why didn't even say it like that?
Interesting. And did you put a $2,000 bounty to find people on Reddit
She didn't even get to the truth part. Fuck, we're gonna have to go pull her stream just so we can hear the truth part.
Oh my god.
Like, what? Now I'm gonna hear Tony saying, he's gonna be calling me in the morning. Did I get text messages that you were gonna give somebody stitches for snitching?
Yes.
No, Tony, that's not what I said. I'm just saying that people that snitch get stitches. You can't say that, Betty. Well, do you know what they're going to do with that? Do we have to go back to the machete? Do you really? Okay, Tony. Okay, I get it. Okay, I can't say anything. Okay, tomato. Don't say tomato. They're gonna say it's a bomb. Oh my goodness. What am I doing?
This is fucking psychotic.
All right, we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys soon. I'll see you over at Britney J's. I love you guys.
Like, it's literally not funny. It's fucking psychotic.
Yeah, psycho-ass fucking behavior.
She is a spokesman for a missing child's father's green team, and she is saying that snitches get stitches. It's not funny. Tony's right to reel your ass out for it, and he's right that it will be used against you. And you guys are offering $2,000 for somebody's docs while claiming in fucking litigation papers that you're being doxxed. Yeah, I find it all fucking problematic.
You know, I find it very interesting that all this stuff can be considered like obstruction from trying to find this child. You have false information being spread out. You just had a threat against anyone that gives tips or information that snitches get stitches. And now then you have like, it's just misinformation campaign going on. This is very weird. You know what I mean? Like, to me, I feel like this is like kind of being on purpose. Like, I'm wondering if this is all on purpose at this point with this misinformation campaign. It's very odd behavior. Very, very odd.
Yes, it is. In my opinion, yes, absolutely it is. They don't have anything else to put out. That's it. That's all they have to put out is a bunch of misinformation, in my opinion. They ain't got shit else to put out. There's nothing else going on in this case.
Absolutely.
And for people saying this has nothing to do with Sebastian, I couldn't agree more. But why are they putting it under an update for Sebastian Rogers then?
Queen, who made that last video?
His name brings numbers. His name brings numbers. That's why.
Literal Davis
as
fan.
As we watch. What?
They asked who made that video. I said literal Davis fan.
The clip we just played. Yeah, literal Davis fan. I'll have to go grab her link real fast. What I thought she had the stuff where she was like truth. That's what I was looking for. I thought she had that in her clip.
And look right there. Breaking news update. Sebastian Rogers, Tennessee. Hashtag Sebastian's Army. Hashtag Dr. Phil. Hashtag Dr. Phil Show. Like, this is being broadcasted to everybody with Sebastian's name, saying that snitches get stitches. This is counterproductive. It's not funny. It's despicable.
Yeah, and she's starting to get quite the following again. She was, most people knew what was up with her. Most people could tell what was up with her, but there's a lot of new subscribers that don't know Betty.
Because she's going live in vertical format and people find you.
Well,
I think she's got Tony, Justin, Britney J. She's got, she's sub creeping too. So she's sub poaching. She's been sub poaching for a while.
I agree with that too. Yeah.
And this is why people counteract the things that she's saying, and they're trying to stop that from happening.
Yep. Straight up. All right, let me find this truth part.
$2,000 reward for information. At Night is offering a $2,000 individual's response head in 5 letters or less. JLR and sign SF investigates. I'm sorry. Those are the first names that come to mind whenever I hear this.
The first 2 that come to her mind because she hates them 2 the most, and then I'm third down the list.
Kind of stuff, right? Yeah, I can tell you who might be responsible in 5 letters or less. JLR.
And I got the chat pulled up.
Trying to get care footage. Oh, good gracious. Beth says, is there a different way you can go live? I love it this way. I can double tap in the screen videos and I have to get off the chat. Well, the only other way I can do it is through StreamYard. You know, if I set it up sideways, it works. But whenever I'm just like half asleep, like half dead and in my coffin, you kind of get it the way it comes out. This is bedhead Betty mode.
Nick super chat there right in the middle of this. There's a fucking super chat that'll pop up from Nick, right? You'll see it here in just a minute. He comes in and drops a fucking super chat and says some dumb shit. Hold on.
Betty mode. Behind the scenes that are just kind of, you know, in the bushes with your own people. Now's the time. You guys it was just Christmas. Was just Christmas. You know, you don't like some of these creators, but you just stuck with them and you just need a reason to get off that fence. Well, $2,000. $2,000 will do it, right? So, because they're looking for witnesses and other individuals. If you know anything about this, please reach out to them. Screenshots or firsthand knowledge of these threatening emails predating this release, details about coordination, participation, or intent behind the campaign.
Mind you, they've never shown any proof of anything
to
ever.
Encourage anyone with credible information to come forward and help expose those responsible for these unlawful acts. E.T., I'm just saying.
Here she goes.
They ain't paying you. They ain't paying you, boo-boo. I'm just saying, you might want to take up that. I'm just saying, it never hurts. Just listen to me, E.T., if you're here for...
Are you fucking serious right now? Truth. You better get over here and get your friend.
Yeah. They ain't paying you, boo-boo. I'm just saying, you might want to...
She just saying. Truth, E.T. E.T. phone, Betty. E.T. phone at night.
Take up that. I'm just saying, it never hurts.
Just saying.
Just listen to me, E.T.
Just listen.
For Sebastian, right? It never hurts to get paid for a little bit of what you know, right? $2,000 right after Christmas. Who couldn't use $2,000 right?
She said, E.T., pull that man card, baby. Pull that man card. 2,000. Is that what a cock call is? I'm just curious. Just saying. Just asking. I mean, just asking.
Well, I thought they had access to subpoena companies to get IP addresses, do all these things. So why as an intelligence agency do you even need a snitch to get information that you're looking for? Are you telling us you don't have the information you're set out to get from the elite? Look at her trying to be all seductive, talking over her shoulder. E.T., I'm just saying.
We were trying so hard to get you up last night. I was like, oh, fuck, we need to get... Where's Granny at? She needs to be up right now. She needs to see this shit. You was out there, solid logs, dead to the world. Didn't give a fuck.
I was.
You know what? That was the best thing anyways. But this shit was fucking hilarious. I saw E.T. phone home, phone at night, midnight media.
I saw these same pajamas at the Dollar Tree. I'm going to fucking go get them. Oh, I see a parody incoming.
E.T. little $2,000.
E.T., come phone Betty, honey. Hey, E.T., baby, I got your money. Don't you worry.
But I like the fact that she even says, like, they ain't paying you. Oh. So who are they paying?
Good. Well, you know what? Because we've been accused of that for a long time. So go ahead and click that too. We're going to need that too. Because you know what? That's right. Ain't nobody getting paid over this way. But we know y'all paying for shit. So that's all right. Enterprise. In my opinion, that's a whole ass enterprise mafia style tactics.
Right after Chris, I'm just saying, E.T., if you're watching or you're hearing, you're listening. Might be worth your while.
This is gross. She always says that stutter.
Might be worth your while.
She does that.
Truth said she's a good creator and she can't get over it.
She does that stutter on purpose. And while they're offering $2,000 for somebody to be a snitch to get stitches by Betty later, can you offer some fucking duct tape to fix that dollar store sheet behind her? It's kind of falling down there in the center.
What the fuck is going on with her hand? It looks like she got an ET hand going on.
She said ET phone
No,
midnight.
I mean, the reason why this might be the reason why ET was phoning home to get out of this fucking planet when Betty was coming after him. He's like, listen, I need help. Stranger danger. Stranger danger.
He made one comment about her being a good content creator, and that's all it took. That's all she wrote.
Yeah, the ET definitely wanted to go home after this.
Well, and everybody knows I like truth and, you know, all the good things, but this is what happens when you go out there and you give them the bait they want it. So when people start side-eyeing and wondering if you're an ops and all these things are going on, that's the tone you set forth. And I mean that, you know, as respectfully as I can.
Yeah, I like him too. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinions, but yeah, when you put shit out, when you put the shit out there like this is what you get back.
JP, you want to do a dueling parody?
Uh-oh.
I'm still waiting for the breaking news update pertaining to Sebastian. Which part is it?
Oh, yeah.
Is it the part where
you ain't gonna hear that because there's nothing pertaining to Sebastian. That's just her clickbait title.
Right. So it's not the part where stitches get snitches or snitches get stitches. That's not the part pertaining. And I mean, what
I hope somebody clips this together with her bullshit. Where
this
she's
is
like,
a fucking advocate. This woman claims to be an advocate.
Yeah.
This is the woman Jennifer Coffendorfer is giving fucking credit to, as we're trying to solve the disappearance of she's part of a team, the father's team, trying to find this boy's whereabouts, but yet threatening that snitches get stitches. So it's a little concerning.
Right.
I told her she knows Truth wrote a community post. I'm sure she'll address it after this.
I was gonna say we can read it. We'll read it out here in a minute. We'll finish this and read it out.
I'm just saying. Nick over that.
She's just saying, coming in hot.
All together. Thank you. So getting back to this. Sorry, I'm just trying to help.
I wonder if that's the voice she used behind Chili's. I'm just trying to help.
Help me, Truth. Help me.
I'm just trying to help. Truth. Where you at? Fuck that community tab. Bring your ass up here. Let's come talk about your friend.
Trying to help.
This old good content creator. She a good content creator, ain't she? She created some good old content for us to laugh at right now, huh?
That is true. That is actually true.
I cannot. Oh, true. Hold on. Let's see her cat calling again.
So, getting back to this. Sorry, I'm just trying to help.
She just trying to help.
For Sebastian.
Oh, there it is, right there. She got to use his name right there.
Credible information to come forward and help expose those responsible for these unlawful acts.
And help expose.
ET, I'm just saying, they ain't paying you.
Clip it, snip it.
Oh, don't worry, I downloaded it.
You already downloaded this stream, though, didn't you, Granny?
Oh, I downloaded it too, just in case.
Oh, yeah.
7 minutes to 7:49. That's where you need, well, you probably need like 7:45, but that's the timestamp where she says ain't nobody getting paid. Do you need that? Because they've definitely accused y'all of that shit. So, in my opinion, you need that.
Oh, yeah, we got it. Thank you.
They ain't paying you, boo-boo. I'm just saying, you might want to take up that. I'm just saying, it never hurts. Just listen to me, ET. If you're here for Sebastian, right? It never hurts to get paid for a little bit of what you know.
Oh yeah.
Right? $2,000 right after Christmas. Who couldn't use $2,000 right after Christmas? I'm just saying, ET. If you're watching or you're hearing, you're listening. Might be worth your while.
Might be worth your while. She just saying. Guess what though? Listen, as much as it is fun and games and all fucking jokes aside, If Truth really had some fucking information, do you think he would give a fuck to call out Midnight Media or you, Betty? Fuck no. He would have already called the goddamn police department, Sumner County, Craddock, the TBI. He would have fucking reported it to the person that, you know, to the people who people need to be calling, not fucking Dog the goddamn bounty hunter or, you know, all these other fucking freaks that claim to be a part of this child's missing child.
I don't think Elevated is doing this for the money. Like, I really don't. I think it was in his area, and he gets a little bit too emotional about this shit and does things he shouldn't. But I don't think his heart's in the right place and trying to help. I don't think it's about the money. And if it was, 2,000 is pretty fucking cheap to throw your integrity down the fucking toilet.
Well, better yet, what I want to know is if they're claiming that Truth knows who's behind these emails and all these things and everything, then wouldn't he have been part of it? So again, I beg to ask, why are you suing me and not other people?
That's a good question. You know how it is.
Oh my God, the pause game. Do you realize that face?
Yeah.
I think this is called bribery, intimidation. I think there's a lot of things going on here. It's not exactly what they think it is. Right.
I guess we'll listen to more. I don't know.
Thanks for explaining it, Exhibit 35. I'm so that I just rest easy knowing that's the answer. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah.
What did Exhibit 35 say?
35 says, because you live in PA, how many times do we have to explain this to you, Granny? KB, y'all need to make your own content instead of using everyone else's. Yeah, I would say so, because Betty just told you she's using Britney J as her content. She was just waiting on her to come up. Come on, nah.
Do you think she watches Britney J to help her fall asleep, Betty? Like, it's like the sleep stream?
Well, it works for Britney. I think Betty saw how well it works for Britney to fall asleep on a live stream.
Right.
So she's going to do it by proxy.
Oh my God, she's going to do a sleep stream soon. She's going to copy Molly Golightly's sleep streams.
Oh, fuck. Don't do it. No. Don't do it. Hold on. We got to see. We need to close this and see where Nick's super chat post went here. Right there. Oh.
Damn it. Over the house together. Thank you. So, getting back to this, sorry.
What did I just do? Damn it. Nick does
that
a
was
super
me.
chat.
Did he do a super chat?
I'm just trying to help.
Huh? Yeah, he did one on Betty's and it pops right up. And he said, I just had it on here and I fucking clicked the damn button. Here's Nick the Hat. Here he is with his Nick the Hat to Fatwa. He's got some hearts here, but he does a super chat and it pops right up. I must have missed it again.
We're so in.
There it is, right there. Together we are #Sebastian Strong. Heart, Betty.
Wow, he's broke. Now it's only $2.
Listen, and then you tell me.
Nick over the house together.
You tell me that you're putting my fucking name in a goddamn injunction to get a fucking reaction out of somebody and expect me not to be mad as fuck about it? You're fucking crazy as hell. What the fuck? You put my fucking name in this bullshit, or you allegedly was going to, or wanted to, or whatever the fuck.
It says before. Amen. It's just before or after Betty said that snitches get stitches?
Good question.
At what point did the federal snitch super chat Betty for that lovely rant?
You know, I was looking to see, actually.
Well, definitely not something I would be sending super chats to.
Right.
That's not something I would do. But I
Well,
guess
I mean, we got 2,000 people in this chat, so
do we?
Let's
Oh,
go.
I didn't even
Yeah,
look.
we got 2,000 people in here. Let's go see what Truth had to say here if we're gonna bring this up here, because this is pretty much that. That's her little fucking chit chat to Truth
she
there,
goes-
and then
She goes on
Go
a
ahead,
rant
baby.
about slobbing on knobs.
Oh yeah. She got something on knobs. When was that? Was that towards the end?
No, let's not do that.
It was
Let's not
towards
do that.
the end.
No.
It was
Fuck
like
you.
a 4 or 6 minute rant about slobbing on knobs. Sorry, BTM.
Yes, it was
Listen,
towards
I
the
let you
end.
talk about Karen Reed. You take one for the team and take your earphones off and go potty, okay? Wash your hands
What
afterwards.
the fuck are we watching?
$2,000
Why would she?
and help a
Why would
was
she
very
talk
highly
about
upset and
We gotta find this.
yeah, going into left field. I think we need to bring the knob. Well, you know what I mean.
Oh, right there, slob on the knob.
It always seems like every time when it comes to this
Look at Britney right
specific
there.
case,
Oh my God, Betty.
The-
I got an email. See that? Oh my God, Betty. I got an email tonight where they were coming for Tony and Nick. Shut the fuck up.
This is horrible. Look at her. This is horrible.
They're coming for Tony and Nick. I got an email. Who emailed you to say they're coming for Tony and Nick?
Nobody. Girl, she be making that shit up, in my opinion. She makes all that shit up. Don't nobody fucking email her. She ain't fucking awake long enough to read them. What the fuck you mean? Come on now.
And the chat's like, Brittany needs to make a police report. Yeah, Brittany looked real fucking scared last night.
Make a police report for what?
I don't know. The comment right above this string. Scroll up. There's comments saying that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Justin's entered the chat. Woo! The whole enterprise is there, folks.
Oh, just wait. Sean enters too.
knob of Chris Proudfoot or Kate. It always seems like every time when it comes to this specific case, if you ain't sucking the knob of Chris Proudfoot or Katie Proudfoot, you are either threatened with jail, stalked, harassed, or put through the meat grinder reputationally. I just find it awfully odd that the equation always seems to be how the case is covered.
No,
I bet
she
you
ain't.
I wouldn't be dealing with any of this if I was slobbing the knob of these two people.
Oh,
the fucking nerve.
Yeah, so not only is she talking about slobbing nobbins, she talking about slobbing knobs.
This is disgusting, bro.
She talks about true $2,000. That she's like, oh, these disgusting felons, they're so terrible, and they all think it's funny and cute coming from the mouth of a fucking criminal out on fucking $20,000 bond, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Those two people aren't even supposed to exist to her, that she just said sucking on their knobs.
Yeah. That's what I said. The judge is going to wonder what the fuck happened. Because
why does she?
He's going to want to knobs to people that don't even exist to you anymore.
And not only that, but
you always bring it to sexuality with this fucking lady.
So many people fucking do. It's gross.
We do though too. We talk a bunch of shit, so I can't say
Not
nothing
like
about nobody else. We do jokes.
But she's facing jail time because she crossed the line during her little investigative work.
I don't
Meanwhile,
think we've ever made references to anybody talking about slobbing on Sean's nobbin.
No. Meanwhile, she says that, threats of facing jail time, harassment, reputation through the meat grinder. It's exactly what they try to do to all of us with this whole fucking Rico bullshit. Are you kidding me? You still have idiots over on Twitter and X and their little followers saying, you guys are looking up to 20 years in jail. Yeah, I mean, come on.
I mean, that is funny to me because, I mean, how you can't be that fucking stupid. Like, seriously, come on.
Are you sure that's not all Nick's alts? Just saying that?
I mean, could be. Vivian, I don't know, because I see you, so I don't know.
the mom and the stepfather. Sorry if that's a little graphic and inappropriate, but I come for effect. I like you guys keep remembering what I say.
Right there, she says, I come for effect. I want you to remember what I say. So she does and says the shit on fucking purpose. For shock value. Just like, in my opinion, when she said Sebastian made a move towards his mom. That was some sick shit, and she knows it. But she did it for shock value.
You know what's going to be shocking? When she goes to jail. That's going to be pretty shocking.
I love it for her.
Look, Bird Fam Bam says we know whose knob she is slobbering on. Nobody's
No
at the moment. She's single. She says herself, though, Chili's was the spot.
That's
Row,
true.
row, where you at?
Chili's was a great memory for her.
Oh, speaking of Chili's, that's another thing they said. I guess White Boy said something about he was going to go in and speak to the manager or some shit.
Yeah. Something to that effect.
It was a parody.
Yeah.
It was a parody joking like, oh, I'm going to go get the footage.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure
He
that's
also-
what it was from. But then Bitter T did say that that's who she had came up and said something about. He called the probation officer or parole officer, and that he was going to go in and talk to the manager or some shit.
Yeah, I think he does a lot of parodies. I don't think he actually means it. It's a parody. Like he did it. He went to the Chili's and showed a dumpster.
Right, I know that, but what I'm saying is Bitter T had came up and said this. That's where it came from last night.
Yeah.
Then they have their answers, so go do what you got to do.
Right. Go listen to the fucking stream yourself and see if it was a parody or whatever the fuck.
I think I do love the idea, though. They're going to intimidate people. Anybody who has genuine concerns, they're going to intimidate into not making phone calls. That's not okay. It's not the way this works. Not the way any of this works.
That's true. Very true. Let me see. Let me see. She's like Howard Stern. If his IQ was 100, PTS lower, and he was broke, and he lost his hair. Well, his hair was blonde, actually. Consider Soros. Make sure white boys actually did it. No, I actually see him with the back of the Chili's. He joked about that. I seen that, and I seen him call up Dog's helpline, where he was basically talking about Nick. I never seen him call the parole though. I didn't see that, so I never seen that one. So I have no clue about that one. But still.
Well, SF did make a Twitter post that said it was within every citizen's right when you're on parole and people see you doing things wrong. It's your right to. Anyway, I am paraphrasing badly, but you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I mean, like, the thing is, like, he goes out there, makes these statements about, chloroform, not chloroform, I mean, truth serum, and basically trying to figure out who's telling lies and just wild things the guy says on his Twitter. And it just sounds irrational. And people got, I don't know. I mean, I didn't do anything, but there's some people that would, because they're sitting here and like, what the fuck's going on here? It's very disturbing to sit through and listen to. And then you got Betty out there acting a complete fool. And it's just the usual BS, just the usual stuff. I don't know, man. The whole thing's just wacky. A very wacky situation.
I do. It's not. And I want to applaud you for taking one for the team. I appreciate you sitting through the knob gobbling. I am grateful that you didn't totally make a huge stink over it. So we'll let you talk about Karen Reed at some point. Not right now, but at some point I will open the door for a Karen Reed discussion. Not a problem. I appreciate you.
So disgusting.
You have a channel you guys can go to too and talk about it too.
I know, that's what I said. I will open the door for him.
Yeah. Good old Karen Reed combo. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I will say this very simply. If I had any information, you want me to pull it up so y'all can see it? Or just read it?
You can just read it.
You can read it. We're good.
I will say this very simply. If I had any information pertaining to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers that would aid with locating him, that information would and will always go to law enforcement and law enforcement only. The attempted manipulation of my name by individuals who are less than honorable, in my opinion, is a disgrace. Your snake oil money means nothing to me. Good. See, look, I already knew he was going to clap back on her ass. I knew it was coming. She thought that shit was she thought she had that in the bag, huh? Look at this. Snake oil money means nothing to me, as it should mean nothing to any normal, civilized individual. Just like y'all, I do not know what has happened to Sebastian, and nobody has been named as a suspect. So all parents are innocent until proven guilty, regardless of anyone's personal opinion. I'm here for Sebastian. I don't give a shit about these so-called sides or teams. Also, Bellhorn Betty, you can disrespectfully kiss my entire ass. You can disrespectfully kiss my entire ass. You are a disgrace of an advocate, and your mentally unstable behavior is something I would never, ever stand behind or be a part of. Hearing you say boo-boo made me want to vomit. Grow up and act your age. Stop with the teams and sides and just concentrate on bringing Sebastian home. Finally, I want to thank each and every creator that is out, boots on the ground, looking for Sebastian. Thank you to the creators that are keeping Sebastian's name alive and pushing for his return. There are some great people on YouTube and that are truly here for the right reasons. Stephen Crabtree is me, by far, has been working his ass off and putting his own personal livelihood on the line to help bring Sebastian home. And the attacks against him are absolutely disgusting. I'm proud of you, Stephen. Keep fucking pushing and don't let these people get you down or stop your mission. Stay blessed. Bring Sebastian home. 1-800-TBI-FIND. So there you go. That's Truth's response to Betty's bullshit. Now I'm going to go pull up At Night Media's bullshit. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Just wild. Everything's just wild.
Disrespectfully kiss my entire ass.
Disrespectfully kiss my entire ass. Oh my god.
They just so badly want to know what they think Truth knows. That's it. It kills them that they don't have all the information.
Yeah.
Well, because nobody from that side has been able to penetrate and get into what has been deemed as Chris and Katie's circle, in my opinion. And the people that have, they're waiting for the opportunity when fallout happens, or they deem fallout to happen, to then push forward into it, in my opinion.
Yeah. Right, they're gonna feed it until they can create some type of break. They're gonna try to make people seem like they're doing things. We know how this game goes. And it's a shame because it shouldn't be a game.
Yep. You're so spot on, Granny. I mean, like, that's straight out of opening their playbook and reading it. Number 1, distract, divert, divide, conquer.
When again, there's not one thing anybody should know that they don't know. They are an intelligence agency. They should know everything. There's not one bit of information out there that they shouldn't be able to get their hands on.
I agree. I think, like, honestly, it's looking more and more like it's like Nick behind the fucking Twitter account, just furiously typing, and like to me, like I look at the super chats, man, when you're only able to donate $5 to $2, tells me like, bro, you are a little broke. Like, I don't think you have money. I think you're broke. You're talking about having
Get your money up.
Like, am I right? I mean, if someone just came in there and claimed they're worth like $1 million, like, doing $200,000 awards and shit like that, and the max you can donate to a big call out, like a shout out on Coffin Offer is $5 or Betty for $2. What is that? Even TikTok Tony donated $50, and he's not doing any sort of awards or anything. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Am I the only one that smells or broke energy here?
Broke energy here. Well, my other thought was, hell, it's Betty, and they don't want to spend too much money on her. They're already into her for 20 grand plus, court costs and such.
And he's talking about paying his lawyer all this money and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, the chances you're paying Mr. Joseph Laziak money is not high. I'm sorry. I think he's doing this some sort of deal you have or as a favor. There's no way you're paying like this guy $300 to $500 an hour. Just even the interview, I sat there, I was like, what lawyer would want to do an interview when his time is worth $300 to $500 an hour on a local YouTube channel? Like national news, yeah, I get it. You're on Court TV's News Nation, shit like that, fine. But Mrs. and Mrs. E?
Where'd that video go, by the way? Has anybody seen it? Is it back unlisted or is it back public?
Oh, I didn't know. I don't know if I downloaded it or not. I have to check.
Yeah, it's very interesting that that stream went down. I wonder why.
I saw it a while ago. But yeah, I mean, the guy, the guy the guy sounds broke to me.
Well, not many winning streaks. I'll be right back, though. Thank you for having me up, Queen. I'm going to jump into chat, and then if you guys are still, at it, I'll jump back up.
All right, you have a good one.
Bye.
Exactly, beats him, and the pro bono BS gets old real quick. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like your main your one of your clients is getting you're calling it a frivolous lawsuit, and you're going to countersue her, and you're going to do depositions, and then you're saying we need a pro bono attorney to represent us in a litigation. Okay, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Just crazy.
We got a little wind here today. Uh-oh, B-Tim fell off.
Gosh dang, I brought him back up and it says device is not connected, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. B-Tim says device is not connected. What is going on with your thing? I've never seen that.
Oh no, the intelligence agency got us.
Uh-oh. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh my gosh. Dang, I thought the intelligence agency got you.
They activated all their their resources and hacked my system. Luckily, I had my anti-intelligence agency working, and we hacked the hackers, and we redirected them to China. So we're good. It was a hackers game we were dealing with. Super hackers.
Awesome. We reversed the hack. The hack.
Awesome. I use one of my super hackers to help me out. He really did a good job. I even have a video of my super hacker. One day I'll show it to you.
Activation of rapid response phase. That must be the phase we're in.
That's exactly what's happening. I activated my super hackers.
I also learned that we're coming into a new moon, and it's called the wolf moon. Is that what it's called? Or maybe
the BS moon.
Snake. I'll have to look again to see. But we're coming into a new moon, so that may understand. But it is also the year of the snake, so that doesn't bid us real well. The sneaky snake. I am a snake, a sneaky snake.
When is it the year of the grifter? Do we know when the year of the grifter starts? I guess it's every year.
That's been this century, so we're just gonna keep it going.
We're starting the year of the grift. That's what they're into. God. I don't know. The whole thing is just wacky to me, but we'll see.
Well, it'd be the year of the grift would be now.
That
All right,
is
let's
true.
pull up these at night posts here because this shit was fucking hilarious. Listen, rapid response activated.
It feels like a child is writing this shit, to be honest with you.
Well,
couple of teenage boys.
Kind of true, in my opinion. All right, so 21 hours ago is when this shit show started, okay? So here's the first post. This was 21 hours ago. We'll start with these. All right. Midnight Intelligence. Public update on the search for Sebastian Waindrake Rogers, December 28th. Dog the Bounty Hunter at night, along with their partners, remain steadfast in their pursuit of every lead and relentlessly expose all tactics employed to obstruct the investigation into the disappearance of Sebastian Waindrake Rogers. He vanished February 25th. At the age of 15, he's now 16. Fraudulent identities discovered. At Night has uncovered an individual actively utilizing multiple aliases and fraudulent identification cards to obstruct the investigation. This individual has attempted to gain employment with At Night under false pretenses, volunteer to insert themselves into the investigation, pose as fake tipsters to misdirect teams to regions far removed from the true scene of the crime. I didn't know this was a crime. Aliases identified. To maintain the integrity of the investigation, only first names are being released. Steven. Huh, isn't that odd? That's like just Stephen Crabtree. Seems like the same, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Cy? How you doing, man?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
Hanging in there, bro. Reading this bullshit here. What you think about this?
Oh, I'm just trying to get a grasp on it. I ain't been here too awful long. I'm trying to catch up.
Oh, hell. Okay, yeah, here we go. We're reading the first post from At Night Media. Midnight Media said, to maintain the integrity of the investigation, first names are being released. Steven, which reminds me of Stephen Crabtree, Mike, John, Heidi, and others. Connection to the Proudfoots. This individual is employed by the Proudfoot family and is believed to be collaborating with at least one other individual. Though reasonable suspicion, address correlations, and shared workplaces, the following information has been ascertained here. Individual one admitted to being paid by the Proudfoot family to engage in questionable activities. Individual two claimed to be working against the Proudfoot family, but it is in fact connected to them, working hand in glove. Both individuals are believed to have direct ties to the Proudfoot family and have acted and continue to hinder search efforts. Fraudulent investigator identified. Additionally, At Night has identified an investigator falsely claiming to be from California, but who is in reality a Floridian with ties to shell corporations in California. This misrepresentation appears to be an intentional effort to mislead the public and investigative teams to divert attention away from legitimate investigative leads. And this is a violation of NCIC protocols. The individual may have potentially violated National Crime Information Center protocols by allegedly assessing or possessing privileged materials not authorized for public release. So I think they're talking about SF.
Yeah, they gotta be. I mean, it fits.
Yeah. As admitted by the individual, if confirmed, such violations could have severe legal repercussions and further compromise the integrity of the investigation. So basically, this is the same shit Betty was saying on her fucking live when she was saying unscrupulous PI and all that bullshit.
Yep.
And speaking of Robin, I want to know where Seth's mom Robin disappeared to and why she's no longer publicly supporting her son.
Boy, she sure has been gone.
Wasn't it interesting that TikTok said that Seth didn't have any family in the area and that's why he chose to come to Oklahoma?
Yeah, because he lived in California before. So, I mean, I think it's safe to say he at least has friends there. At the very least. But anyways, a call for public vigilance. These developments emphasize the importance of transparency and vigilance as we continue to navigate the obstacles in this case. We ask the public to remain cautious of false information and individuals attempting to exploit this investigation for personal or nefarious reasons. AKA, in my opinion, Bullhorn Betty, Tony, Justice for All, BJ, those kind of folks. That's who they're talking about, in my opinion. If you have any information about these individuals or their activities, please contact the real police officers, 1-800-TBI-FIND, not this bullshit. You may also contact law enforcement, Sumner County Sheriff's Office, or the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations. And it says about this case, Sebastian's disappearance has been officially designated as a criminal investigation. Dog the Bounty Hunter remains steadfast in his mission to uncover those responsible for obstructing this investigation and to ensure that all culpable parties are held accountable. You know what? That's what we all want.
Yep.
So that's the start of these, right? Okay. Now listen. We read these. We no sooner got done reading these, and another one was posted. So this was the first one at 21 hours ago. Then there's this one from 12 hours ago. Your assistance remains critical in uncovering the truth and bringing Sebastian home. If you have credible information related to Sebastian's disappearance and events surrounding it, please contact the real police officers, not dog. Here's the next one. So this one comes out 12 hours ago, back to back. So this one says, for immediate release, At Night Private Intelligence launches the investigation and offers $2,000 reward for information on the coordinated threat campaigns. Well, it wasn't a coordinated threat campaign, first of all. It was somebody was doing a parody, I'm guessing. I don't know if it was a parody, if it was real life. I don't know. Allegedly, White Boy called on the phone on his live. So, I mean, I haven't seen it, so I can't speak for it. But I do think that is shitty that he did it. But, I mean, if you really can feel concerned, then do what you got to do, you know?
Yeah, for real.
All right. At Night Private Intelligence is responding to a troubling escalation of threats, harassment, and coordinated attempts to derail our ongoing efforts to locate Sebastian, who disappeared on February 25th, which should be 26th, but at the age of 15 today, Sebastian will be 16. These targeted actions, which include threatening emails and harassment campaigns, have been designed to intimidate At Night employees, disrupt government operations. What fucking government operations are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, exactly.
And mislead the public. Y'all are the ones misleading the public, in my opinion.
I mean, even down to changing the damn date. I mean,
Right.
how are you going to say that somebody else is misleading when you're literally altering what law enforcement's putting out to everybody?
See,
Could that be his perceived threats of calls to his probation office, because that would be considered a government office?
That's what I'm imagining.
I'm guessing so. And look, it says law offices of Joseph Lesniak, and it says follows you. You want to follow him back? Joseph, you follow me on here? What you doing following me on here, Joseph? Come on now. $2,000 reward for information. At Night is offering $2,000 reward for information that leads to the identification of the individuals responsible for initiating these threats of harassment campaigns, those directly working under them to perpetuate these efforts, witnesses or individuals with evidence, screenshots, or firsthand knowledge of threatening emails predating this release. Well, screenshots can be faked, so
yep.
We know y'all don't like to show proof of shit. You just like to say it and want people to believe everything you say. Wrong. That ain't gonna happen. So it says the reward is intended to encourage anyone with credible information to come forward and help expose those responsible for these unlawful acts. A pattern of threats and intimidation. Over the past weeks, At Night has documented a disturbing escalation of threats and harassment aiming at undermining our mission. This includes At Night revealed individuals using multiple aliases and fraudulent identification cards to infiltrate our investigation. These individuals posed as fake tipsters to misdirect teams far from the true scene of the crime and fabricated information to derail the investigation. Organized artifact findings disguised as searches and suspicious meetings with local creators and individuals tied to the Proudfoot family were exposed to deliberate distractions. I wonder if they're talking about Terry Lynn, because Terry Lynn and Seth or Sean are the only ones that, allegedly came up with these pants and this other bullshit. So organized artifact finding disguised as searches and suspicious meetings with local creators. I think that's what I said. I think she's talking about Terry Lynn, but that's my opinion. And intimidation campaigns continue to escalate, targeting At Night employees and law enforcement partners. Wait. You're Nick. You're not supposed to be working with law enforcement.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You're not supposed to be working with law enforcement at all, big dog. Such as the Pennsylvania Department of Probation and Parole. These campaigns are riddled with inflammatory language, harassment, and coordinated misinformation. Aimed at creating chaos and disrupting progress in the search effort. Specifics
This is
of
so
the latest threat.
ridiculous.
Hell yeah, this is fucking. Hell yeah,
Ain't nobody got to disrupt shit. If nobody ever said anything about them, they still turn up absolutely fucking nothing. It's a bunch of fucking idiots. Nobody got to say anything for them to fail.
Hell no. Did you just see this? Salty Mama says Nick put out that he was now deputized. What?
I fucking love that for him. Good job, Nick.
Oh my God, bro.
I think Amy's
he's not
in the
even
back.
supposed to be working with the police. He's not supposed to be working with them at all.
Activate parole revocation. 3, 2, 1. Initiating sequence.
Drone swarm activated.
Can I be a deputy? If we're all just going to be deputies now, I want to be a deputy.
Yes, you would make a great deputy, V. Tim. Absolutely.
Okay, I am doing a citizen arrest of all three of you for smoking the devil's weed.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
It is called criminal activity and is illegal. It is called criminal activity and is illegal.
It's called criminal activity and it's illegal.
Joke's on you. Mine's CBD. It's legal in my state. Delta 8.
Dude, I fucking cannot. Hold on. We got 3 Amy's back here. What are you doing, Amy? What you got going on, girl? Hold on. This one says device is not connected. Is my StreamYard fucking up?
I ain't had no problem getting up.
Yeah, there's 3 of hers. 2 of them said device is not connected. Then I tried to click on that one and it won't let her up. Try to come back up, baby. I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, come on, Amy. I want to hear that take on this.
Much. This is just fucking much. In a missing child's case, this is the kind of bullshit. Fucking bullshit activated.
I mean, it's just fucking crazy. When I heard that shit about we were at max, like activating additional resources, we are now at maximum capacity. I'm like, motherfucker, they're just words. They're like
right. You're taking some shit out of a fucking movie or a book or something.
Yeah, the maximum. It's your maximum capacity of bullshit is the only limiting factor. You ain't got no motherfucking assets.
Activate all resources. We're dealing with internet trolls from Reddit. Dun, 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 dun. And you can just imagine, like, it's like Nick in his bedroom at fucking 1 o'clock with like multiple phones and a laptop.
Yes.
It's like
warning. Danger, danger, warning.
Danger, Will
warning.
Robinson. Danger.
And he's just getting alerts from alerts. He's like, oh shit. He's got like 16 phones in his fucking bedroom.
Yeah,
He's got
yeah.
2 laptops, and he's just like, you know, trolling some comments, leaving some comments, does a $2 super chat. He's screaming to his mom down the fuck up the stairs. Mom, I need you to like the comments on Facebook and Twitter. I need you to like them quickly. Mom, I need money. I just my account's about to bounce. I spent my last $2. I need money. Mom,
I need your debit card. Ma, I need your debit card. I need to send Betty a super chat. Ma, activate the sewing circle. The knitting girl.
Listen. Activate Betty's super chat. Here, Amy, what's up, baby? What you doing?
Hey, can you meet me at Monday at 2 o'clock?
Yeah, that's why I said shoot me an email and we can we'll go over it, baby doll. I haven't done one for you yet, so
Yeah,
we'll go over it as soon as you get a chance to, okay?
Can you email me?
Yeah, I don't have your email, baby doll, but I'll put mine in the chat and then you can grab it out of there, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, baby doll. I'll see you here in just a little bit.
Okay.
All right, baby.
Bye.
Bye. A little sweetheart doing a drive-by. Yeah, let me put this in here for her real quick.
Yeah, just rolling the window down.
We gotta
for
go
a second
do her
to say
mods
what's
later
up.
when we get done. Let's see here. Gmail.com. Okay, there we go, baby doll. Should be in the chat for you. And then we'll do your mods here when we get done with the live. Okay, baby?
Isn't this the deputizing shit? Wasn't that what Julie was talking about back in the day, too? That was so ridiculous, talking about she couldn't search or do this, that, and the third because she ain't been deputized yet.
Ask Nick.
Yes, and Terry Lynn was going to pull the strings to get her deputized.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
She was going to go to the mayor.
Pulling those strings like a get fiddle.
Oh, my God.
Jeez Louise. Answer peasy. I don't know. The whole thing just seems fucking like a LARP. All these people are LARPing.
Yeah.
I've said that from day one, B-Tim.
Just a LARP.
It's pretend. I wouldn't be surprised at all if they even have like sock accounts and stuff where they're going at themselves, and half the fights, if that we see in comment section, is literally just them talking to themselves. That's how fucking crazy they are.
Yeah, I mean that's a sad thing, and then they're all doing this just for content. Basically, it's crazy.
It is.
It's absolutely batshit crazy that this is all for content.
It's so weird to me though, because like if you look in our community at what gets the most views of all, it's not this crazy drama shit. If you look in true crime at what gets the most views, it's not that. If I was going for views alone, I would take a different approach. Like there's another
depends.
piece to it.
It depends, man. It really depends if you get lucky. I mean, like you have to realize, like you have to have something. You know what I mean? Like, Grizzly, she has something. Duty Ron, he has his past experience. Gray, he's iffy right now, but at the time he used to be like, do the deep research and stuff like that. You have to have something. And the problem is a lot of these guys that do this drama shit, they're not good at true crime. They're not good at research. And they don't have
for sure.
I mean,
I agree with that totally.
The only reason why JLR kind of built himself out was because he travels the fuck all over the place. That's something no other true crime channel really does too often, really.
Yeah. And the stuff where he does show like crime scenes and stuff.
Is he gone or is it me? I'm gone because he dropped.
No, we're here. I think his screensaver got him.
Oh shit, they got him, guys. Super hacker, buddy.
Activate hack mode.
We'll need my super hacker friends. Help me. They're trying to take us down. They're activating all their resources to take us down.
Sai, are you back?
We'll do what now?
You dropped.
You cut out.
Oh.
I think your screensaver got you.
I'm here regardless, so.
Well, what were you saying?
Yeah, what were you saying?
Are you the real Sai?
Are you the real side? Did they take you out and replace you immediately? We need to know.
Yeah. Are you a cyborg?
They pulled a soul transfer on me.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, they used one of their drones.
You're a cyborg, aren't you?
That's what it is. Yep, cyborg, sci guy.
Yeah, I mean, like this whole thing is just, it's a tremendous LARP. Like when I seen that, because like I'm thinking to myself, it makes perfect sense why he says he's an employee of At Night. So then like he doesn't get into trouble when he talks to like authorities or talks to people. He can always say that was At Night, and I'm an employee. I just work here. And it's like, listen, what the hell do you do? Then you can't talk to police. You're not.
Janitor, he cleans the offices.
Yeah, like if I was, like, okay, you're an owner. Where did your money come from? I don't know. You're broke as a joke. You barely can pay $2 to Super Chats and $5. I mean, like, I've seen Betty donate more money than that. And she's, you know what I mean? She doesn't make that much money. What the hell are you doing?
If the company itself isn't real, if they haven't actually incorporated or filed for an LLC or anything, I mean, I would imagine, which they're not going to dig into it enough to see all that kind of thing, but there could be some issues there maybe with all that.
Well, I think it's a corporation, but it's just, you don't need to have, you can be incorporated and have like no employees and just like say, well, I'm At Night, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you got to file paperwork and spend money, and I mean,
that's not a lot of money. It's not that much.
No, it's not, but I mean, I don't know.
You got a $4 million judgment against you. That's a lot of money.
Well, when you change names 5 times too, I mean, I get there's does business as, and that's a different thing than your legal name. But it just, I don't know. It does make me wonder. Doesn't matter ultimately. Not something I'm going to look into, but I just don't know if that's the out. It might seem like if the company doesn't even really exist, other than in name and on Twitter. It's like a fucking pseudo company.
Yeah, I don't think he's supposed to do any of it too. What do you think?
This shit's wild as hell. So yeah, look at these. So these so his post, right? So he does this 0 tolerance for harassment and intimidation. Oh really? So yeah, here's their shit right here. And it says At Night remains steadfast in its mission to pursue justice and uncover the truth. Despite daily intimidation and efforts to derail our work, we will continue to stand firm in our commitment to finding Sebastian and holding all responsible parties accountable. Reward for information related to Reddit. What the fuck?
Such a key part of the case, getting down to it on this Reddit deal.
Exactly. But yeah, we At Night remains steadfast in its mission to pursue justice and uncover the truth. Reward for information related to my Reddit post about me.
Yeah, and to find Sebastian and to attack people in personal vendettas.
Right.
I mean, what the fuck, man?
So there's this one, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go back here. That's the second one. That's the one we read. Okay, so we done did this one first. We did these. Hold on. Let's see how far down we are. All right, we got these ones. Yeah, we did. Dog Bounty Hunter, we did this one, then we read this one. Okay, so here's the next one here. This is just another 414 if you have any credible information. Here's another one of the same for immediate release. At Night's offering $2,000, blah, 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 for the bullshit. Okay, we've already read through that one. Hold on 1 second. Let's see here. Here's the breaking news one. Public update. At Night is escalating its efforts to identify and dismantle the coordinated hate campaign targeting our employees, partners, and mission. As of today, additional resources have been activated. And by Monday, December 30th, our teams will be operating at full capacity to rapidly identify those behind those malicious actions and hold them accountable. Holy shit.
That sounds serious.
It's fucking serious, dude.
We are in so much trouble. Oh my god, you guys are not You are not giving this the gravity of, you are not grasping the gravity of the seriousness of the situation. You must absolutely be a cyborg. They totally snatched you. When you fell off, they you're not getting it. Huh, Deputy D. Tim? You tell him. Tell him, Deputy D. Tim.
What's going to happen the next time that he gets offended if they can't increase capacity again? What is it? They're going to have to do a rapid expansion.
Yes, there's going to be a flux capacitor increase.
Yeah,
You don't even understand, Cy. Come on, damn it. You're not
you
playing along.
gotta take these guys very seriously, man. This is crazy. I mean, like their max capacity. I don't know what max capacity is. Are they gonna get like are they gonna get like another person in Mr. Nick's basement to help with the phones?
Breaking news. In-day dumbass agency taps Boston Dynamics for additional AI drone swarms. This motherfucker. I mean, it's how can anybody listen to this shit and take it seriously? Every fucking post, it's like we're increasing, resources. We're doing additional sweeps. We're this, we're that. I mean, it's fucking laughable.
Interesting. Very interesting.
It's fucking hilarious.
I mean, yeah, it's like a fucking sketch comedy show, totally unintentional. It's like they're writing sketch comedy about true crime.
I think you're not taking it seriously. That might be a problem. This is a very serious matter, and you're not taking it damn seriously.
Saya, we're gonna have to ask you. We're gonna have to ask you to address this with all due respect and seriousness, sir. You just are not. You are not understanding the gravity of the situation.
Look, I get it. Reddit is serious fucking business.
You need to stop laughing. This is no laughing matter, sir. Stop it. Stop
You are going to get Queen in so much trouble because you are not being respectful. You are disrespecting them. You're going to get named in the next filing, dude.
You need to stop this behavior. I can't believe this. I thought you were serious, PsyOps. I thought you were a serious man.
No, so
serious.
So serious.
You know what you remind me of? SF's post when he started fucking cracking up laughing. These actions are intended to intimidate and obstruct. They will fail. At night, his partners remain resolute in our mission to ensure that those responsible are held accountable and the justice is served. After months of relentless efforts and thorough examination of evidence. What? You guys are not the fucking police. Why are you thoroughly examination of evidence? What are you doing? At night reaffirms its conviction that Sebastian is still alive. How do you know? How do you know? What information do you have that you're not turning over to the police department or us? Curious, asking for a friend. Well, a couple thousand friends in here. We all want to know. Furthermore, based on emerging patterns and intelligence, we are growing increasingly concerned about his disappearance. It might be linked to trafficking-related activities, particularly labor, and are exploring potential organized crime connections. See part 2 of 4 below.
They're analyzing the what do they say? Emerging patterns.
Power Rangers unite! I'm gonna be the pink one.
I can see him with one of those adding machines in the basement, just slamming that motherfucker at 2 a.m.
Right.
Calculating possibilities.
Look, his fucking fingers were smoking last night, Jack. He made back to back to back to back. Every time we read one off, he fucking made a new one.
Oh my God.
I'm like, holy fuck, dude. Can you take a break? I know your fingers got to hurt. Shit. Activation. Listen right here. Activation of the rapid response phase at night. Are you guys scared yet? Because if not, you fucking should be. Midnight Media is gonna fucking put it down to us with the activation of rapid response.
In their words, he said Monday a minute ago. So to him, rapid response means 48 hours.
Motorola is not open at that time, so he can't get a new cell phone. So You need to like realize that there's store hours. Sunday certain stores are not open; they take off. So you need to realize that for him to get a new Motorola, so he can troll us all on this extra phone line, takes time. Okay.
At Night is launching a rapid response phase to accelerate the release of information gathered between September 3rd and the present day. This phase will ensure the public is fully informed, bypassing misinformation and showing exactly what has occurred in this investigation.
Do you think that he types like an original post and then puts it in Chat GPT and it's like, make this sound as serious as possible? Those fucking words, no one has talks. Can you imagine how long that took him? Accelerate, rapid response phase.
He uses super spy espionage mode.
Why we're doing this, the deliberate attempts to derail our efforts have grown more malicious and coordinated. These tactics include fraudulent tipsters and aliases designed to mislead and misdirect, inflammatory emails inciting protests based on lies meant to intimidate public officials and employees. Damn marching band, SF, damn it. Attempts control the narrative through mafia-style intimidation tactics.
Black hand control.
Mission control. Do you read me?
Ground control to Major Tom.
Major Tone.
Breaking news: the campaign of obstruction will not stop our efforts to safely locate Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. And listen, you guys are making a fucking mockery clown show out of this case. Like, that's all we can do is fucking laugh because at this point, this shit is hilarious.
Bring in the clowns.
Here's his dog post, and then here's this. But look, check this out. Let me go grab this real fast. Let me show you some.
You damn sure won't stop their efforts. Koofy Doofy will go full ass turtle boy on them.
And then look, as soon as that was posted, look at this. SF posted this, and I fucking died. Look. He said activation, rapid response phase. Lots of laughs. I'm imagining Nick yelling down the hallway to his mom, more injunctions, mom. I'm fucking done. But hold on, there's more. Here, this says right here, dated 6/16, nothing has changed. The SF investigates. Is still a stand-up guy who goes above and beyond, giving his talents and resources to families in need. Steve said no to you, Nick. No to you on the rest of the clowns you surround yourself with. And instead of accepting that, like an adult, you turned it around and decided to use it as an attempt to mask your true intentions. The social media influencers you speak of are in reality predators seeking personal gain by exploiting others' tragedies. Your team of predators is currently taking advantage of grieving father, fighting with mental health instability. Nothing Nick's team has done has been about finding a missing teen. Everything is about feeding off the father's grieving and instability to create conflict and drama. Drama draws the crowd. Influencers need a crowd to profit. This is purely explanation. So then here's Nick's post. There are some great true crime films coming out this year. This one reminded me of SF Investigates. Be sure to follow him for help in tracking down missing people. He's one of the few who do it for the greater good, not just for clicks. We journalists, streamers, and other media influencers usually have different agendas. Steve genuinely focuses on the victims without a show to accompany it. I respect that. We need more Steves, but we also need our streamers to amplify the stories when they go untold. Damn, you out here. Listen, thank you, Vern. He said thank you, Vern. Because listen, you must have forgot. Look at you out here showing SF love and then kind of fucking turn on him and shit. Oh, Nicky Poo. What's up, Microwave? What you doing, baby?
I'm going to need you guys to just tone it down a little bit. In my fucking hillbilly hell, the swirl from the air punches that are like going on the coast around me are creating like a tornadic. It's a mess, and I've got lots of leaves. I can't deal with this shit. setting the dogs off, because the air punches are fucking real today, man.
Listen, you need to calm. Did Nick send you? Are you all the Brit Force activated microwave?
No, I'm telling you, because I don't. Since the move, I don't know where the leaf blower is, and all the leaves are being blown up at my door, and I got beans on the smoker, and you guys are just creating a mess from all the air punching you're causing.
I think
Somebody's
Nick
trash
sent
cans probably went up the road.
We ain't got any more drones,
Sleeper
but we do got a
cell
microwave.
activated.
We
Telling you,
need.
they're pissed.
Unbelievable. We need to get rid of this
They are
lady.
punching the air, and they are spitting when they talk. They're so damn mad right now because we're just not taking it serious. I mean not we're you guys aren't taking it serious. Not me.
We're not gonna take it
anymore.
We're not gonna take it
anymore.
My day is complete. Beat him and chest down. Yes. That makes up for like the mess of leaves I got going on now.
I can't believe like there are people like grown adults that take this man seriously. Like honestly, I still believe that there should be an IQ test before you actually can use the internet. So I'm holding up to that. I think there should be like levels of internet. Like as you proceed through school, they say, okay, there's a test for how much internet you can have on social media.
If they did that, it would not be the World Wide Web any longer.
Yeah, it would actually be not filled with stupid people. It would be filled with actual people.
You have a
that
licensed internet.
Yeah.
Comment sections would be cut into thirds at least.
Comment sections are cut into like.
I would be blocked a whole lot less, and in timeouts everywhere a whole lot less. If they get rid of the stupid. Just saying.
I mean, well, literally, there'll be like almost no one on the internet. There'd be like just a couple of thousand people.
The most shocking thing that I read or that I heard in that last little bit was Nick seemed to refer to himself as a journalist, a streamer.
Bro,
and
he said he worked...
Hold on, and an influencer.
Bro, he said he learned how to be a journalist from the Inquirer.
Oh my God.
The Inquirer. Serious journalism from the Inquirer. Don't they report fucking Bigfoot and shit?
I was going to say, sounds more like Weekly World News to me, talking about fucking Bat Boy back in the day.
Like, what the fuck? I learned how to be a serious journal from the Inquirer. It's like he acts like it was like the fucking New York Times or something.
So he thinks he sees himself as an influencer. He thinks he's a real influencer.
Yes. I don't understand how he filed this injunction. Being one of the key parts of it, where he was one of the creators being attacked. Nobody knew who the fuck he was before he filed that injunction.
Well, if you notice, they even said on there from the dates of September 3rd. So, admittedly, none of this was happening prior to them coming on board. None of this.
When did his? Let me look. And when did his channel, his YouTube channel, when did he make it?
Well, that was during Danilo Cavalcante.
No.
Did you read the one that he did about SF?
There's more?
Oh, there's more. There's a whole 4 pages more.
4 pages?
Hold on. We need to verify. This might be a cyborg of Granny. I don't know if we need to trust this. She's coming in bringing information. We better test her. Can we get a retinal scan, please?
Listen, I'm trying to get this out quickly so I can go grab the bread and the milk before Monday, all right? Listen, it's about to get real.
Yeah, if it's already hitting my hillbilly house, shit.
But I have a question, though, and this is in all seriousness. Why weren't they working at full capacity to find Sebastian? Why are they working at it to find who's going after Nick's probation?
Oh, damn, that's a question.
Ain't that a question?
That's because he ran out of data plans on his Motorola phone, and he plans on upgrading it on Monday. Don't you know? Like, they're not open on Sunday. They're, like, probably closed or something.
I want to know where they keep getting all these employees when they get so many frauds and imposters trying to infiltrate them.
Well, that's why the next post that they made is actually quite ironic because it's all geared towards SF. And one part it says, Alice is identified. To maintain the integrity investigation, only first names are being released. Stephen, Mike, John, Heidi, and others. Connection to the Proudfoots. This individual is employed by the Proudfoot family and is believed to be collaborating with at least one other individual. Through reasonable suspicion, address correlations, and shared workplaces, the following information has been ascertained.
You know what?
Individual 1 admits being paid by the Proudfoot family to engage in questionable activities. Individual number 2 claimed to be working against the Proudfoot family, but is in fact connected to them, working hand in glove. Notice they say glove, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think like you're missing the next suspects, Larry, Curly, and Mo might also be included as the secret spies that they're working with.
Right. Well, and in case we weren't sure who they were directing this one at, I think down here where it says fraudulent investigator identified. Additionally, At Night has identified an investigator falsely claiming to be from California, but who is, in reality, a Floridian with ties to shell corporations in California. Dun dun dun. Like it's all geared towards SF.
Yeah.
And this is what, this is helping Sebastian. How's any of this an update on Sebastian's disappearance? Any of it?
Yeah. I mean, the parents, team, I don't know. I don't even like calling them teams. The parents, people that are around them fighting back and forth does less than nothing. I mean, it makes no sense.
I mean, is it really back and forth? It's like mostly this guy's team that's just.
Yeah. I mean, agreed. I obviously agree with that.
You ready for this part? Violations of the NCIC protocols. This individual may have potentially violated National Crime Information Center protocols by allegedly accessing or possessing privileged materials not authorized for public release, as admitted by the individual. If confirmed, such violations could have severe legal repercussions and further compromise the integrity of the investigation. So I don't know if they're claiming that the person that claimed to be working, individual number 2 claimed to be working against the Proudfoot family, but is in fact connected. I don't know what they're getting at here, but that would not be a violation of National Crime Information Center, especially if they are a private investigator hired, not even hired, but work in the case. They're allowed to have that information. Yeah.
I mean, how would he justify his own? I mean, didn't they say there's a $500,000 retainer? I mean, like, I don't, he's like faulting somebody else for doing essentially exactly what they say they're doing.
He's faulting somebody who's legally doing it when these people are not even allowed to be working with law enforcement or even attempting to be doing anything that is deemed an investigation. This is all a violation of his parole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. Like, this is crazy. And like Betty's like waking up like at night to do damage control for this shit. She's just running to the fucking computer. Brittany, are you live? Are you live, Brittany?
I like this part. We ask the public to remain cautious of false information and individuals attempting to exploit this investigation for personal or nefarious reasons.
So maybe I don't follow this enough, but do y'all actually think that they coordinate it so that one of them is on YouTube all day, every day with this message getting out there to people?
Yes. Yes, there's enough of them, and they're pushing people from one to the other to the next to the next.
Yeah, they're trying. They really are trying to control the entire narrative, and they are stating things like the 25th instead of the 26th goes directly against what law enforcement has consistently put out.
Well, Smiley once again showed directly from her phone that she's receiving messages from Nick to her personal phone line with an itinerary of what to go live about. So she showed it again.
Yeah, that part for sure. I guess I was just more curious. Do you think they go so far as to schedule it with her? Well, like, because with BHB saying it's Britney live, was that just her freaking out, or was that like literally, oh, this person's covers this time, and that's why, this other one gets up so early. That's why one of them does it at lunch. I mean,
I think so.
Thinking.
Well, and it seemed like Smiley was upset because she said she received, the information, breaking news, but then realized others were already alive about it. So it seems like tensions are starting to build. Like, wait, you're giving me breaking news. But
you mean we're getting a Savage situation? Like someone's gonna get mad about a time slot? Or
Well, no, I think about being able to go first with the alleged breaking news, not realizing that it's not necessarily breaking if you're giving it to every creator to break it at the same time. So they're basically doing what they're alleging was people were doing with us, is what they're doing.
In which we know in the past with BHB, whatever she's claiming the other side's doing, it's typically what she's doing. And in general, you know, when you point your finger at someone else, the remorse pointing back at you. I mean, it's just...
You know what was really ironic, you guys? I'm pretty sure Britney J was live on her other channel when Betty was asking if she was live. Where's she at? Is she live? Is she live?
Yeah.
Well, the really good thing is we're getting close to when the Trump administration comes in. They said January, right? So
let's not talk about, you know, Queen hates talking about politics.
Well, that's not politics. That's what they said. That team's coming in, so we're getting close to it. Not on a. They're obviously not coming in on a political end. They're coming in. They're not even coming in.
But yeah, it's kind of fucking wild. These people are actually going to continue this shenanigans. But I mean, I think I didn't think to see that Castor his channel would delete from Twitter to get suspended. I didn't think that he would do all this shit. Like, it's just weird. I mean, like, if he doesn't show up in that courtroom, what happens?
Well, you notice that SF said come Monday he's going to report them, and then come Monday they're going to equip full hands on deck.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sitting here and I'm wondering, like, you know, I think like this is like, I think Joseph Lazniak is doing a favor for Nick, and has been doing favors for Nick for a while to help him out. Maybe like he feels bad for him, you know, tries to get him out not to go to jail, helps him, represents him there, trying to give him like.
I still want to know the tie between Lesniak and Nick, because I don't know. I can't see somebody going to that much risk without it being for some sort of other.
You know what? I think you go.
My genuine belief is that Lesniak believed what he was being told and didn't do any research himself.
Yeah, that could be it.
That's honestly what I think, that he believes what he was being told.
Well, I mean, that very well could be.
I mean, I don't know. I think there's more to it. You know, I think he was sold a promise of being famous because he wants to be famous badly. And just like anyone else, it doesn't matter how smart you think you are. We all can be suckered. And that's just my opinion.
Well, they both took turns, right? They had Bruce Castor on News Nation or whatever one it was, and then the next time it was Lesniak. You know, when he had to fix his hair and kind of froze on the screen, and it wasn't very, you know, ideal for a first national, presentation, but whatever. So yeah, maybe that was it.
Was that when his wig moved?
Yeah,
it's not a wig. He's just holding on to the last vestige of his hair, and which, by the way, is the worst look you can possibly have as a guy. Sometimes you're just better off just shaving it all off and just.
Absolutely.
And I'm pretty sure it moved.
That was a toupee, Tim. I am sorry, but that is a toupee.
It's like sometimes you just gotta let it go. Just like the movie Ice. Just sing that song while they buzz your fucking hair off. Let it go, as they just buzz it off.
Frozen, not Ice, Frozen.
Whatever, it was close enough.
Remember, he brought that comment up on Mr. E, so that comment about his hair really bothered him. So you better stop it before you get sued for that opinion.
Well, that's an opinion.
Okay, well, here's the deal, Granny. I don't even own my fucking crickets, and my Jeep has over 300,000 miles on it. Are you seriously? What the fuck are they going to try to take? My dentures?
Well, they can put liens in places.
I'm out. They might take my leaf blower.
Oh, that's true. They could put liens in places. Well,
you know where SF put that tweet about Mom. If you click what he retweeted that with, that's where they're basically directly going at SF without saying it. Like the games that are being played are just insanity, absolute insanity.
I just imagine there's no telling what Sean told these people to begin with. There's no telling what all he says behind closed doors if he says what he says in public. And then there's no telling what got told to Lesniak and them. Tim really might, or Granny, I guess, really might be onto something with just not researching it for yourself, trusting people that you've worked with. And
I think
think this is very incredibly interesting here, if I don't say so myself.
What?
So this says, search for Sebastian Rogers captivates Middle Tennessee and social media, right? So here we are. I'm just kind of creeping his page, like looking at his stuff, right? And I'm like, oh, you know, this channel the other day did a video, right? Deception Detective. And it says, Nick actually reposted. It says, my YouTube rules since day one. Anonymous, apolitical, anti-mockery, just here to expose liars. He's the one who went over Truth, the clip from Truth, not feelings.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Rant off or whatever you want to call it. His blowout that day.
Interesting.
The deceptive detective just went over it and said that Katie and he thinks Katie and them are lying. And in my opinion, what I got from it. But I mean, we played some of it.
Yeah, that dude's a moron.
Yeah. So these are a few of the posts that he's posted recently. And so here's another one of his that was 39 minutes ago. Steven's sister has been proactive in the case, keeping hope alive for his return. Every year on Steven's birthday, she makes his favorite cake. If you have any information concerning Steven, it's never too late to report it. Weird that he just said there's one of the guys named Steven.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you getting your names from? Where are you getting these? Where the fuck are you getting these names from, Nick?
Well, I hope whoever
out of us.
I hope nobody listened to Betty where she said snitches get stitches, and you know, because
Right.
they might not come forward now.
They may not report shit.
JLR just did a video on all of this, and he said their litigation is frivolous. He said, I'm the king of frivolous. I've been sanctioned for, you know, da-da-da-da-da. Like, JLR is stupid. Just did a stream on it.
Yeah, well, that's because he knows this shit's for this BS. But you know what I mean? I think that's why he's kind of like, I think that's the reason why they haven't tried to like injunction him, because they know like that would be the biggest fucking mistake in the world. Because they know he would just go into the courtroom and know how to play the game.
Yeah, kind of like this clip right here. This is from JLR's page himself. Check this out.
This has been happening the last couple of months. I just sit back and I just hold my tongue because it's just frauds and scams and everything like that, and just naive, ignorant people that they're just I mean, it's just shocking. It's shocking. And sometimes when these certain things come out and people that don't even know the facts or nothing and just grab onto what calls, and they're just it's ridiculous. Look, I always just sit back.
Yep.
Tell me he wasn't calling that shit out right there.
Oh, yeah.
For those who didn't get it, let me play it again. Listen to closely what he says.
Like, you know, like, I've been following the Sebastian Rogers case, and all that craziness has been happening the last couple months. I just sit back and I just hold my tongue because it's just frauds and scams and everything like that.
It's just frauds, and scams and everything like that. If anybody knows about this kind of bullshit with Ad Night Media, in my opinion, it would be him.
Very true.
He was friends with these folks. He got down with these folks. As y'all say, break bread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know just what you're saying.
Ignorant people that I mean, it's just shocking. It's shocking. And sometimes when these certain things come out and people that don't even know the facts or nothing and just grab onto what calls, and it's ridiculous. Look.
You want to hear what he said recently? I have it up if you want to.
Yeah, pop it in.
Okay, it's backstage. This was very interesting.
Where is it? It's down here. Sorry, I didn't see that down there, baby.
That's okay. Ready?
Yep.
He won't strike, by the way.
Seth doesn't like it when YouTubers talk about him. And if you're not Team Seth, you're considered the enemy.
True.
Seth and his people are literally filing lawsuits. Ridiculous. And I read these lawsuits. It's the most ridiculous stuff I've ever seen. It's frivolous.
He would know because he's filed hundreds.
And I know a lot about frivolous suits. I'm the king of frivolous suits. Trust me.
Hey,
I know a lot about
hey,
frivolous
hey.
suits, and I see the frivolous suits.
Look, I need that clip. I need that clip. I'm the king of frivolous suits. I need that motherfucking clip.
Yep. And he goes on to more about how frivolous his suits were.
Oh, here we go, bitch. Okay. God done answered my prayers, baby. Go ahead.
The games being played. It's ridiculous. But Seth better tread lightly. And I say that, Seth, I don't think he realizes the trouble. And I've been severely sanctioned by the courts in the past, contempt of courts and monetary penalties and stuff, and referred for criminal charges for filing frivolous lawsuits. I've been through that process years ago. Okay? He better tread lightly when it comes to adding his name, trying to silence YouTubers, because it can definitely backfire. He's a plaintiff in a case against some frivolous stuff. And these people that he sued in Pennsylvania, it appears they're not happy at all. And it feels like they're filing like anti-slap suits back and countersuits and stuff like it. It's going to get messy. But it's Seth can't be a victim in that, because he brought it upon himself. He brought it upon himself. So what I'm just saying, folks, is, Seth is involved with litigation in Pennsylvania. He's now involved with litigation against someone else who accusing him of misusing funds on Sebastian in Tennessee. He's rolling around with these shady characters that have track records that are continuous track records current. Whenever I point that out, the defenders of Seth will just throw it at me. JLR, you're a con man, you're a criminal, and throw my past. Okay, cool. I'm just putting out my feelings and sharing that it's not going to go well for him if he continues down this path. It's going to be nonstop
coming from
chaos,
a man with experience,
drama, and every word you can think of. A big mess. Now, I don't know if it's deliberate, and that's where my mind is thinking. Is this all deliberate? Is this a deliberate scheme by Seth to get people fog the truth?
Interesting theory, huh?
Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen, he would know. He's been to prison. He's just told you right there. He's a con man. He's a fucking fraud. He's done fraudulent shit. He's been to prison. He was in prison for 10 fucking years. He don't give a fuck if they keep throwing up his past. He ain't talking about his past. He's talking about the bullshit they're pulling right fucking now.
That's why he said current. They are currently still
bullshitter. He sees right through it. And not only that,
I
he
love
was
when
part of that fucking.
Sorry.
No, go ahead, baby.
I was going to say, I love when he's like, I mean, first off, he's in the world record for most lawsuits, but I love when he's like, I've been sanctioned by the court. Like, yeah, they will punish you for this type of shit.
See, exactly. They will punish. That's exactly. And he said, I am the king of frivolous lawsuits. Okay, well, thank you. Because you know what? Look, what we've been saying, listen. Betty's right there behind you, in my opinion. She right behind you, bub. She the queen of frivolous lawsuits.
I was looking for the part again when he's like, I'm the king of frivolous lawsuits.
Right.
Not the king of Rico, to be noted.
He is the king of Rico. We all know he's the king of Rico.
I think they do think he is, though, beats him. I think that's who they want, and they can have him. Go get him.
I think they don't realize, like, it would be a
they know JLR will fight back and use that. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like the Streisand effect. They don't want that. They don't want to fuck with him.
Yeah, it's
he's not playing.
Can we point out the views he has on this too? 70K.
Oh
wow! Is this recent? Like today? Yesterday?
It was yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, here, let's play it up. Here.
You want to hear more?
Is that the whole thing, or is that?
No, that's the whole thing as far as the lawsuit. But he's basically going.
We'll review it all. Is that?
Yeah, you want me to link it back so you have control of it?
King of the Rico.
Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, we'll play it from the fucking start of it.
Yeah, he pretty much goes at all of it. He's like, dude, this is freaking nuts.
So the poll says, do you believe Rick runs Midnight Media? Breaking news.
Come on in, folks. Come on in.
Come on in.
We love a good breaking news. Come on in.
Well, welcome in. Come on in, you all. Come on, welcome.
Oh, man. Did you want to pull it up backstage, Tim, so you can have control of it, or?
I think Queen's having
Yeah, I got
trouble,
it. I
but
got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay. Sorry.
she's gonna do that.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Oh yeah, he did a great job. He did a great job of saying like kind of games are being played at this point. And he reaffirms his position
Well,
as
yeah,
the
you know
original.
what? Like I said, he's. Oh, go ahead.
He's the original Sebastian. He reaffirms his position. We were the OGs of Sebastian's army, and he's back to take that title. Like, you all aren't Sebastian's army. We are over here at JLR Investigates. He pretty much says that shit.
Yeah, see? Yeah, when they put us on a fucking list saying you can't play JLR, Queen Bee, Granny, Cluminati, SF Investigates. They put us on a list. You seen that little list, huh?
No, what list?
Put a list on the group about all the content creators you can't play on their channels.
Yeah,
and on the Facebook
they
group.
got a list of content, that they are not supposed to be playing or talking about.
Well, can they reinstill that into Britney? Their plaintiff Britney? Can you reinstill that? Because she missed that memo. She might have been sleeping.
Right. She might have been too tired. She missed it.
They should have put that shit out to them back on October 8th. That boat done sailed. You can play us all day. How about when they put a slick thing in there? Is anybody in here watch JLR? And then everybody who responded was removed from the group.
Hell no.
Insecurities.
Slick as hell, huh?
I mean, that's some insecure bullshit, though. Like,
oh man,
they tried playing ops. Like, anybody in here watch JLR? And then the people that fell for it were like, "Yeah, I do." Or sometimes in the morning, they were all removed from the group.
Yeah, she don't want that shit in there. She's mad because she got removed.
But they still got moles. They still got moles. You're gonna have to get them all.
Oh man,
Oh my gosh, I can't believe the stupidity of it all, honestly. But you know what JLR does say that I think is particularly interesting to point to is he brings up that Seth had him going miles away to search, and he's like, it wasn't realistic, like a distraction.
Well, yeah, because the police told him he is not allowed to search with them or near them. He needs to go find, if he wants to search, he can go find his own places to search. But he is not going to search with them or anywhere near them.
Oh, my God. They told him that.
Yeah,
you go find your own
Absolutely,
place
they
to
did.
search.
Remember, TBI also said to Seth Rogers, if you're searching anywhere, you need to tell us where first.
I had a fucking 3-hour conversation with Karen. So, yeah.
I mean, I do know they normally tell the parents that they don't let them search, but I don't
they
know
didn't
why.
want him searching with them. That's what they told him. You can search if you want to search. That's fine. You know what I mean. Because you're gonna do whatever you want to do, but you need to go find your own places to search, and you're not gonna search anywhere near where we're at. So,
who was thy master that spoke in and said they're not to speak or play us?
It's in Betty's group. Pretty sure Sebastian Sonya's the one who wrote it out. It
wasn't like Tony or anybody.
No, it's Sonya's. It's Betty's group, and Sonya wrote it out.
They're just doing their best to make sure none of the people in there hear any truth or, actually get info that the law enforcement's saying.
Yeah.
They want to be able to twist the whole narrative.
Well, that was the whole point of the injunction.
Insane. Yeah,
right.
It was.
It
goes back to what him and Tony said at the start about if we just had 15 or 20 good channels to push our narrative. I mean, this is, trying to bring about what they wanted all those months back.
I'm so glad you remember that. I think I have it somewhere. I'm going to dig it up. But he said if we can get 15 to 20 good channels to give us about 30 minutes of their time, he sure did. And he sure found them.
He did. And they're the absolute worst of the worst.
Yeah, JLR, I see Janice, a super chat, and people are saying this. JLR was originally part of At Night Media. So was Magnolia. They were definitely parts of it.
Well, they were parts of YC Media. Okay, that they were parts of YC Media. That's what I tried to show you all the other day. Now, YC Media has actually turned into At Night Media. Only Nick forgot to change the fucking URL over there. So when you click on it, it says YC News.
And YC News.
So that's what I was trying to point out. It says YC News, and then it says At Night Media. Go straight to it. So how the fuck are you going to sit here and say you are not doing this, you are not part of this, you are not running this, when the fuck you are, in my opinion?
Right. And not only that, but YC News owes a gentleman out of New York over $5 million for their slander and defamation against him.
Yeah,
Yes.
and that's why it's no longer YC News.
And they're trying to be at night. And I have a business card from Hung, from JLR, and they both are the same company, the at night media or whatever.
Mhm.
But At Night Media currently doesn't exist, folks. It's At Night Private Intelligence Agency.
Right.
So get with the never changing names.
But what I want to know is that actual change in the legal name, or is that just what they do business as?
I guess we'll have to find out.
Because I'm genuinely curious. I'm not going to look it up. I know we don't do that kind of shit, but it
Hell
just
yeah, we do. This is real life
makes me
shit.
wonder.
We have a right to look up a company name.
You can have your lawyer look that up, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
Matter of fact, it is noted throughout my pleading that they changed their names rapidly. We've made a point of that. It was in the middle of September. Yep. In middle of September, At Night Media suddenly became At Night Intelligence Group, which then shortly changed to At Night Private Intelligence Group. And we date the changes of the names and everything for sure, because that's crucial. Because you're LARPing to the public, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I think so too. I guess, like I said, I'm just curious. Are they just switching the does business as, or is there actually legal name changes in the background for like different LLC? Or they, I mean, like, how is all that?
Well, that's the thing. It's funny you ask, because no, the answer is no. There's no legitimate backup to any of that.
I had imagined. That's what I was getting at earlier. That's what I had assumed.
Yeah, and I think JLR definitely tried to publicly break away. I mean, he's pretty much made his stance very clear. I know people are still tying him into it, but I don't know. I mean, I think they all started together at the bottom. We do know that JLR is Nick's daddy.
Yeah,
he birthed him, if you will, but he's now definitely spanking him. So
yeah, he spanked him and set his ass in the fucking corner, and here he comes back because he ain't playing.
Right.
Here we go.
Oh, look at this good point. Private intelligence, but they speak publicly. Remember what they kept saying about SF? I'm sorry, that was
right.
They mean they're a public intelligence.
Midnight Media, they were going off at midnight last night. Boy, they was every fucking time we read a post or laughed at it or made fun of it. Oh my God, here come another one. And another one, and another one.
And another one. DJ.
We were like, where the fuck is Granny at to see all this? And then look, as we're talking shit clowning, and then Bruce Castors' account goes down, and then fucking Betty goes live at midnight talking about good morning.
Well, and apparently Julie is saying that's not Bruce Castors' account.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Sure. We looked it up. We went to all the tags. Every fucking tag he was tagged in. We went to it, clicked on it, and it says account suspended. Stop that, Julia.
Well, Julia is also the one that referenced the federal code in a civil filing. So just bless her little heart.
Well, yeah, and she, SF said she would be the demise
catalyst.
To this. Yep.
She is now the catalyst to this.
She is. She's trying to backpedal it, but she is.
Oh, it's too late, Julia, because here's the thing.
On you.
She now put Castor in a position. Either he's lying to our counsels, which would be 5 different attorneys, including Lasniak, so 6, or he's lying to you privately, Julia. But either way is a problem.
A big problem.
Wop, wop, wop.
Matter of fact,
like us. He ain't like them.
Right. We're gonna do a little JLR jam before we start in on his shit here.
Yo, Seth Rogers, I heard you like 'em young. You better not go to cell block number 1. Katie was a teen when you fell in love. Then you had a son. Sebastian go missing and now you play dumb. Now you suspect number 1. Wah, 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 wah. Done, you messed up. Ah, wah, 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 wah. You done messed up. Now you're under fire for messing with a minor. You ain't like me. They ain't like us. They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
I can get done now if I wanted to. I'm waiting for
They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
Well, can you get off? Because I have no internet and I'm trying to run it.
Wait, you're not muted. You're not muted.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Here we go.
Sebastian, yesterday, 10 months since he vanished, February 26, 2024. Sebastian has still not been found, folks. This is a case that we've covered extensively on JLR Investigates. First, YouTubers, boots on the ground in Tennessee, looking for Sebastian, spent days in Tennessee, multiple days, multiple trips to Tennessee looking for him, been covering this case. You know, I was thinking when we started out on this case of Sebastian, this channel here, we had what, like 160,000 subs, right? We're now at 326,000. So we more.
Yeah, he like doubled. What up, baby? You back here? I muted you and I booted you. I muted and booted.
Thank you. I appreciate that. For some reason, she believes I'm slowing down the entire internet by being on the internet right now. So.
Well, our parents don't know, you know what I mean? But I heard her. I was like, she said something about the internet. I was like, oh, whoa, wait, whoa.
Remember the dial-up times?
Sorry about that. Oh my god.
When you used to have to do the AOL dial-up.
Get off the phone. Get off the phone. I can't dial into the internet.
These kids don't understand the struggle. Now she thinks I'm taking up the. But I do appreciate you kicking me backstage and muting me. But I'm going to jump down so she can have her internet that I'm slowing down. I appreciate you. Thank you.
The struggle is real.
Queen, do you hear that song skipping again, or is that just in my headphone?
That's just in your head. You're going crazy. It's you know.
Hey, Tim, your tick is back again.
Is it back now?
But it's only when you unmute.
Well, then that's not a problem.
Yeah, it must be the ticking because Sai said it's the song. He thought it was the music, but it only ticks when somebody's got a replay going on or some music in the background.
Well, there's no music in the background being played.
Yeah, because it's off. It was off. I just flipped it back on now. Huh.
Well, it sounds like it cut out now. I don't hear it skipping no more.
I don't know. And then Granny jumped down. She was having issues, so that could have been it. But I gotta have this playing because of you know what I mean? Fair use.
Yep. For sure.
We ready to roll?
Yep.
Roll it.
More than doubled the amount of subs in just since the springtime of this case. So there is probably a lot of new subscribers in that meantime, new people that join JLR's army, JLR Investigates as members and subs that aren't familiar with this case, because we've been covering a lot of other things. We do it all on JLR Investigates. And, so a lot of people might be like, who's Sebastian? So, previously covering this case, and making videos, I always start out talking about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. He's now 16, just recently had a 16 birthday. He vanished out of his mother and stepfather's home, February 26, 2024, during the early morning hours, right? Stafford Court, Hendersonville, Tennessee, Sumner County. Living in the home with Katie Lynn Proudfoot, his mom, right here, Katie Lynn Proudfoot, the mom. Remember her? You know about her. Dad, Christopher Andrew Proudfoot. Both live at that Stafford Court home. It's a nice home. It's like a $700,000 home. It's a beautiful neighborhood, nice neighborhood, construction site next door to their neighborhood where they're building even bigger homes and nice homes. It's just a nice neighborhood. It's a nice neighborhood outside Nashville, Tennessee that they live in. It's quiet, peaceful there, it looked like. So Sebastian just vanishes from that neighborhood, right? According to the mother, right? She wakes up in the morning, early morning hours, to wake him up to go to school, and Sebastian is gone. No trace of Sebastian. Massive search. Then transpired afterward, days, grid searches, boots on the ground, drone activity, everybody in the sky, Sumner counties, all points, bulletin out there looking for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Nothing, not a trace. We still don't know if this is a criminal case or not. I think it is, but we still don't know because, the Sumner County Sheriff's has been very tight-lipped. They come out occasionally, and they did come out earlier this month to debunk a lot of the misinformation and disinformation out there. But the case has been a complete circus. You have the parents, right? You got the parents very critical of her. I've been extremely critical of both of them. Though her, I think she's the key to this entire mystery. For whatever reasons, she doesn't choose to speak about the case. She doesn't choose to, go out there and put herself out there as far as, concerned whatsoever for Sebastian.
Now, see, that's the thing. She doesn't go out and put herself on YouTube, and she doesn't have to show out for YouTube. That's the biggest difference.
Agreed.
Hold on, let me see. Your content's national assignment editor Hong Z, accompanied by your content reporter Jonathan Riches and the publication's chief content officer Nick Fitzfaus, as of November 6, 2024. Would be YC, your content's national assignment. YC News is what it's called. Is that what you're saying? Infamous truth teller says, what if they use JLR as an expert witness? For what? Pearl Bubbles, thank you for being a member for a month. Green Eyed PI says, snitches for $2,000, cheap asses. Green Eyed PI says, where's their attorney's press conference? Yeah, I was kind of curious about that too. Hindsight. Is this 2020? Fear the rat. Cynthia, I don't own an intelligence agency, but here's $1.99. Thank you, Cynthia. Sherry did a $5 super sticker. Bird, Fam Bam. We know whose knob she's slobbering on.
Ooh.
Well, then.
That's in their opinion.
With Easy E, what are you talking about with Easy E?
That's
Gross.
crazy. Anyway, I gotta go, Queen. I got something to do. Okay. I'll see you guys.
We'll see you after bit.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. My goodness. All right, we'll keep it moving. Let's see. I was trying to keep up. I didn't want to not. We got 14 out of 30 and 45 minutes left to go on our goal. So I didn't want to be ignoring. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be rude.
Yeah.
So okay, here we go.
Chris does go out there. He was recently out on called Elevated Truth. He was speaking. He does occasionally go onto YouTube channels and talk sometimes to set the record straight when people are talking. Quite recently, just in the last few days, I've personally seen some videos of Chris Proudfoot with some YouTubers out there searching him, not her. I wonder why she's not out there. But I've seen some videos, right, in the last few days of Chris Proudfoot in his own neighborhood looking for Sebastian, out there searching with some YouTubers, looking in the caves, the caverns, and quite frankly, I think that's a good idea, considering Sebastian has still not been found. Plus, around the time where Sebastian went missing, a lot of green, a lot of trees all over the place, right? A lot of leaves, thick brush. So, I heard it with the Summer Wells case, because Summer Wells is from Tennessee and still missing. That's a catastrophe, that case. But the authorities put out, when Summer Wells went missing, that they redid a search in the winter time because all the shrubs and all the trees fall. And it's easier to, navigate the grounds and look around the grounds. So, apparently, the other day, Chris Proudfoot was out there searching. So a lot of people were critical of that. They were like, well, why are you searching now? And why didn't you do this from the beginning? Why didn't you do this from the get-go? And I raised that same kind of questions, right? Why hasn't Katie or Chris even went out there publicly? Maybe they did it where there was no cameras. Maybe they like to do searches without cameras. Maybe they like to do things behind the scene, or maybe they just didn't for whatever reasons. But I didn't see them ever searching around their home, ever. They claim they were handing out flyers. They claim, they put flyers. I've personally seen flyers of Sebastian on their vehicles. I've seen them on Katie's vehicle. They were at the campground, saw Sebastian's face on their vehicle, flyer aspect, but never really seen them doing searches. But Chris is doing searches now. Let's talk about Seth. Very critical of Seth. I don't hide that. Reason being is, Seth, reached out to me when I originally announced that I was going to go out there in Tennessee to search for Sebastian. Seth kind of intercepted me in that process and said he wants me to help him find Sebastian. So for days, a small group of individuals went out there and looked for Sebastian. I joined Seth. We went to a park about 100 miles away from where Sebastian vanished in his parents' home. It's called Natchez State Park. And we were out there hundreds of miles away looking for Sebastian. And then, a couple days later, then we started looking, miles south of where Sebastian went missing, some big giant lake. There was an area there that had tornado damage, and we were searching there. But we never did searches in the Proudfoot's neighborhoods. I don't think Seth ever did any searches in the Proudfoot's neighborhoods. I was always a little curious about why that is. But my bias is clearly showing on Seth, working with Seth, communicating with Seth, seeing firsthand one side of the family. It painted a picture for me, right?
And he said himself, he drank the Seth Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
He's like, I drank it. And then he said, then I threw it up. Ew, poo.
Can I just say, it's so crazy to me how anybody couldn't understand why a mom receiving death threats wouldn't want to tell the entire internet when and where she was going to be in the woods with just another person. I mean,
Right.
I mean, for
Fuck.
fuck's sake, y'all. I mean, is it really that hard to
Common
understand?
sense.
Yeah. Like me and two other people, death threats. Me and these two other folks are out here in the middle of nowhere on our own. Yeah, let's put that out there daily. Like,
or
what
how
the
about let's
fuck?
imagine a mother stumbling upon the remains.
Yes. Thank you. I couldn't agree more, Ange.
It's fucked up.
It's so fucked up.
They're already scarred because the only person that knows what her heartbeat sounds like from the inside.
Ooh. Yep.
Is gone.
Yep. And just the abruptness of it too.
And then you
that day.
Her.
Yes.
Yep.
I agree with you. Have the day that they had together and then lay down at night, go to sleep, and the next day wake up into this hell. I mean, it's unimaginable. Just, I don't know. It just still gets all over my ass.
It's unconscionable that anybody would expect the parent of a missing child to be out searching.
Yes. Yes. I agree.
And that equates to their guilt or potential guilt. That's fucked up. That's unconscionable to do to another human being. You would not want that done to you if that were your situation. You would fight for every ounce of dignity, respect, privacy, all of that.
Yes, you would. And also on the opposite side, if you are going out and searching and doing all that, what is this about going 100 or 200 miles away and not searching in the area around where he went missing at? I mean, I have heard that before, I guess, but when I hear it in the same context of, you know, one parent's being criticized because they're not publicly looking while getting death threats, but the other one's got, you know, YouTubers that are known to cause drama and they're a couple of 100 miles away from where the disappearance happened. Like, why? What would have triggered them to go there? Is there a reason to go and look there that we don't know about? I mean, what?
Right. Why wouldn't JLR have been like, no way, dude, I don't want to search here. That's 200 miles away. Like,
exactly.
Why wouldn't he have redirected the search efforts?
Bingo.
Because for him, it's a photo op and it's another way that he can seem credible, right?
I think so.
My opinion this is my perceived opinion of the situation.
Yep. Oh, somebody in chat just said they thought that some psychic told them. That makes it even worse. If that's true, and this was when the psychic or remote viewers or whatever were involved.
That is true.
Oh my
Reverend
God.
Donna Serafina actually told her where to go search. And that's why he was searching miles away. Yeah.
Jesus.
He was going where she told him to search. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Reverend Donna Serpentina.
Yeah, so let's criticize Katie and them for not publicly searching on YouTube, but going 200 miles away because the serpent psychic on YouTube said so, with another YouTuber who's committed tons of fraud, admittedly, in the past. Like, there's nothing sus about that at all. Totally just what a normal grieving father does. I mean, it's why do we even have to debate this? I mean, we're going on, it'll soon be a year in. Why do we even have to go over this shit for people? I mean, my God.
Yeah, it was Donna Serafina and Sweetie Pilo. Matter of fact, we'll go pull it real quick so you can hear some of the shit they said.
Jesus.
Because I think people have forgotten about it. Here we go.
And I'll be honest, I kind of stepped back a little bit, right? Some things I did not like. As far as the Proudfoots, I don't know them from a can of beans. Never communicated with them ever. Reached out to Chris Proudfoot in the springtime when it was all, in the fluid situation, was all that first month. I reached out to Chris via Facebook Messenger and said, hey, where's Sebastian, whatever like that. And, and he responded back and got a little defensive. And, I was very blunt on him too. I'm like, this is your son. Where is he? This is your stepson. Where is he? What's up with Katie? Let's go search for Sebastian together and stuff like that. And he eventually blocked me or muted me because he just basically ghosted me. He never responded back. And that was the only time I've ever had communications with these two, right? So, you know, I don't know them from a can of beans. I don't know, you know, the thought process and anything like that. Now, I spent time with Seth. You know, I've been covering this case extensively. You know, you guys might like my reporting. You might not like it, but, you know, the case is, you know, we've made, you know, a lot of videos on Sebastian. A lot of videos. We've made probably over 100 videos on this game, boots on the ground, every twist and turn going through the summer, all the drama and everything like that. Step back a little bit. I'm kind of looking at this case again as, you know, things are popping up and just seeing what's going on. We've made, you know, hundreds of videos, accumulated over 3 million views on this case. So that's good. We got Sebastian's face out there. A lot of you guys subbed up to the channel for Sebastian. Some people probably unsubbed because they probably didn't like my type of reporting on Sebastian. That's cool, whatever. You know, we want to talk about this case. I try to be real on this case and my own feelings and my own thoughts on this case. You know, knowing, you know, the information that's being put out there, the twists and turns, a lot of drama. We all know that this case has took significant divide between the parties, divide between Team Seth, right? Seth has a team of individuals working with him, and Team Proudfoots, right? It seems like this case is like a tribal sides, take sides. I don't necessarily take a side at all. I want to make this perfectly clear. I don't support the Proudfoots in any way. I still think Katie Proudfoot knows stuff and she should be open and transparent. For whatever reason, she doesn't choose to do so, whether that's law enforcement telling her not to, it's something they know that they're not allowed to talk, or she just is guilty of something, and she knows something, and she doesn't want to, you know, expose herself to whatever. You know, I don't know the reason. I'm not in Katie's mind, but you know, I'm very disappointed and always disappointed in Katie's behavior. Honestly, my opinion about this, and this is my opinion, I do believe Chris Proudfoot, during the early morning hours of February 26th and the 25th and all through that weekend, I don't think he was anywhere near that Stafford court. I think he was legitimately at his job. I do think that his truck and him was at his job in Memphis. I really honestly believe that. So as far as that, you know, but Chris is defending Katie. Chris is the mouthpiece for Katie. You know, Chris gets very triggered when people say stuff about Katie, and Chris.
And you know what? I think JLR loves Magnolia enough that he would do the same. If they were in this position, I think JLR would stick up for Magnolia and speak for her if she couldn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I think most men would. My phone's about to die, Queen. I'm gonna have to drop down.
Comes out and kind of, you know, he's even emphasized that himself, right? He's protecting his wife. Yeah, today is my birthday, so I know some people in the chat were like, "Happy birthday!" So I appreciate people actually knowing when my birthday.
Well, Dave, happy birthday, man! Happy late birthday. Shit.
I'm
what you say? Your phone's about to go dead?
Yeah. Okay. Y'all take care.
All right, man.
All right.
We'll see you later.
Bye,
Are you
son.
still up here, Voice?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm listening. Well, I give the others. I always sit up here with y'all, so I always try to be a little more quiet when we have other guests on panel. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I know you tend to get a little quiet, but I just didn't know if you was up here, if you had popped down.
Yep. No, I'm here. I'm kind of I've been interested listening to this perspective because I really don't listen to it.
Great.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't watch him very much either, so I'm kind of glad she told us about this because I wouldn't have seen it otherwise.
Feeling great at 48. Feeling great. But we want to get this little guy home, right? We want to get this guy home. You know, based off the reward on this case, $50,000. It's $50,000. The FBI is offering a reward up to $50,000. So, you know, with that reward, it makes me feel like maybe the feds and the Sumner County Sheriff still think Sebastian is alive because we have no evidence of any foul play whatsoever. You can get $50,000 if you provide law enforcement any information that can lead to Sebastian, right? I don't know if you'll get the full 50, but they always say up to 50. Miss Curvy donated 5 memberships, 5 lucky members. 5 lucky members are now members of JLR Investigate. So I titled this video, Seth Flees Tennessee. So one thing I find interesting now, Seth, Team Seth, I do not support whatsoever. I make that perfectly clear here. Perfectly biased. Reason being, I know a lot of them personally and want nothing to do with what they're doing. Nothing. I want to make that clear. Nothing. I want nothing to do with what these people are doing, Team Seth. I think it's a disaster. I think there's a lot of games being played. I think there's a lot of trickery. I think there's a lot of foolishness, ridiculousness, and waiting for the day Seth dumps his crew, but I don't think that's going to happen because Seth seems like he's comfortable around these individuals. These people, in fairness, are very loyal to him, it seems like, you know, and are adamant to get whatever they want to get out or their reasons on doing things. We don't know. I don't know if Seth consults with these people on a daily basis, huddles and decides game plans. And that, you know, I don't know. But I don't want any part of it. I don't like what's going on. I see it from afar. Being part of this case as far as covering it extensively and, you know, putting the pieces together, I just don't like what they're doing. I'm being honest. I'm giving my opinion. You might not like it. You might like it. You know, there's a lot of mixed opinions because Seth does have defenders out there, right? And some defenders really come at me, you know, for expressing, because I express my opinion. I share how I feel about the case. You know, some people come at me really hard and, you know, say some really cruel, vicious things. Now, these individuals, Seth, Chris, Katie, you know, they open themselves up to exposure and review by going out there and saying things about the case, particularly when Sebastian is still missing. It's an unsolved case. It's an unsolved mystery. And until we get some sort of direction here, people are going to speculate. They're going to talk. And they talk themselves about them online because that's just how it works. It's just how it works, right? It's just how it works. But as far as Team Seth, right? So Team Seth, we're going to talk about Team Seth. I'm also going to talk about Chris and Katie a little bit, particularly Chris, because, you know, Chris was out there searching. One thing I want to know is with Team Seth is when are they going to search? First off, when are they going to search? Do they have any plans? I'm just asking. Does Team Seth have any plans whatsoever to search for Sebastian, or is that search window of opportunity has that ship sailed? Is that over? Are they going to not search anymore? Is it just going to be more about talking and giving, you know, talking and, you know, sharing things online and you know, that's their objective to keep Sebastian's face out there? I don't know. But, you know, it'll be interesting to see if they still search. But as far as Team Seth, I haven't seen Team Seth search anything anywhere since the springtime. And, you know, it's been months, 10 months. I think the last time Seth actually searched, and the searches were, you know, searches down a little bit farther away where Sebastian went missing. Remember, law enforcement seems to be focused, or they were focused on like a 1.5-mile radius around the Proudfoot home. This big area, and it's a vast amount of land. There's lots of rolling hills, trees. There's a creek there down the street from the high school. There's creeks. I mean, it's all in there, right? It's different rolling hills and stuff like that. I've been through there navigating myself, searching on my own, and also live streaming so you guys can see. I think law enforcement covered every single nook and cranny in the springtime when the trees were up and everything like that. They searched, right? So lately, Team Proudfoot, we'll call them Team Proudfoot. Team Proudfoot's, you know, supporters of Proudfoot, or people that just want to find. I'm not necessarily thinking they're supporters of Proudfoot. They're just offered Proudfoot a chance to come out there and search for Sebastian. So Proudfoot and a few others have been out there. Kudos for them for doing it. Whether, you know, it's whether Proudfoot is doing it for show or why he's doing it now, what got him to do it now where he wasn't doing it before, I don't know. Only he can answer that. But much respect for people that are out there searching the area where most likely Sebastian possibly vanished, unless Sebastian got picked up. I don't personally believe the wandering off, but I mean, I just don't know.
Well, that's the hard part. None of us know. Nobody knows, you know?
Nope, nobody knows.
I don't know.
Up to 1.5.
But he's out there, right? Chris is out there. Look, here's case in point. He was out there searching. This was on, I posted this on Christmas Eve. So I don't know if Chris was out there on Christmas Eve himself searching, but these individuals were out there Christmas Eve, and they were in the neighborhoods around the Proudfoot's home. But Chris was out there. I think this might have been a couple days before Christmas, but, you know, right before Christmas, Chris Proudfoot's getting in the trenches himself, and he's sitting around searching. So regardless of how you feel about Chris, do you think a guilty person would do that? And if a guilty person, because people are like, well, Chris is only out there because, you know, he knows where Sebastian is and he's just playing games and anything like that. But don't you think the people around him could read his body language and see if he's really faking it or not? Do you think Chris Proudfoot's that sinister, where he's not accused of, you know, law enforcement's not accusing him of a crime right now, right? There's no evidence of any crime, right? But do you think he's that Machiavellian, where he's like conning everyone, where he's out there, you know, going through the trenches here in the dirt when he knows where Sebastian already is? Do you think he'd go to that? And I don't think it's a photo op. Maybe over time, Chris, yeah, my opinion is he was out there. He was out there looking for it. Now, Katie wasn't out there. Katie wasn't out there, and I even commented. Like when I posted the tweet, because I'm Twitter, I said Chris Proudfoot volunteers searching for Sebastian Rogers. But this is my take on Katie Proudfoot because I gave my opinion. I don't support the Proudfoots in any way. Well, why wasn't she out there? Like, why wasn't Katie Proudfoot out there? Katie, she's ADT, right? ADT security. She's a security person. Does she still work for ADT? I don't even know. I haven't keep tabs on the Proudfoots. Do they got the ADT truck still out there in their driveway? Military. She's military. She's military. She can do it, right? For your son. You can do it, right? Do it. You can do it. You can do it for your son. I said, where's Katie?
You know what though? It doesn't matter how tough you are, how tough exterior you are. If you're in the Navy, the Army, it doesn't matter. When you're mentally not well, none of that matters. And right now she's mentally fucked up because her son is fucking gone. And because she's not screaming from the fucking YouTubes, people think she's not doing anything. And that in itself is fucked up.
Even just saying this about her.
Why isn't she searching? She's military and ADT. She can do it. No excuse not to. It's her son, Sebastian Rogers. I said she's just as bad as Seth in other ways. Unless police are telling her to be quiet, i.e. an investigation, but that's unlikely. You wouldn't think law enforcement would tell Katie not to search. You think law enforcement would tell Katie not to search? I think law enforcement would tell her not to search. Yeah.
Yes, I do.
OJ.
I do believe
OJ was missing. I'd be out there every day looking for OJ.
Tell both not to search. I absolutely believe law enforcement would tell both not to search. We've already heard Seth be told, well, you can go search, but you're not searching where we're searching. Why would you want a mother to come up?
They do not want them searching with them. I mean, look at what John Bonet. I mean, the dad grabbed her and snatched her the fuck up.
Yep.
Fuck.
You would not want a parent to find that situation in that scenario. Like, these parents are already grieving. Why would you want to put them and force them into that position? Like, I view this, I'm sorry, but I view this as a way to harass Katie. Put pressure on her, saying you're not a good mom because you're not out there searching. No, I believe that she's a great mom because she's not out there searching. She's putting her own mental safety and well-being at a priority. I get that you don't understand that, sir, but you don't need, this isn't your place, and it's not your place to say these things about this woman. I'm sorry, but this is wrong. That's my opinion on this. I believe that they just want to see Katie hurting in the public eye. That's all I believe.
Well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. That's an hour and a half long. So we'll either go back to that later, or I'll put the link in here and you guys can watch it later. Matter of fact, here, I'll put the link in here. If you guys want to go watch it later, we can, or you can, or whatever. And I'll get timestamps later if we need to go over certain parts, because that's too long to play the whole thing right now. We've been on here 3.5 hours anyways, and I want to show you guys this Reverend Donna Serafina shit from before, because I don't know if you guys remember it or if anybody even seen it. Some people in here may not have seen it, but this was 6 months ago, and it says Sebastian Rogers location, psychic reading, missing autistic teen, high risk, please share. That is her title. So this is who was actually talking to Sean in the very beginning, and gave him information as to where she thought Sebastian was located. So when JLR says he was taking him miles and miles away, I believe that. Because I believe, in my opinion, he was being told by a psychic, and he was following any and every lead he could. Anything he could get, he was going to follow, because he was desperate, and I don't blame him.
I agree. I don't blame him either.
You know, he was in desperation to find his son. I mean, I get it. I understand why. I mean, I understand why he would, go through a psychic or listen to a psychic. I mean, you're desperate at that point. It doesn't matter. You'll listen to pretty much what anybody says, anybody willing to help or do anything. So, yeah, let's listen.
You know who I do fault?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You know who I do fault? These fucking psychics for doing this to these families.
Right. Yep.
And hi, JC. I know this is unplanned, totally unplanned. If anybody watching this, and in the future, anybody watching this, if you want to join my Facebook group to try to sleuth some of these clues, then please do. It is the same name as this channel. Okay, I can't even do it. I can't even edit it. I have no computer now. Can you believe that? But I do have a cell phone, so more than one way to skin a cat, right? Okay, so I'm going to go through this reading. I'm going to tell you the order. So I saw some specialty wooden thing, you know, like polished.
God, I cannot stay in the fucking... I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through this, y'all. And it's only 25 minutes.
I can't stand her voice.
Box type thing, and it had a spin thing.
I can't.
And when you're on the property,
so it's going to be really hard to get through this.
Property, it's trees, a lot of trees and stuff. So it looks like you're kind of out in the boonies. But then when you actually go past it on the road, there's something up ahead. So we'll just go through this. Now, I got chills at this. There's a garden box there, and that garden box may be important to all this. So I know it doesn't sound like much, but it is, because they've showed it to me before, and then they showed it to me again later in the reading. They showed it to me in the meditation. And then I saw a chimney. Okay, so the first time, and they're showing me the house, and I'm seeing the chimney, and there's smoke coming out of the chimney. But then they show me just a chimney with smoke coming out, and I'm like, okay. But then the third time, they show me a chimney again with smoke coming out. And I'm thinking, could they be talking about the Smoky Mountains? So I don't know, though. I don't know. But I just know that they kept showing me this chimney with smoke coming out. I felt like the house was probably ranch style. It could have a second story, but if it did, it's probably a slanted roof, like, you know, angled. But either way, it just looked middle class. It wasn't ritzy, and it didn't look like it was falling apart. I also saw maple wood related to it, and I wasn't sure if they were showing me the...
See what I mean? Just picking shit out of nowhere. Just pulling shit out of nowhere.
I can't
maple wood, because to help me date the house, like between the 40s and the 70s.
Do what? I'm sorry.
I said I just can't with her because it's nothing but bullshit. We're just going to pick some from here. We're going to pick some from there. And it's clear that she's already had an image. Like, what research have you done on this, lady? Because, this one pisses me off.
'70s. That's kind of why I thought, oh, this is probably between the 40s and 70s when that kind of wood was popular. It felt to me like the outside of the house that it didn't have, like they made it wood look wood, even if it was painted, made it still look like wood or something like that. And then from the house, I'm standing and I can see up to the top of the mountain, and I'm thinking, oh, I see the mountain ridge. Does that mean anything? It could mean that the house is about 3/4 of the way up this mountain or up this hill. It could mean that there's a ridge name around there. You know, like I'm saying, everything can mean something, and you figure out what it means. So you can email me too. If you have clues and you're not the group type, you don't want people to know who you are, feel free to email me at that address there. Oh, house, the property I saw a stable or a small barn. And then after that, they showed me the flower called honeysuckle. And again, if it's a name, or thank you so much. Thank you, Shenanigans. I appreciate it. Okay, so a honeysuckle flower, those white flowers that look like a horn. So this could be a name or it could be literal. So it could be like, oh, there's a name of a street named Honeysuckle, or somehow this plays into it. Or it could be, I did see like this mailbox out there and it was like all decorated. Maybe it has honeysuckles all around. Like, I don't know. All I know is they showed me a honeysuckle.
So basically, because they showed her a fucking honeysuckle, she's going to put it with everything that's got to do with the honey fucking suckle. You got to be fucking joking me right now.
No, ma'am. Nope. No.
I can't. I cannot listen to her voice any longer, and obviously other people can't either. So fuck that. No, thank you.
God, I adore you right at this moment. You're my hero. She was starting to make me melt. Well, we've had a very successful 24 hours, haven't we? We've triggered the fuck out of some bitches.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And JP has Sunday service tonight that's going to make many of us angry, it says.
What do you mean by that? What does she mean by that?
I don't know.
She's
That's
probably going to get in barbecue sauce or somebody's ass.
I don't know. That's what the
I don't know that.
said.
Done with the case. Who knows? I don't know. I don't get into that. That's her channel. My channel's my channel. Hers is hers. I know some people try to get us mixed up or mix us in, you know what I'm saying? Try to mix us in together, but she's just a mod here. She doesn't run shit here. I don't run shit over there. Her channel's hers. Mine is mine.
Everybody has individual stuff going on too, right?
Well, just Kentucky, she's going to say that because she falls asleep all the fucking time. So, I mean, like I said, I smoke weed. I know I smoke weed. Everybody on here knows I smoke.
Oh, fuck
Britney, she got called out for being fucking slurring her words and falling asleep and being fucked up on methadone. So she's going to accuse me of being on drugs. Okay, cool. You don't see me out driving people to the methadone clinic. Stupid fuck. I got a shot in my knee. No, you didn't. Stop it. Stop it right now.
Oh, now the knee's the problem.
Like I said, the HOA is just as fake as the bitches that claim it. So, honestly, it doesn't really even fucking matter what they think or what they. I don't really give a fuck what they say or what they think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she means fucking business, Jack. That's it. All right.
Did I hear somebody say that Britney's camera was on while she was snoozing last night?
Yep, I'm getting ready to go pull it up right now.
Oh, thank you.
Speaking of Sleepy McFarland, speaking of the dome, the nod, the shift, let's fucking pull this up real quick. Because holy fuck, man, this is awful. And here she is sleeping. Listen, if somebody like this, if you got something to say and you're doing this kind of shit, bitch, you're irrelevant as fuck to me. And so is anything you got to say. Because holy fuck, what is you doing? What is you doing, sis? You need some milk. You need some fucking milk. Get her some fucking milk. ASAP. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. Get her some goddamn milk.
Oh my God, she's out.
Holy fuck. Hell yeah, she out like a fucking light. Look at that. Eyes fucking shut.
Eyes wide shut.
Queen B, don't you say a word about me sleeping. Don't you dare do it. While my eyes are closed and you're snoring like a motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Pick number 2. Eyes closed. Snoring. Slurring. Dead to the world, Jack. Dead to the motherfucking world, Jack. What are you doing? Listen, while you was on fucking live higher than Cooter fucking Brown on Christmas Eve when you should have been playing Santa Claus with your motherfucking kids, you was on here running your cock box. Bitch, we see you. Sleepy fucking McFarland, boy.
Yahtzee. Got her.
Wake the fuck up. That's right. Crimes have consequences. Wake the fuck up. Get your ass up before you speak on anybody else. Open your fucking eyes when you're talking to us. Open the motherfucking eyes, baby. All right, hold on one second. I gotta pull something else up too.
Okay.
Real quick, Mac. Hold on real quick, because this is this is fucking gold. This one right here is gold. All right, we ready? Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna play it through here. If you guys can't hear it, then I'll go download it and we'll play it. But this is good. Hold on. All right. Tell me if y'all can hear this.
This is Betty. Who's this and where are you calling from?
Hey, Betty, it's Nick. How are you?
Oh, hey, Nick. How are you?
Good. I'm just calling to thank you and everybody that's watching for staying courageous and Sebastian strong. I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I'll have to pick your mind a little bit. You might not be able to answer me, but since I got you on the phone, I'm going to ask. It's what I do.
Can y'all hear it?
Can you share?
Yes.
Because if not, I'll pull it and play it on here.
Oh no, it's planned. It's planned.
Okay, you can hear it then? Okay.
Yep.
This is Betty. Who's
Here, let me pull this up there. Because it's like a 5-minute clip.
sorry about everything.
Especially like creators and
It's what I do. So, can you share? Can you share with the public why, or if you know, why it's leading down this labor trafficking type of avenue?
I don't mix myself in with it, but there is a way for people to find stuff out, especially like creators.
Oh my God.
You guys email media@night.agency and ask that question.
Okay.
They'll respond. And they'll give you the answer.
Oh my God. You have to write Midnight Media and he'll respond. It's like the Wizard of Oz. You know what I'm saying? When you go to pull the curtain back, as soon as you yank the curtain back, you see Nick back there.
And I would not email them because all they're looking for is, in my
your
opinion,
IP address.
Yep.
Since you called in, I thought I thought you. First of all, I want to tell you, I'm really still a parole person, and then being inundated with calls for no reason. How are you doing with all of this personally?
Well, one thing is that the Pennsylvania Department of Parole, they're very professional individuals. They are thorough. They investigate. They do their job phenomenally. I have nothing bad at all. Nothing to say about parole.
So then why the fuck are you tripping? If they investigate thoroughly and you know you're not going to be affected by it, then why in the fuck are you doing that? What for what? What the fuck? Never forget, Betty called Nick and Dog frauds. Fuck yeah, she did. Fuck yeah, she did. JLR did too. Here, let's pull this up because it's better pulled up. Thank you, Mickey, for becoming a new member. All right, hold on, baby. Let's see here. This is actually just got done. This one just got fucking done. This is like, you got to be fucking joking me, dude. God damn, man. It gets worse and worse with every fucking stream, man. I don't know. I really don't even know what the fuck to even say right now.
Said Jonathan.
So here, we gotta watch this shit. This is old Betster Bill right here. This is her fucking stream she just got done with a little bit ago. And here she goes with her bullshit, okay?
Rogers is a 15-year-old autistic. His mother's video with two people with a flashlight heading to an unknown vehicle.
See, we need to get a clip. Okay, so clip channels. Anybody that's a clipper, there's clip channels for her asking about the flashlight bullshit when she asks questions like that. Y'all need to go back and clip the fucking part from Pascal's live where Sean says himself, it is the trash trucks. He explains exactly what TBI in the police department tell him. So if you guys want to put that together in a clip, that'd be a really good clip to have with her saying that kind of shit right there and, you know, trying to spin a narrative into something that's not. Because he says it and Chris says it. And actually, Seth says it on 2 different live streams. Matter of fact, if you go to Body Moving to her timeline, she's got it in her timeline too, with timestamps. So if you need the stream, let me know and I'll send it over to you with the timestamps.
on Stafford near the intersection of Kellen. We learned of this information when Nick Barris dropped this video for the world to see. At this moment, we're hearing that this unscrupulous PI that works for the mother and the stepfather of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers knows the identity of those inside that very vehicle. I ran.
Yep, and if you pay attention, he said it actually prior to that and on his Twitter. He actually brought it up on his Twitter. But you didn't pay attention to that either. So, okay, let's get into this.
Afternoon, all of my beautiful
Look at her. Look at her. She got her fucking she's got her fucking court shit behind her. You getting ready for court, Bets?
Coffee beans out there. Those people that are just joining me for the
I'm fucking cracking up.
Wow. She said she was done being bedhead Betty. Look at her now. Now she's attorney Betty.
Well, she's notice she's got the green screen up, but the curtain's fixed. The curtain's not showing through.
Activate personality 276.
Activate green screen and fake personality. Fake until you make it, Betster.
turns home on Christmas Eve and rings doorbell in Florida. I thought this was precious.
Oh my God. Okay, let's get to the real shit because she's got a fucking phone call.
Rings the doorbell. So in case we're going to go over if you got.
Okay.
I know it was.
Let's get to these phone calls where Nick calls in because it's a good one. Oh, this is Monkey Vaughn here.
Frantically searching for her son before
3 years on the disappearance of Michael Monkey Vaughn. See, we need to do a stream on this anyways. Just a stream just only on this.
Or the cavalry came in. Why is Frivolous the mom? There is no way she had anything.
We need to go through and find this phone call with Nikki Pooh real quick. He calls in to tell her, thank you so much, Betty.
Find our son. He brings me.
Where are you at here?
I'm going to say we met our goal. That she left.
She plays her own fucking videos of herself.
It is really unreal.
As they're attacked.
Professional, quote unquote. He sure acts like that ass you showed on there just a few minutes ago because I'm like, wow, there's no.
At this point, have really nothing left to lose. Now do that.
I mean, you really don't have shit else to lose either. You just keep violating that fucking order and not giving two fucks.
It is really disgusting. And
all right, does anybody have the timestamp for when Nick comes up there? That's what we need.
Or when he calls in.
Yeah, or when he calls in. Yeah, he doesn't go up there. He calls in. But yeah, I need the timestamp for it. Let me go find it real quick. Hell no, I'm fucking done, son. Why does it say the mysterious group says someone check on Nick? The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, an investigation by special agents with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations has resulted in the arrest of a Jackson man after he posted false information on social media, which caused a panic in the community. Somebody put in the fucking Facebook group, somebody check on Nick.
Oh my God.
That's in the JLR's group.
That's funny as fuck. Check on Nick.
All right, got it. Boom. Found that bitch. What's up, girl? What's happening?
Hey, can I show you guys something really quick?
Absolutely. You know that, girl. Come on now.
I me being a noob with the YouTube in the background. I'm sorry. I got excited. Look at this. Does
Yeah, I
this
was
look
gonna say,
familiar?
hold on, you got your YouTube going.
I was being a noob. I'm sorry.
I'm done. Chaos, I got it. I got it set up. You want me to put yours up first, or you want me to play this first?
If you can show mine really quick so I can jump back down. I got excited.
Yeah,
Does this look familiar to anybody?
Oh my god. Oh my god. YC News.
Due to suspicious activity and attempts to access your content from various countries where government engages in censorship, they are doing the cybersecurity rapid response plan. Does that look familiar?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The rapid response.
Isn't that something?
It's the rapid response.
Same techniques, different
and this is from August 12th, 2021, 4 years ago. Damn.
Yes, ma'am. So there you have it. I mean, these aren't new techniques or situations, but good thing they had a rapid response back then too. I did send you another interesting thing if you want to read to yourself or if you want to show it one day or whatever. It's up to you, but it's in your email. Very interesting things here.
I was gonna say I haven't popped it open, but while we're listening to the Nick's thing, I'll Nick and Benny talk for a minute. I'll go.
Yeah, take a peek and see if you see it. And there's also a mention of Cameo there, which don't forget, Dog has a special run-in. It may end soon, so hurry up and get your personalized Cameo. Bye. Thank you for letting me show that. I found it interesting.
Do you think that we can get him to say, "Let me love you, Queen Bee"?
Whoa, I know. I've heard of a case where somebody had Cameo say certain things, and then they presented it like they had a one-on-one interview with them. So, it'd be interesting. We can get Dog to be like, I don't know. Maybe just get him to say Seth's name correctly. But yeah, we could.
Right, and stop calling him Sean. Sean and Nicholas. Here, I'm going to check this right now.
All right, that's what we need to set for a next goal. Super chats for Queen to get a cameo from Dog that says, "Let me love you, Queen Bee."
Well, and people were wondering what Lasniak's connection to all this was. Well, it turns out that he is listed, or was listed at one point or another, as being part of At Night via. I'm trying to get it to myself really quick. It says that he is the general counsel for your content. So again, this is when they were original media group. Then they were young. They've had a lot of different names, but that's where it says he comes in at. He is the general counsel for that group.
Oh, I just seen yours pop in. Okay, I just seen it. Oh yeah,
ain't that some shit, girl?
I seen these. I was like, holy fuck.
So he had all these attorneys on his team. Now he's left with one attorney.
And this article, if you go to Doug Papa, he has all this stuff on there.
Yeah, Doug Papa is just a little hard to understand for me. You know?
Yeah,
what I mean?
he is. He's very like Clear Eyes guy. Yes.
Yeah. But
very hard to understand. Yes. But I'll tell you what, he does have a lot of news links, and the one news link that he has is these guys talking about it.
Yep.
Where he
old tricks out of new hats, if you will.
Yep.
I'll let you get back to Bester over there.
Oh yeah, we're just listening to her play. Her and Nick called in today. He's called in to talk to her.
Oh, how cute.
About his parole. So yeah, that's what we're listening to.
Oh, interesting. All right. I'll be back in the chat. Thank you.
All right, baby.
Happy Sunday.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Phones are getting turned back on. Sorry, I turn the phones on and off because I find that when people call in while somebody's talking, it's really distracting. I'm deaf in one ear. It causes me hard times hearing.
Oh, she's got her earrings in.
This is Betty. Where are you calling from?
Hey, Betty, it's Nick. How are you?
Oh, hey, Nick. How are you?
Good. I'm just calling to thank you and everybody that's watching for staying courageous and Sebastian strong. I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I will have to pick your mind a little bit. You might not be able to answer me, but since I got you on the phone, I'm going to ask. It's what I do. So can you share with the public why, or if you know, why it's leading down this labor trafficking type of avenue?
I don't mix myself in with it, but there is a way for people to find stuff out, especially like creators and you guys. If you guys email media@atnight.agency and ask that question,
okay,
they'll respond and they'll give you the answer.
Okay, good.
Yeah, because he's got to make sure he plays like he's not a part of it. Okay, sure thing. Yeah, we believe that. You still up here, Voices?
Yes, ma'am. I couldn't get my mute undone. I was over here laughing. Yes, no. We need you to email us to get this information. It's super important. I wouldn't email them.
Email it.
Do not email. Don't do that. It's not legitimate, in my opinion. In my opinion,
you got to be careful because they collect those IP addresses as well, and they said that themselves when Michaela's Mutts and all that came out.
Yep, the IP farm, in my opinion, and that's dangerous.
Yep.
Oh my God, these people. Ugh.
We got to do a trigger warning, and please do not show hate. Here's your disclaimer. Please do not show hate. Reach out to, stalk, or contact these guys in any way, shape, or form. Anyone mentioned in this live stream. Just wanted to put that out there. You've been disclaimered. All right. Miss Amy, what's up, baby? What you doing?
I forgot to call in.
You forgot to what?
To call in.
No, do not call in.
You trolling. What you doing today? I seen you just had your live stream. What was you talking about? Bedster?
Yeah.
Did you listen to this call with her and Nick? What'd you think?
I didn't get to that point.
Oh shit. Okay, well stay up here while I listen to it with us. Ready?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, because I didn't want to put you on the spot, but since you called in, I thought I would.
No, you're good.
So, I've got you here. First of all, I want to tell you I'm really sorry about everything that you have gone through since this case. I mean, I can't imagine being in your position and having to deal with, a parole person and then being inundated with calls for no reason. How are you doing with all of this personally?
Well, one thing is that the Pennsylvania Department of Parole, they're very professional individuals. They are thorough. They investigate. They do their job phenomenally. I have nothing bad at all nothing to say about parole. It's individuals that are sending false reports that are the problem, and it's becoming more so of a headache for officials because those individuals were informed back in September that the only way to get a parole violation is criminal charges. So what they're doing now is they are trying to trump up criminal charges by filing reports in various states to get a police report to then have a parole violation. But overall, the Pennsylvania Department of Border.
Oh my God. Okay. Sure. Where can we get proof of any of this? We still have yet to see any kind of proof of the 5 CPS reports. We haven't seen any proof of the stalking. We haven't seen any proof of the following anyone around other than disability, trying to make sure Seth wasn't being a fraud.
They set the profits. So you do have that on tape.
It's ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous.
Only person being stalked and harassed are the Proudfoots.
Yeah, straight up. And then listen to this. She's got the fucking nerve to drop her mouth like she doesn't know how to be grimy and shit. Fucking stop. What the fuck, bro?
Dude, does she have makeup on?
What?
Does she have makeup on?
Oh yeah, she all dressed to a T. Listen, Truth got her in her. Just saying. Better be careful. Seth gets pissed off and throws, his friends out for less than that. So you better be careful.
Out of your way to try to create and cultivate alleged crimes you haven't committed in an effort to have you jailed?
and then it crosses the line when they put photos up of an agent that works there. It's just, that's a line you don't cross. You can tell people to report somebody if I don't know what the circumstance.
So this Reddit, so these people, okay, so I thought it was on here at first until I looked at it, and then I noticed the top of it says Reddit on there. So I mean, I don't fuck with Reddit like that. I don't know very many people that do, but obviously he's got some people pissed the fuck off that do.
That's sure what it seems, isn't it, Amy?
You still up here with us, Amy? What you thinking, girl?
Actually, yes, I have my mic off. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
No, that's good panel etiquette, Amy. Don't apologize.
Yeah, Reddit's not messing around.
Oh, that's
they got all of it posted over there. And now, from what I heard from somebody who does have a Reddit, who like reads a Reddit and stuff, they said they're over there clowning the fuck out of him for his for this at night media shit. Where he says activate response team, and then it's the same shit from YC News in 2021. That's too fucking funny. That did it. Nick allows that with his riddles and his bullshit. Yep. And you lay with the dogs, you get their fleas, and when you fuck around, you find out. It's a bitch, man.
Or in this case, bed bugs.
For someone, but when you make posters, when you make a Reddit, when you start a campaign, when you go around telling people that never heard about me to call somebody and give a first-hand experience with me, that's where it becomes a problem. And once they have 200 phone calls that repeat the same thing, we're dealing with almost like a Me Too situation with Bill Cosby, where he had 60 people, but only one person came to court. I'm dealing with the same thing here, where it's 100 people, and none of them are going to show up because none of them live in Pennsylvania. Mm-hmm. There's nobody here in Pennsylvania, and the people that are, I would never and have not crossed any lines. So I don't know what their end goal is, but it's not just me they're attacking. They're attacking Tony. They're going through his...
Yeah, they gotta, okay. That's the thing. They gotta include everybody else. In Little Davis Film, they don't show any proof of anything, ever. They just expect people to believe their bullshit. Granny's Watching says, when you started a campaign against us, calling us all hate channels. Yeah, kind of like that. Yep. Just like that. Boom. So it ain't me, Betty. Sorry for the caps. Shit.
Work trying to get him fired, and it's just bizarre. They want to take out pillars that are around Mr. Rogers and around Sebastian's search. They want to demolish anybody that's assisting, whether it's getting rid of them financially or taking away their freedom or getting them harmed and hurt. They don't care. Right. They're showing up to our houses. They're going to Han's house. He showed up. In total, they've come, I think,
This is so fucking rich from a man who's working with a group that's got injunctions against people.
Right. Right.
Oh my God.
Victim card activated. Victim card activated. And look at her pretending to pay attention. She don't give two fucks. Granny said amen, Ange. Amen. Lord.
Maybe a max of 6 houses, but there are at least 4 to 5 out here in Pennsylvania that they hit. Wow. Why are they coming to our houses if it's not something that we should be looking into? It's very weird. So they're showing up in person. They're making a phone call. It's interesting, and maybe that's where the trafficking stuff might be coming from.
Yeah.
When you have people paying this much money to have people.
So what I just heard from that was you're assuming. You just threw that in there.
People jailed, hurt, silenced, it's expensive, and we're going on 1 year. And this campaign that they launched, it's an expensive one to keep it going.
What can people do to help you? What kind of information, photos, screenshots, screen recordings are you guys looking for to help you?
I'm not even 100% sure. So I know that Dog Steam's actually leading that effort as well. They made it a little bit of a priority to try and get it, I want to say, wrapped up by Friday.
Okay.
Anything and everything that anybody has, whether it's small, big, or it doesn't matter the size. Even if it's just one sentence, they can email it over to litigation@atnight.agency, or if they send it to Sebastian.
Atnight.agency, got it.
At night and nobody gives a fuck agency.
Midnight at dot. Go fuck yourself, you rotten agency.
It's going to process further appeal.
Well, SS said he's got his plane ticket. He's already bought his plane ticket. He's going to Hendersonville on January 7th. Betty's got court January 8th.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. SF is going to go down
I
there.
think it's going to be great, Amy.
I agree.
I think she's going to be pissed.
Just stay united, stay strong, stay courageous. I mean, that's really the only thing that everybody can do. If we falter, if worst case scenario happens and I'm violated, the people just have to stay united and keep it going about Sebastian, not about anything else other than.
Oh man, if he gets violated, Betty's gonna come unfucking glued. You hear me? Listen, we ain't heard shit yet, because check this out. Sean will come out swinging like, and if they're gonna try and take away two of my voices, Betty and Nick, they're gonna have to really hear my voice, Sean. He's gonna come out swinging, boom, 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 with Tone Bone and Justin. Because I think Mr. and Mrs. E kind of took the fuck off. I think they bounced. They got an opportunity to dip, and they did. Their kid got sick, and they said, bye. We got to deal with this. We out. So I think the green team's down to Nick, Betty, Tony, Sean, Justin.
And Sleepy.
Well, Sleepy's just being used. They're using her. So.
I mean, I'm coming to PA with my bullhorn.
Yeah, if he gets violated, she's just gonna go to the courthouse with her bullhorn and make it all better.
Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure that Nick's not supposed to have any contact with somebody who's on active bond. That would be a violation of his parole.
I thought that'd be a violation.
In.
Yeah, that's why he's worried.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah. That's it.
Go for it, man. Go for it.
Look.
It is called criminal activity.
Here we
and
go.
It's illegal. It is called criminal activity and it's illegal.
It's called criminal activity and it's illegal.
Got him!
Period. I'm coming there with picket signs and a bullhorn. I'm telling you, I will absolutely 100%. You will hear Bullhorn Betty wherever you're sitting.
Oh man, I look forward to that.
I'm just
but
saying.
at the end of the day, it's going to stay with unity. If we keep the unity there, if we keep the people together, and we don't all have to agree, we don't all have to. We're not trying to have North Korea here, where it's one narrative or you're out.
Right.
It's nothing like that at all. It's just be civil, be human, and have a little sense of humanity.
I mean, I do think it's fucked up to call somebody's fucking parole officer and have them violated to go back to prison. But I do also think it is fucked up to play games in a missing child's case and, fuck with their families and things like that, allegedly. So I guess it goes both ways. I mean, I don't know. It depends because there's a lot of people who are mad as fuck about it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people who are very emotional about it. They're not letting that shit go.
I understand fully. You know, don't fuck around if you don't want to find out.
That's right.
Fuck around to find out variable. And you, if you've got way
You're
more,
a
you need
robot.
to.
You got some scratching real bad. Yeah, it's just scratching real bad.
All right, I'm done for the day. Okay.
What would I don't even know what she said. Something about the day. Is this? Hold on. Is this the real world or is this just fantasy? Shit, it makes you wonder, don't it? Because this shit's fucking wild as hell. Shit. Betty will be going to jail. Nick will be getting revoked. And then what? Tony's going to be on his own trying to push a narrative, and it ain't going to work. Right. Please do not call anyone's parole officer. Please, again, do not call anyone's parole officer. We ask that you do not do that. What up?
Maybe he's going to show his king again.
Yeah. What's up? Can you hear us, voices?
Is this better?
Yeah, a lot better. It's gone. Yeah, it was real scratchy there for a second.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep, you sound a lot better.
Okay.
Right.
It's and we don't condone doing that, but here's the problem. Okay. We don't condone doing that, but here's the problem. If you have more to lose and there's more at risk, then you need to remember to watch your P's and Q's, in my opinion, because you can't fuck around and not expect people to try to stop you when you're putting out mis and disinformation in a missing child's case. You just can't.
Talking to me?
No, I'm talking about Nick, Amy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I think he's trying to give us a heads up that they're trying to violate him, and he's putting all this out to combat that, which that's just my opinion. I don't know. Maybe he's not, but it sure seems like something else is up.
And put yourself in the other people's shoes. There's just no reason to do what they're doing. We would never stoop so low, and we have a lot to work with those people where we can stoop that low, but we would never, because it's just immoral, right? You don't call people.
Do you know that in
try
your
to ruin their
brain,
lives.
they honestly believe that we're sitting here behind the scenes just driving narratives. They honestly believe that we're doing what they're doing.
You are. We know you are. Cut the bullshit. We fucking know you are. Betty, we know you like the back of our hand. We've been watching you pull this bullshit in every fucking case. This is the worst it's gotten, though, because you've got partners now. Partners such as Nick, Tony, Seth, in my humblest opinion.
Like they have not understood. We keep it about Sebastian and how to bring him home. We're not driving a narrative behind the scenes. We're trying to strum up tips and leads.
Oh, really? Oh, fucking really?
You need to go look at Twitter. I mean, X.
Right.
Go look at it.
With what? What do you want me to look at?
At night.
Did they make another new post?
Yeah, it's about SF.
Oh, shit. Well, let's go check it out. Here we go.
Why couldn't you leave?
What, baby?
Why couldn't you leave him alone?
Will he click the link? No, he ain't gonna click the link.
No, why couldn't you leave him alone?
Oh, why doesn't he leave him alone?
No.
I don't know. Who you talking about, SF or at night?
Yeah. SF.
At night, SF likes to call him out on their bullshit.
I know, but why can't they leave him alone?
Because, Amy, it's designed. SF is doing that, in my opinion. SF is doing that so that they leave Chris and Katie alone. SF has very broad shoulders, and he knows he knows the laws and the legalities and his way around. And if they're taking shots at him, they're leaving somebody else alone. So I imagine that's probably why he's doing what he's doing, Amy.
Okay.
What? I'm not seeing the post, baby. I see the ones that we read over, but I'm not seeing the one for us. There's one from 13 hours ago. Oh, here we go. 6 minutes ago. That's the one you're talking about? Yep, you must be right, because this is from 6 minutes ago, right? Is that right, Amy? 6 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to read it because this is what it says. At Night has discovered that Stephen Fisher, a self-proclaimed investigator retained by the Proudfoots, repeatedly asserts his ongoing communication with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation in Sumner County. He claims to have received briefings from them. One of the most recent false claims made by Mr. Fisher is, during the discussions with TBI and Sumner County Sheriff's Office yesterday, we were informed that copies of the surveillance footage were provided to an unlicensed investigation agency led by Dog the Bounty Hunter and At Night Media, who are filming a reality show over the past few days. They have been publicly vocal about possessing this footage. My clients have asked me to reach out to you in hopes of having a cordial conversation regarding this matter. As you can imagine, they are under tremendous stress and pressure. They do not want to add to that. Officials have confirmed that these claims are false. They have not, nor will they, share any investigative material with Mr. Fisher or any outside parties during an ongoing criminal investigation. These posts are purportedly made to self-promote credibility and enhance the perceived value of his posts, but they lack any substantiation, which SF, he combats their bullshit. He calls them out for a lot of their shit. So I'm sure they probably are pissed, you know? SF will make a post and clap back. He usually does. But it's odd because they didn't tag him this time. Normally they will, or he'll tag them.
There'll be an edit soon.
All right, here we go.
And passing those around and getting those investigated and all these other things. It's just, anyways, I know you're busy. One last thing I wanted to let people know, because I don't think anybody does know. I just personally ordered a coffee cup. We now have a little site that has some stuff. I mean, honestly, I've been a Nick the Hat fan for several years now, and I'm gonna be drinking a cup. So I thought I'd throw that out there. So tell them what you have on your site.
What was that? I didn't get that.
Huh?
I didn't hear that last part.
What all do you have on your site?
So it's more so branded around the perimeter. That saying that we had back for Cavalcante when the state police would always have a new perimeter established.
Mm-hmm.
They have overpriced hoodies, so I wouldn't buy one of them. The coffee cups are probably the best item on there because that's what I order as well, and the tumbler. But just normal gear, I guess. It's more so like a bounty hunting kind of stuff. It's a brand that mixes my.
Hold on. I know he is not up here promoting his motherfucking merch.
Yes, he is.
What? Nick. What the fuck out here calling into Betty's the bitch, but then you gotta promote your merch, huh?
Well, Betty opened the door for it. She said, "Hey, tell us about your line of merch. What all do you have?" You know, Betty got to help him promote. She got to be the mentor leader, right?
Right.
Grand Poobah tragedy pimp.
New age tragedy pimps.
with dogs for our
Aw,
future.
well, that's
lab.
nice, but it's still support. It's still something that people that love you can go and help support you.
Thank you so much, and I appreciate everything you do. And I'm watching, and I'm loving it. Stay you, and everybody that's watching, Betty. I love you guys as well because you guys are relentless, and you guys are true warriors as well. We have to stick together, and we have to stick it out to the end, and we will. We'll find Sebastian if the unity stays. It's impossible not to close this case if the unity stays where it is consistently, no matter what happens.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks so much for all you
thank
do.
you so much, Betty.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I figured since I had him on the phone.
Good God, that was so loud and fucking annoying, wasn't it? Lord,
Oh
what the
my
hell?
God.
Blow our
Fuck.
ears out. Fuck.
Bitch.
What you think, Amy? About Nick calling in. Are you still up here with us?
I think she's muted.
Well, yeah, she's muted, but I think she might have dropped, maybe. I don't know. StreamYard's sticking real bad, so and I don't know. She could have been muted, or she could have let. I don't know. She was here, and then she wasn't.
Oh, shit. When I looked up last, I'm coloring. Today's color page is like really fucking spot on, girl.
Is he on federal? Oh, shit.
It's Don't Cry Over Spilt Milk. It's so fucking spot on.
And I said, damn, Brittany needs some milk. What's
what's
up,
up?
B-Cut? What you doing?
I watched a little bit of it. It smells of broke energy. Someone trying to sell $20 fucking cups on a live stream on Betty. And you can see like Betty is like straining to smile. Like she's just getting a little like, it's just like the fake smile. You can tell
Yes.
when they're like kind of faking it. Broke energy, man. Like if you're like a multimillionaire, you are not trying to advertise to sell fucking cups to support your business. Like, are you serious? Is this real life? Like, come on. Like, do you think like someone that's got $200,000 to throw around for a reward is going to be like, guys, buy my cups and my sweaters, okay, guys? I got this multi-million-dollar business I'm running every day. Buy my cups. Like, no, you're broke, sir. You're broke. I don't know. That's crazy. Betty, tell us how you're oh my God, not reading that. But yeah, I don't know, man. She's broke is right. When he said his own merch hoodies are pricey, that broke energy. Yeah, man, that is broke energy. Bro, that is broke energy. There is no way this guy is like a multimillionaire or something like that. Because to run a business, let's say you have a business and employees and stuff like that, you're talking about money out. Well, where's the money coming in? Well, there isn't any money coming in. It's literally this guy in his mom's basement with fucking a Twitter account and a bunch of people doing favors for him, basically. I think he still talks about Cavalcante. Motherfucker, by the time he stops talking about Cavalcante, he'll die of old age, Cavalcante. Like, what the fuck? Guys, I filmed for 15 hours a cornfield, and that was me on the hunt for Cavalcante. Like, are you serious? Bro, you didn't capture Cavalcante. You didn't film Cavalcante. You were literally staring in a cornfield. We watched your live streams. Am I right? I mean,
yes.
It's not like you've got film of Cavalcante or you caught him or anything. You literally filmed the cornfield. You know how many motherfucking people were out there live streaming cornfields and running around? A lot of people. This guy's selling fucking coffee cups and stuff like that. My God. What is his merch? I'm interested
It's
now.
expensive as shit though, but he was like tumblers and coffee cups. I mean, I got a coffee cup though. That's what he said.
He's got a coffee cup. Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
Broke energy, bro. Broke energy. Like,
so everybody should have a cup. Duh.
Yeah, it's really broke energy. And like you see like he's trying to like he's adding like dog, grizzly, lore lounge, recovery addict, Mrs. and Mrs. E, and Joe Rogan. It's like he's just trying to chase clout like wherever he can to build his channel. And that is the truth. Like that is the truth. This guy is he's a clout hunter. You know, he's not looking for Sebastian, he's looking for clout. That's what he's looking for. That's my opinion. My God. And people actually believe this motherfucker.
He's looking for subs. It's another sub poach.
Yep.
Oh my God. I'm looking at his merch. Okay. So he's selling a limited signature journal. Nick the Hat, limited edition signature journal for $30. You get a journal with his signature on it that says Nick the Hat. You get a sweater, a hoodie for $115.
Oh my God.
I don't even know, like people who were
My
like 10.
entire fucking Stitch Fix box costs $115.
He's selling a vinyl sticker for $10. Nick the Hat YouTube. Mark your territory. He's selling a t-shirt. Guess how much he's selling a unisex t-shirt with
$56.
38.
Damn, I would have lost.
You would have lost. Like, and he's selling a hat that says Nick the Hat YouTube. Is that a hat? No, that's a backpack. Like a shitty backpack. For $51. $51.
Oh.
Like, is this for real? Like, broke energy, bro. Broke energy. I swear to God. And people are going to believe this guy's got money. That's Nick's handy dandy notebook for the Blues Clues riddles. Yeah, but why would anyone want a signed blank journal with his signature for like 20 something, $30? What? So who's attempting to profit off of Sebastian? Well, we know who's attempting to profit off of the Sebastian. And then, and I think like it should make great. No, we're not going into that subject. I think you should get a hoodie. No, I'm not buying no hoodie for $115. Are you out of your fucking mind? You kidding me? You could get a Champions fucking hoodie, and they could be nice. I don't know. I mean, like I haven't bought one recently, but I'll just get a Champions hoodie if I'm gonna fucking get a hoodie.
Shit, $115. I could buy 5 hoodies for that price.
Yeah, like bro, like I just don't care. Like you could buy nice ass hoodies, like really nice ones for like $32.
Yeah.
Like some 50. You're telling me I'm gonna pay a hoodie with Nick the Hat for $150? You know, celebrity. Why the fuck would anyone want to have Nick the Hat on their shirt? Fucking kidding me. If I spend $115 on a top, it won't be Hanes hoodie with Nick's name. Yeah, like what the fuck? And it's just like that's why I've been saying like this guy is broke. That's my opinion. I've been in rooms where people who own fucking Manhattan buildings, okay, they come in comfortable. They don't give a fuck about what people think about them, and they're not trying to sell me motherfucking cups. Okay? I'm just saying. If a guy owns a Manhattan building or makes millions of dollars a month, they don't try to sell me a $20 like a fucking mug and a hoodie. Okay, what the fuck? Because he thinks he is famous beats him, and look at his crew. Yeah, he thinks he's an influencer. Motherfucker, you got 21K fucking subs. That does not make you an influencer, okay? An influencer is a motherfucker like PewDiePie or Jacksepticeye, or someone that's got like millions and millions of subs and have been on YouTube for years, or someone who's got like social media pull or huge social media, like Logan Paul, Jake Paul, people that like literally could just start brands like that, snap of their motherfucking fingers, and they can call up and get companies. So are you kidding me? Mr. Beast.
Who's the next Jordan Peterson?
Jordan Peterson. He's not even. You mean the school teacher guy?
The old guy. Yeah.
Bro, he's not even 1/10 smart as that guy. That guy's a fucking genius. What are you talking about?
Well, that's what he thinks he is. That's what
he thinks he's Jordan Peterson. Oh,
haven't you seen the way he tries to present himself?
Oh my God, he's not 1/10 the intelligence of Jordan Peterson. I'm not even
my
like
opinion,
1/10.
Tim.
I'm not even 1/10 the intelligence of that motherfucker.
Well, you're closer to him than Nick is.
Yeah, I am closer to him than Nick, but I know where my limitations lie, and I definitely know Jordan Peterson.
Well, that's definitely one of the Jordan Peterson teachings, knowing where your limitations are.
I think he's pretty smart, Jordan. I've listened to his
I love
lecture.
him.
I
really
listened to his
adore him,
lectures, and I liked his lectures when it came to his like comparisons and stuff like that. I think he gets a little lost in the woods with.
Oh, everybody does.
You know what I mean? Like, but
Yeah.
like he's a smart guy. I gotta get. You can't take that away from him. He's a smart. You might not agree with his ideology or whatever, but he's a smart guy.
Hey, thanks for coming back up.
Beats him is like Jordan Peterson's double. Yeah, all right. I'm not no Jordan Peterson. The Conqueror. Let me see the whys and how. Let me see. I have no idea who Jordan Peterson is. He got famous basically. He was a Canadian like college professor, and basically he got famous because of him going against the law there, and he got kind of YouTube famous. He was big on YouTube. And unfortunately, like a lot of events happened to him personally that affected him. So that's him.
So SF Investigates made a post.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Officials have confirmed that these claims are false. They have not, nor will they, share any investigative material with Mr. Fisher or any outside parties during an ongoing criminal investigation. But you just stated that officials wouldn't share this with any outside parties. So how are you claiming they confirmed it to you? Or did they confirm it to your lawyer, Bruce Castor Jr.? You spoke last night about transparency. So why not show the receipts? Because you can't. This is not the At Night Intelligence Agency amateur hour show. You need to step aside and stop making a complete mockery of Sebastian's case. This isn't an opportunity for you to profit, nor is it a marketing opportunity. This is about a missing 16-year-old teenager. It's about him, not about you or his father's attempt to capitalize on this tragedy. Is it time to escalate to the next response level? Mom!
Activating all resources. Mom! Dad, help me!
DEFCON 4, DEFCON 4.
Mom, start knitting. Start some crochet. We need to sell the crochet on the site. We need more money. We need to sell those blankets. At Night Media blankets that you crochet. How many can you make a day?
Oh my God, this is getting ridiculous. Like I said, he doesn't show receipts. They've never shown any receipts. None at all.
Yeah, comments wrong. Yeah, I mean, I really think this is like the Emperor has no clothes situation, man. This is so much like the Emperor has no motherfucking clothes. Because the Emperor is here trying to sell motherfucking cups. Coffee cups and fucking journals and overpriced like hoodies. Like, are you kidding me? Did you see what he was trying to sell, Queen?
Yeah.
The journal?
Yeah, I heard him talking about it.
Did you see it?
Yeah, you want to pull it up and show me? You can show me again.
Oh, did you pull it up or no? I missed that if you did.
I mean, I pulled it up on my own, but if you want to pull it up and show us, go ahead.
I mean, okay. I don't really want to. Do you really want to advertise it?
This shit's fucking funny to me.
I mean, I don't know if you want to advertise this fucking merch. You know what I mean? I don't know.
They talk shit to each other, so I'm fucking. Oh my god. SF always claps back on him. Like I told you, he will always fucking clap back at him, and they fucking hate it. I don't know if that's Nick or if it's Lesniak or both of them or whoever. I don't know who their partners are. I have no idea. Whoever it is, though, in my opinion, Nick. But what's up, Amy? What you doing, girl?
What's up, Amy?
He dropped me before. I'm just like,
what? You dropped yourself. I didn't drop you, baby.
Yeah, I went to the bathroom and I left my stuff.
We asked where you was at. We was wondering where you was. I didn't know if the StreamYard was stuck or what.
Did you wash your hands?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for not taking us with you.
I'm not gonna have a TikTok Tony moment. Hell
We're not having no TikTok Tony moments here. No, sirree diddy.
Nope. So did Jules. So did Jules about Bruce. Yeah, Jules she's saying that's not his account. Well, yeah, actually it is. We went to every fucking tag that he had, and it went back to that fucking account. So stop that right now.
I'll show his merch. Why not? No one's gonna whatever. Maybe see Nick. We're gonna advertise your merch. Okay, at least we're gonna get people to see it.
Maybe say he already advertised it on Sebastian's back. That's,
So here. This is the Nick the Hat limited edition signature journal. It has his signature. And it says Nick the Hat. So this is just a plain journal that you can buy on Amazon very cheaply. And he just kind of embroidered his name, Nick the Hat, and his signature on there. Then you got this hoodie, perimeter hoodie, dark, limited edition by Nick the Hat. And you get this hoodie. Let me see. So you get the hoodie, then you get the sticker for $10, the vinyl sticker, Nick the Hat YouTube. Then you got Nick the Hat green or white circular embroidered patch for $14.
StreamYard muted me. I tried to mute and it was gone. So I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Okay. Then you got the Nick the Hat. Okay, you got another embroidered thing you can sew on. Then you got a t-shirt for $38 unisex, and it's literally the ugliest t-shirt I've ever seen. It just has some parameter or whatever. Perimeter. Then you got a hat for $30. You got a trucker hat for $23, which looks pretty cheap, honestly. And you got this bag for $51.
For the low price of exploiting a missing child's soul, you too can be a member of Nick the Hat's Mark Your Territory team.
I just don't get it. Like, this to me is like, number one, this looks kind of cheap, honestly. Like, this one definitely looks cheap. This one just like, why would you pay $30?
Well, it's probably through a company. Once you go through those little companies, you have to. So they sell the shirt for $25. If you sell it for $26, you make $1 profit. You sell it for $30, you make $5 profit.
This one's $38, but there's like no.
Yeah, so he's probably making like $18 profit then.
Yeah, like there is
or $20 or $25 or something.
There is no design here. Like this is like just you basically could just buy a Hanes t-shirt and just wear it.
Oh hell.
This one was like $30 for a journal, just so you can have Nick the Hat and a signature. Like, you're not famous. I'm sorry, Nick. You're not famous. I'd rather have JLR's signature than yours, because at least he was in Wikipedia. And this is the dark hoodie. That's going to be the next one they're going to claim. Dark Hoodie Man. Dark Hoodie Man. Maybe this is a marketing ploy. This is just me joking, by the way. Maybe when he talks about the hoodies and everything, it's like a marketing ploy for this, like advertise his new hoodie line. Guys, we are looking for Green Hoodie Man. I'm joking. Oh my God. I don't get it, man. I think the whole thing is fucked. I don't think he's got. I really truly think like he does not have money. Or B Tim Cap, yeah, no. I would pay for Nick's diary. I would love to read his dead diary. People on YouTube said, I am not real response team director. They are so mean. No, this is a blank journal. I think let me see what you can buy on Amazon. It looks like something you can buy on Amazon. Let me see. Let me see. Black journal notebook. Let me see. Yeah, you can buy something like that for $7, $8, without the Nick the Hat writing on it.
You can get moleskin journals for $12, for God's sakes.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not getting his actual diary, okay? You're not getting his actual diary, JP. He's not selling that. No, but I'm just saying, like, this guy is, in my opinion, it doesn't add up. He talks about he has all these workers for him, and as a person who has understanding of how businesses work, because
froze.
I'm froze. Who's froze? Am I froze?
No,
it's froze.
Who's froze?
It's froze.
Exposed. Oh yeah.
Exposed.
Yeah, I don't get it. Because as a person who's had to actually read like profit and loss statements for companies that I would like think about putting money into in stocks, you kind of get an understanding of how the cost of business is. So when you talk about multiple agents working for you, you got to think to yourself, they're probably getting paid $70,000 a year, and then you got to pay for travel and expenses, and then you have to pay for gas, or you got to have to pay for food. So you're talking about all these people.
Don't put me to sleep.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you.
I'm gonna have to ban Amy. I'm gonna have to ban her. Unbelievable.
Amy got you, didn't she, B-Thug?
Are you a content or something?
Am I a contract?
No, a CPA.
No, I'm not an accountant. No. I just like when you invest into a stock, you have to read their profit and losses and also read other things into it that will tell you if there's a potential for growth in the next 5 years or something like that. So, you usually want to look at the signs when it comes to that. For instance, I watched a lot of YouTube videos on it, and then I actually go into the company, I pull up the information and read for myself, and that's pretty much helps you out to get an idea of a company.
Isn't that stalking? I feel like that's stalking. I don't know why.
No, it's research for stocks.
It's stocking stocks. It's stalking.
It's stalking. Well, if you're gonna put money into something, you gotta look into it a little bit. Maybe Nick will give some merch to Betty for the free since she owes her $400. Maybe he gave her a journal. I don't know. Maybe he gave her a journal. I just can't believe it. And he goes on the show, and it's just, I just can't believe it. I truly now, I'm kind of more solidified in my fact that this guy did this whole injunction as a publicity stunt. He picked out YouTubers that were in his state that had large, followings, or TikTokers, and he just did an injunction, and he just got these other YouTubers to kind of sign it and kind of work for him, which is kind of crazy. If you think about it, it's a masterclass of manipulation. You got all these YouTubers that have bigger channels than him, more people watching, and yet he's got them like following his orders like he's the boss. Isn't that kind of fucking wild if you think about it? He comes into the case almost 8 months, 7 months afterwards, and then literally does a few things here, and these YouTubers are taking orders from him like they're being paid by like his boss. All because he just all because he's playing this LARPing game where he's pretending that he's this like big company and he's an intelligence agency, and these true crime content creators never even looked him up to see if they followed him, and they even signed legal documents now to be part of an injunction.
Well, it's like the Pied Piper meets the Emperor with the new clothes.
Okay, so it says Immortal says tell Amy. Immortal says hello and keep up the good work. Mortis 80 Aries the Conqueror. Says that to you, Amy. Is speaking. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Do you really? I mean, like now that I just think about it, I mean, this one guy, with the help of his lawyer friend, literally came on here, did a couple of videos, a lot of tweets, and then did this injunction, and literally he's got all these YouTube channels doing what he says, including the father of the missing person, missing child, teenager. Did you ever think about that?
I am right now because I think all the pieces of the puzzle just got clearly put together when you put them together right this moment. Like, that's a lot, B-Tim, and I don't think a lot of people have thought of it that way.
I mean, really, think about it. This guy literally came in with just a tweet. No one verified any of the stuff he has in the background. No one's verified he had money. No one's verified anything, really. He comes in like a wrecking ball, and he basically does a couple of trolling campaigns about, truth serum and all this stuff. He does massive tweets, like messages to content creators, faking it until he makes it, and then he's convinced Dog, Coffin Doffer, Smiling, Betty, Britney, all these people, every single one of these channels acting like he's a big shot and it's their boss, and they're literally getting packages. And meanwhile, and even telling Tony what to do and telling Seth what to do.
Yep.
I mean, like,
master.
It's crazy.
And he has nothing but it is like what Granny said. I mean, listen, I've said it was a LARP. Granny making mention today of it being a side quest. I absolutely agree with that. This is like a 12-year-old boy playing James Bond intelligence agent, super spy.
Yeah, and I think that's what, like, Betty, his history alone proves it. Yeah, man. Like, and I think there's like some of them are starting to realize, Britney, no, because she's a dummy. But I think like probably Betty is sitting there thinking to herself, like, this guy's claiming that he has all this money. Why am I still at $4,600 on my GoFundMe? Why is Seth Rogers got to beg a lawyer to represent him for free on the civil case? To me, it's just a wild situation that all these people are taking orders from this guy, and he's proven nothing to them. And now they might be losing tons of money. G would make me lose sleep at night. Also, BG's heavy breathing and mouth noises while spontaneously falling asleep on live every single day. Oh my God, JP. I have to say,
it was really bad last night. It was real fucking bad. Did you hear Tony talking on Justin's? Do you guys want to watch that?
Sure, why not?
We watched some of it last night, but we can watch it again.
I just can't believe it that this guy, I mean, a piece of me actually has a newfound, like, like how you kind of respect a villain for being so villainous. Like, that's my thought. Like, it's just like Kaiser Sosa moment when I'm just thinking about this with this fucking Nick the Hat. Like, he is like I'm just getting that Kaiser Sosa moment. Like, holy fuck, this guy literally came in with only a cell phone, a couple of tweets, a small little YouTube channel, and a lawyer, and that's
his buddy Hong.
And he's convinced all these channels and all these people that and he's taking control of all of them. Like, wow, this is the age of manipulation. This is wild. Oh, I thought P-Tom said prospective Dylan. A villain, I said, not villain. Dylan. The world is stage, and we're its audience. Yeah, definitely. He's definitely a good actor. Sometimes. I guess he learned from the best. Well, not the best, but he learned from someone that was pretty good. JLR. He faked it until he made it. Holy fuck, man. It's wild. It's wild. Let me see. My question is, where is Hong in hiding? The ironic thing is his claims of fake ID thing and all that there falls in line with his prior convictions of fraud and etc. Yeah. Wow, so easy to manipulate people these days. Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir. Right there in front of all of us. It's been going right on, and
now he's gonna try to sell merch and stuff like that and say, oh, this will help find Sebastian.
And you got Betty and all of them promoting him to help to legitimize him. That was one of my issues that I was screaming from the jump when he first came out. Stop legitimizing him. We don't know anything about this man.
Mm-hmm.
I said that from the very beginning.
We don't know what took down his Twitter, but it's very odd that the moment that dog lady, Jules or whatever, makes her Twitter response to SF, suddenly that later that night his Twitter gets suspended.
I bet it was reported, to be honest.
Yeah, it's odd.
That's my thought.
And then you got Betty running up at like literally 1 o'clock doing damage control and everything. It's wild. Britney did not come on camera last night whatsoever. I watched it all the way through. My apologies for you, Scott, because that must have been fucking painful. Through. And then I watched it again a few minutes ago to make sure I've seen her fall asleep before, but not last night. Yeah.
Did you watch on her backup channel also?
Right, because she did 2 lives. So did you watch both of them?
I'm reading someone's chat.
These are from there. So let's see. When we get whoever sent those, send me the link and the timestamp with the pictures. And we'll go check out for ourselves. While we're waiting, though, here's Justin's, where Tony calls in last night because remember they said as soon as Clue and Cletus called him out, they said Tony will be on the live stream before the night's over. They expected him to be on Britney's, but he popped up on Justin's before.
He did come to Oklahoma for friction. You address that. And I know we talked earlier.
Never mind, I'm not.
Yeah, he wanted to call in and address some things.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
You are live.
How you doing, Justin?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How's the audience doing tonight? I hope everybody's well. Can you guys hear me okay?
Can y'all hear Tony good? Let me know. Yep, they can hear you. Yep. Okay. What's up?
So I appreciate you bringing me in, Justin. I know we talked earlier, and I told you I wanted to come on and clear up some of this misinformation that's out there.
Okay. Yep.
You know, I'll run. It's a lot, so I'll just run through it. And then if the audience has any questions, I'm glad to answer those questions. First thing is, no, Seth did not move from his duplex. I think you addressed that. You know, it appears that as we move along and as things get more heated in this investigation, that there becomes more desperation from the other side. But I can tell you that there's no plans for him to move out of his duplex. He did come to Oklahoma for a few days to spend an early Christmas with my family because he does not have family in that area.
Mm-hmm.
We invited him to come spend a few days to get his mind off of things and decompress. We invited him a few months ago, but he didn't feel right leaving, and he decided this time that a couple of days would be okay.
Well, everybody needs
So we had
someone
him here.
during Christmas. Of course.
Yeah, exactly. And we
So it's okay for him to leave, but it's not okay for Katie to leave. That's the bullshit we're talking about. You guys gave her all kinds of motherfucking hell because she left and went with Chris 2 or 3 hours away, you are going whole states away.
When her safety was in jeopardy and he was able to go home.
Exactly.
We had some family friends that we found out a few months in that we shared. So we went over and spent some time with those folks and had some dinner at a restaurant that mutual family friends owned. And he had a great time. You spelled my name wrong, by the way, but that's okay.
Sorry.
But no, he had a great time. And, you know, the man waited 10 months before he left the state of Tennessee. So it just enamors me that people would have a problem with that, but yet nobody even knows where KP and CP are at the moment. I mean, we have an idea, but we know they've been in and out of the state, 20 times, 50 times.
Well, weeks.
February.
Weeks after.
Yeah, for weeks at a time. And
because you, Justin.
Go ahead.
Because you, Justin, showed the inside of their fucking home. You showed their layouts. You.
Yeah, Justin, why don't you show us the inside of your home and your layouts in your home, since you think it's appropriate to do that. Show us the layout of your home and also all the entrance points on the internet. And by the way, also show us your social security number, your email, your home, and your name, your maiden name, and all that stuff, since you deemed it necessary to do that to another person. You fucking piece of shit. I swear to God, this guy's exploiting a monkey too, on top of that. Can't believe this. When you think this guy can't go any lower, exploits cases, exploits missing children, and now he exploits the animals.
The trifecta: cases, victims, and animals.
Jesus Christ. And people think, oh, it's cute. He's got a monkey. Well, that monkey doesn't deserve, it's a wild animal. It does not deserve to, shouldn't be held in captivity. Unbelievable. Just crazy. Just crazy.
And I'm sorry, Queen. I shouldn't have unhit that mute button, but I did, and I am really sorry. I apologize.
Didn't Seth go to Texas months ago? What about the cabin getaway? He's gone traveling a lot, actually. Justin had everyone calling Chris Edgar now. I've seen people in other rooms saying, who is Edgar? Why the fuck would he be calling Chris Edgar?
Because he doesn't want to get in trouble for saying his name.
Why does he not want to say his name? What is he worried about?
I don't know.
Does he think he's going to get sued? By the way, if you're going to get sued, that's not going to help you. Just because
in my opinion, he's telling it like a fictional story.
It's weird. When Sebastian comes home, they truly hope that someone protects him from all this crap. Yeah, especially protects him from all his new aunts and uncles. Definitely going to need protection from those weirdos. The whole thing, once again, she was wide awake the whole time. She hasn't fallen asleep. I don't really care too much about that. She sleeps all the time during lives.
Britney J does nonstop. Here we go.
Yeah.
Weeks right after he went missing. So, we're not throwing shots at those folks. We don't talk about.
Can I just interrupt you 1 second? Brittany, who is a neighbor, she says, most of you guys know that I am a neighbor in the PF's neighborhood. The harassment in the last 48 hours has me not feeling safe in my own home. I have left. Reports have been made. I'm done.
Yeah, so to my point, the desperation has been obvious. You've made the statement time and time again that your audience is on the right side of history. And I hope that all of these people that are doing this are okay dying on the hill that they've become so loyal to. I can say this definitively. the people responsible for this will be brought to justice. We have a huge amount of faith in Sumner County and where they're at in this case at this time. And that leads me to something else that I will address. People talking about Seth not being out there searching.
Oh, I know that's
Anybody with a
I know that's a
three-digit-
lie for sure. I know that
Well,
for a
it
fact.
is a lie for multiple reasons. The first thing is the most crucial time as far as ground searching in this case, as everybody knows,
At the beginning.
was that first 60 days.
Yep. Bingo. Yep.
And he was out in the weeds, in the woods every day. He was out there to the point that everybody knew he had a shoulder surgery, or he had a shoulder injury. He re-injured that shoulder climbing around in the woods to the point that he had to have surgery. But he was relentless that first, 60 to 90 days. Now, where we're at today, somebody going out there today, they're going out there to do whatever they're doing, whether they have good intentions or they're just going out for window dressing.
Mm-hmm.
There is no reason for anybody to be searching the immediate area around the home again.
Yeah, I mean,
they also have to understand something that's very important. We are in constant communication with law enforcement.
Good.
And we are also
Hold on. This is glitching. And Amy must have dropped off on us. That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think so.
I like how he tells people that they shouldn't be searching around their area again. It's
well,
like,
yeah. He tries to oh fuck. Do we got another post from At Night?
oh my god. Nick, go to
Yeah,
bed.
this last night they went back and forth. It was so fucking funny.
My God, BTM just told Nick to go to bed.
Go to bed, Nick. Go to bed. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, Tony's word, in my opinion, is shit.
our team can go search. Is there any place that makes sense for us to go search? If there was any place that they thought that was worth anybody's time to go search, we would have a massive team of people out there doing it. And for the people that thought that for months he wasn't searching, he may not have physically been out there while he was getting back to work, but he had a group of people working under the direction of his PI that were searching 5 days a week. And they were searching for months. And they are still on standby to search areas that pop up as tips or that we would get from law enforcement.
Yeah, exactly. Take that up with the green team that said it.
Yeah. And I don't understand this thought process. Like, well, he was getting ready for work. Well,
and they're a fucking liar because supposedly he was allegedly searching his ass off. And they talk so much shit about Katie and Chris not being out there.
Yeah.
Katie not searching, Chris not being out there. Katie not searching. That's all we fucking heard about. That's all we fucking heard about.
Yeah, and then they search, and then they're like, well, they didn't search fast enough. Well, maybe because they were working with law enforcement and they were actually, doing what they said. For instance, remember that line he told them, like, not to search the proximity of where we're searching? They told him.
Yeah.
So he does so basically he does a search in a location where the authorities think that Sebastian's not even at. And he does that for show. And somehow I'm supposed to give him credit for that?
Well, notice when they're triggered, they do pop-up shows like at the lab.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as that lawsuit came out, boom, they popped up.
Yeah.
As soon as Cluminati put out that he was lying and that Seth was on disability before, boom, they turned up on a live last night on Justin's live.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're using their useful idiots. I was about to say useless, but that could be true too. The useful idiots to basically push propaganda because the narrative is changing and people are starting
Rapid response, damage control activated.
Yeah, that's what it is. And it's like unfortunate that people are not seeing through this because at the end of the day, these people are making a joke about this whole situation. And like what? And then when you says, oh, well, other people were searching for him. Well, who? Can you tell us who? Because I remember you sent cease and desist to people that were searching. That's what I remember you used your energies for.
And who is this PI that he's referring to?
I don't know. I have no clue, man. You know, like, you know, I don't even know if, like, the problem is this guy, you know, he's got so many liars around him. I don't know what's true and what's false. And that is the problem. That is a huge problem. You know, and I don't know what the hell's being said. I don't know what the hell's being done. It's all just a LARP by a bunch of people who are desperate to get famous off the back of a missing child. You know, they all want to sell merch. They all want to make money. And it's just the same fucking thing. They're all trying to become relevant off the back of a child. It's fucking weird. And the father is just sitting there and he's just okay with it. And Justin doesn't care because he's an exploiter. He's exploited a lot of people in different cases. He doesn't give two shits about any of these kids or any of these cases. He'll do his crocodile tears and pretend that he cares, but he doesn't give a fuck. Let's be 100 here. Because if a person cared, they would be looking for the truth. And if you've seen this clown, Nick, coming around, acting like a fool, and then trying to do all, you know, pulling the father of a missing kid into a BS injunction where he's potentially going to lose his ass if he loses, and that, you know, and these people don't even want to help him get a lawyer, you would sit there and be like, what the fuck are you guys doing to this guy?
You know what I just realized, B-Tim?
What?
Justin wasn't on the Ass Pats and Super Chats tour. So ironic that Tony comes over onto his live to make this little speech.
Oh, he was. Justin was up there.
Oh, he was? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
He was up there for sure.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
But the fact is, these guys don't care about Seth. They only care about what they can get, because the person who cares will say something that will not be popular and might get you kicked from this guy's supposed team. You know, they would risk it, but they're too busy hoping to make money from this case. And that is the truth. These motherfuckers don't care. They don't care. Because sometimes when you care about something, you tell the motherfucker, hey, you are messing up. This is a bad situation. What are you doing?
Yeah.
We'll see what happens, honestly. But I don't see good results are going to happen with this. I see only bad ones. Yeah.
Okay.
So that group of 8 to 10 people with a dog handler stays on the ready to go out and search at any time that we get any reason to go search an area. Now, having said that, Seth is still himself on days he's not working or on daytime when he should be sleeping. He is still helping follow up on leads. And you know firsthand that we just followed up on a lead a few weeks back, and we drove all the way to Virginia to do that. And I was with him when that happened.
Well, not only that, Tony, you just left Tennessee, drove to Oklahoma. You got a tip. You turned around and you picked Seth up. How many miles did you do?
Correct.
Just in that? I mean,
it was in a matter of a 4-day period. It was close to 3,000 miles.
Ugh, there's no way I could.
So I drove back from Tennessee. I was on the phone going through the tip with our team, and 3 hours after I got back, which was about 9 o'clock at night, I turned around and drove 5 hours back to the east side of Missouri. Spent the night. It was about 1 o'clock in the morning. Got a few hours sleep. The next day, drove back to Clarksville, picked up Seth. We left that afternoon. I think we left at 3 in the afternoon, and we drove all the way to the east side of Virginia, and we got into the Airbnb at 7 o'clock in the morning. So we drove what is that, 16 hours straight.
Oh.
So, you know, the people that are making these statements have no idea what is going on behind the scenes. They also don't know what we know from law enforcement, which is an abundance of information. It's an abundance of confidence in what they're doing.
Right. And that'll be kept private,
you know,
I'm sure. Yeah.
That'll be kept very private. I've said from day one that the general public doesn't know what they don't know.
Right.
And, you know, Seth doesn't care what any of these creators say. I mean, we've got creators talking about, you know, his
your injunction says otherwise.
From 23. Well, I addressed that 3 or 4 months ago. In August of 23, he had a training exercise that they were doing. It was a training exercise.
I think he was talking about that on Pascal's even.
He was. He had an injury. He was taken down, and he sprained his ankle and his foot.
That was during when he was training on the mat or something, wasn't it? I think
it was on the job training. He was employed at the time, and again, if you just ask questions,
he was employed at the time.
During that time, you know, he works a job where he can't go to desk duty. It's not like being a patrol officer where if you get hurt in the line of duty, you can go sit at a desk and still get paid. You have to go to IOD. They have to look at you. They have to make an assessment. They do X-rays, MRIs, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And they determined that he had, you know, he had a severely sprained ankle and foot.
They make that determination, not Seth. Because when you have to break up fights and stuff like that, like, you know, you get, you know, they check you out. You can't, yeah.
Well, and, you know, again, there is no desk duty in his job. So if he's not physically able to break up a fight or anything that may happen, and he works in a very rough pod, so he's got to be physically able to handle himself. So
I call bullshit.
He stated he was.
I call big bullshit because
He
if
said-
you work in a rough fucking pod, let me finish. If you work in a rough fucking pod, you're not going to be breaking up any fucking fight on your own. They're going to come in like a goddamn, nut to butt fucking with the goddamn masks on. They're going to fucking hose your ass down or they're going to yank your ass up. You're not going to just break up a fucking fight on your own in a fucking rough pod. Stop it.
He also stated he made a Freudian slip. He said he was employed at the time.
Right,
He
at
stated-
the time, not meaning right now.
Yeah, and he used past tense. So I think he fucked up just now, and then there was a Freudian slip.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think so too.
So again, IOD makes that determination. They do weekly checkups on him until they feel like he can get back to work, and he couldn't come back until they tell him he can come back.
Right.
So that was in August, and somehow or another, the statement that he made about what Sebastian wanted for Christmas was to take a trip, and he just wasn't able to do that. Well, IOD telling him he's got to take time off because he's injured is one thing. He has to be there to make those IOD appointments, those doctor's appointments.
Right.
So he can't leave the state when he's on short-term disability.
Right. Well, short-term
when he
disability
makes
is like 2 weeks, isn't it? I mean,
well,
like
it's not a defined period. It could be 4 to 6 weeks.
Okay.
But I think it's less, depending on the state. I think it's less than 60 days.
Yeah, I know it's not much.
Regardless, you have to go to weekly doctor's appointments, and when they give you the go ahead to go back to work, then you got to
Right.
go back to work.
Right.
So
They check your
he
progress.
makes a statement. Yeah, he makes a statement on a live that Sebastian wanted for Christmas, which was Christmas of 23, 2 months before he went missing, that all he wanted was to take a trip, and he wasn't able to do that. Well, he wasn't able to do it because he hadn't accrued the vacation. It had nothing to do with him being on disability. And those that keep saying that he's scamming disability, you cannot scam disability when you're a public servant. They control
Yeah, you can.
disability.
Yes, you fucking can, Tony, and you know you can.
What? Are you serious? Okay,
Right.
tell that to the fraud
on
department.
now.
Okay, all right. All right, guys, you can't scam them. All right.
Wait,
Tell that
W
to the
experiences.
person.
Wait, he just went to Oklahoma and Virginia. Yep, he sure did.
Yeah.
Tell that to the person that was following them around, double verifying what he had done. And did you also hear the other Freudian slip where he said, well, he re-injured it searching in the woods. So
Yep.
they're just negated your workman's comp claim.
Yep. Yep.
Fucking
And yeah, he
regular
was saving for a
truck
gun.
doesn't
That's
do it.
exactly right. He was. He was saving for a gun. He said that. He said that when he got caught with T-Rev.
Term, long term, etc.
Yeah, that's
It's not like a normal job where you can tell them that
well,
you've got a problem.
if you knew what my other sister did, yeah, yeah, I know that for a fact. Yeah.
Now, in the private sector, you might accuse somebody of taking advantage of the short-term disability. Maybe they choose to have a surgery they really don't need. But in this situation, he was forced to take short-term disability. He didn't have a choice.
Right. Yeah.
So, and he was hurt on the job.
Yeah.
So, I think that clears up that. And one thing I would ask your audience and anybody else that ends up recording your live, I understand that things are getting heated for the other side and that there's desperation, but it doesn't change who Seth is. If you knew how Seth was brought up, his upbringing.
Wait, what's he talking about? Desperation from the other side? What the fuck are we desperate for? What's going on?
Yeah, there's no desperation.
Fill us in. What the hell?
I think you're
What
yourself.
desperation? You mean you guys? You mean right? You mean the damage control? The damage control activated.
Yeah, I think they mean themselves because
He's
you're not going.
He's always been a worker. He's far from being like.
Yeah, they definitely got to mean themselves.
Easy. And the only thing he's ever wanted since February 26th was to find his son.
Right.
And he has not come out and attacked people. He's not come out.
No, that's true.
Got involved in all the drama, and he's never changed what was important to him, which was finding his son. And to this day, he continues to be involved in that process, whether it be personally following up on leads, whether it be, meeting with law enforcement, whether it be, going out and handing out flyers or taking flyers to people that are handing them out, whether it be taking water to searchers that are out searching. He is actively involved and has been, even when he was hurt.
Mm-hmm.
So, when he had the neck surgery, he was still driving around, handing out flyers, doing things that he could do to support the people that were out there. He's never stopped.
I know he hasn't.
So,
He's a broken
man. The other
man.
thing I will tell you, well, he is. And the other thing I will tell you, and, even the other side cannot dispute this, you can go back and look at every interview the man has ever done, and you're not going to find changes in stories. You're not going to find inconsistencies. You're not going to, you're not going to find any of that.
Not when it comes to the 25th or the 26th. There's nothing there. I mean, it's.
See, because listen, we know his story's changed. We've heard it change. We've listened to it change. We know for a fact his story has changed over time, and that's just because, not because to say he's guilty, but because you remember stuff and then you don't. You forget shit. You forget what you said. You add stuff in. You forget it. So yeah, his stories have definitely changed. He's added shit in. He's forgotten shit. He's said things that he forgot he said. Bullshit. As far as those 2 days, I don't believe his story's changed those 2 days because he was allegedly at work.
he didn't do it. I mean, it's that the man has done everything possible to clear his name for the public, unlike what Mr. Edgar won't even say specific dates when he was at home from the beginning of February up until the morning Sebastian went missing. We can account for Katie, we can account for Chris, we can account for Seth. One person we can't, and he won't.
Well, we can account for Sebastian, Katie, and Seth, not Chris.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. He won't say.
So, and here's a rhetorical question for you and your audience. Did they go search and feel where Seth was down?
No, and I don't believe they were ever searching around Seth's house either. They went in and searched his apartment.
Well, you know why he said that. He was trying to imply that, like, oh, Seth's innocent. So, but look, they've searched all look at all these areas that the cops have searched around. Katie.
He's basically saying, well, they didn't search Seth's trash, so you didn't see them over there searching his trash.
Yeah, it's passive aggressive bullshit that he does.
Yep.
No, they did not. No, they didn't.
Are they worried about lights in Seth's neighborhood?
No, they're not.
Are they worried about a trash truck in Seth's neighborhood?
Why would they be? Well, what the fuck are these dumbass questions, Tony? What are you even talking about? He didn't go missing at Sean's. So why the fuck would any of these questions pertain to him? I mean, what the fuck?
Activate deflection.
No, they're not.
Right. Deflection activated.
At some point, whether you are an actual true crime person or a content creator or even just a channel that does nothing but hate and drama, you still have to get back to the facts. And the facts are that regardless of what they say, Seth has never been a suspect. There is a major difference in the fact that nobody's been clear.
Bullshit. Seth said he was a suspect out of his own fucking mouth.
Yeah, he's still a suspect. Everyone's a suspect. Matter of fact, they probably looked at him as a hard suspect because they asked him the what if game. What if you kidnapped your own son? They don't say that to everyone. They don't flip out someone's entire house if they don't think they're a suspect. They don't keep all their electronics if they don't think they're a suspect. And they don't tell them that we want all written communications with you if they don't think you're a suspect. Yeah, he was a suspect. Either he's been cleared and they don't want to lift it yet, or he still is a suspect. Okay? They didn't go up to Jimmy at the corner and say, what if game if you paid to kidnap your own son? Kidnap Sebastian Rogers or something like that. They didn't do that. They went up to Seth Rogers. So yes, he was a suspect or is still a suspect. They did that. Everyone's a suspect in these types of cases. Katie, Chris, Seth, everyone. Nothing's off the table. Jesus Christ. That's true. They didn't say that to the prophets, but I'm sure they asked questions, very pointed questions at them that we probably don't know. The fact is, they look into everyone. It's just how it is.
See, and I got JLR stuff pulled up too, where they did the search, where actually the shoulder comes into play. Matter of fact, it's the shoulder live. Oh, fuck. It's the shoulder live. Look.
Ready?
Yep. You're going to want to get this on film, he said. He went and ran and got JLR. There's Clue and Cletus right there. See? She heard him say that. He went and ran and got JLR. He said, you're going to want to get this on camera. And check his dramatic ass out.
Ready?
Yep. Oh, the armpit hair.
Oh. Your shoulder hurts that fucking bad, and you're gonna yank it back behind you like that?
Yeah. Also, the fact is why would you remove the tape when you're at searching? You usually do that, like, let's say you're going to bed or you're getting kind of like
Getting
you
a
take
shower or something like that. Yeah.
You don't remove it while you're in the middle of still searching and say, well, we put it back on. Like, what was the point of that?
How about we just disrespected rule number 1 of firearm safety? Look what is tucked into his waistband.
Yes, the gun that is like that. Yeah, it's a brilliant way to hold a gun. And also,
And watch when she yanks the tape off. Watch him. He throws his fucking arm backwards and his shoulder backwards. All right. And watch him yank his arm backwards. Look, is this when it was re-injured, Tony?
He's hard.
Oh, God damn. You heard that grunting, man? This is tough. You better get this on film. We got to be extra dramatic about it.
He's hurt.
You gotta give me a okay. I don't have any hair left, do I?
No. Ow.
No, he actually sprained his shoulder, and you know,
I'm gonna go up
I
here
don't care.
on your arms.
That hurt.
And then I'll wrap it with this.
I want to see some ibuprofen before you fucking
I have this in the back of the car.
Oh. I don't know which hurt worse. Way too much fun taking it off. Just a little bit on ass. You can't stop smiling. He does a whole knee bend. Where's this fucking knee bend at? I was looking for it on my phone, but I can't even find it on my damn phone.
You got, you know, Seth Rogers out here, volunteers out here. No, but Proudfoot's Brownson, and they left. It's not.
Is he done?
It's not long. That's what it is. Volunteer.
So we're done with the shoulder stunt. Oh, there we go.
So owns it according to. You put it on. Do you have You could get.
I'm waiting to see him kick his leg out. You guys remember when he did that? When he kicked his fucking leg out?
I don't remember that too much.
You don't?
Yeah, I don't remember that too much. You know.
He pulls it off and he kicks his fucking leg out. Like, it just hurts so bad he can't take it. He like does like a whole shimmy.
Jesus Christ, your dog snores loud. Holy fuck.
Oh, she's fucking knocked, Jack.
I thought it was right there in the middle when he pulls that tape and he says, "God damn."
Just kicks out.
And then his leg twist. Is that it? Because me and Rowena laughed fucking, oh my God, we laughed so goddamn hard when he did that leg twist.
Yeah.
Dramatic leg twist activated. Disability coverage activated.
Work comp injury activated.
So they're going to initiate a new search soon. So what I've been told, here's what I've been told. They're wrapping up Seth's arm. Seth sprained his shoulder, or did something to his shoulder about 13 days ago. They're all going to regroup here very, very shortly, and then they're going to search. They're going to go search. They have one particular location that they're interested in. They're contacting the owner's property at this time to trying to get, the go ahead. I don't see why there would be a problem. And I think Seth and all of them are going to go out searching. This is the father of Sebastian. He is here. He is here. He's hurt, but he's here. And I just spoke to all of them. We're out here bringing awareness. We're out here putting Sebastian's name out there. Communities out here. The Hendersonville quest to find them all.
Well, she's got it all rewrapped now, but
I app called Landglide. Proper.
So we missed the fucking
Landglide app.
Twist. Damn it.
All right, so again, I want to emphasize, folks, that Seth Rogers is here. Been searching, looking around.
Oh, you're okay.
It's hurt.
Okay. We ain't gonna find the damn leg twist. We looked though, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell Clue's ready to fucking go. That's when she said she was done. She had a bad feeling about him. She was done.
Yeah, I mean, the guy that was clearly for show. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. In my opinion, most of it was. Even him searching all fucking 2 and 3 hours away. Because Donna Serafina told him to. Or some psychic fucking told him to. The shit's insane, man. Anyhow, we've been on here 5.5 hours, and I got to get some stuff done.
All right, I'll see you. Yeah,
All right,
Thanks
baby.
for
I'll see
having me.
We'll catch you on the flip side. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey, I just wanted to say thanks for always allowing me to sit up here and even on days that I don't have a lot to contribute. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely, baby. So shit,
I
it's
really
open.
do.
Everybody's welcome. You know that.
I know,
All right,
but
baby.
I appreciate you. We'll see you around. Bye.
All right, we'll talk to you later, baby. My girls are over here sleeping. They are knocked out. You hear them? They're snoring in tune. Anyways, guys, I'll catch you on the flip side. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank y'all for the laughs, and thank you guys for being here. And we got to get our New Year. We got to get our New Year stream set up. So maybe I'll pop up on the Hive later, and we'll chit chat and make some plans for New Year's so we can get our stream set up and ready to go. Anyways, thank y'all for being here. I'll catch you on the flip side. Have a good day, baby.